Starting with clairvoyant eyes, 9 female CEOs go on a killing spree for me. For his sister's medical treatment, Tian fell deep into debt and was left with no way out until he unexpectedly gained clairvoyant eyes and crossed paths with an icy, aloof CEO beauty, turning misfortune into blessing. From then on, he used his special sight for stone gambling, treasure hunting, and artifact appraisal, raking in immense wealth, winning both fortune and romance, and sitting atop a mountain of gold. Chapter 1. With clairvoyant eyes, why bother donating a kidney? Tian, your sister's condition is very serious. You must come up with 300,000 yuan immediately, otherwise her life cannot be saved. On a blazing summer day in Jiangjing City, Tian clutched his sister's medical report in his sweaty palm. The doctor's words echoed in his mind, filling him with despair. He and his sister had relied on each other since their parents passed away early. Life was already harsh, and now his sister had suddenly been struck by a severe illness. The sky-high medical costs were the final straw breaking him. Xiaoying, I'll find a way to get the money. Just hold on for me, he muttered, clenching his fists. He had resolved to sell the only valuable thing he owned, a family heirloom jade pendant. He had just checked online, it was worth about 300,000 yuan, just enough. Determined, he set off for an antique company. But before he got far, a gust of wind blew the report from his hand. Panicking, he chased after it. No matter how he ran, the strange wind kept the paper out of reach, finally dropping it in front of a company entrance. He rushed forward to grab it only to accidentally crash straight into a stunning woman in a white dress, knocking her to the ground. He toppled onto her soft body. A sweet fragrance filled his nose, and before he realized it, his hands had landed squarely on her chest. So soft. So full. Tian froze, staring blankly. You brat, how dare you take advantage of President Lin? 2 bodyguards yanked him up and threw him aside. No, you've misunderstood, I didn't do it on purpose. Tian quickly explained, clutching the medical report to his chest. Still trying to argue? One of the bodyguards roared. Our President Lin's body is not something a commoner like you can touch. Courting death. A fist the size of a sandbag flew at him. Terrified, Tian raised his arms instinctively. Just then, the jade pendant slipped from his pocket, shattering on the pavement with a sharp crack. My pendant. Heartbroken, he dropped to the ground, frantically picking up the pieces. Without the pendant, how could he sell it to save his sister? It was his last hope. The cold beauty, Lin Bingxue, frowned slightly at the sight. Stop, she ordered. The bodyguard froze, his fist hovering an inch from Tian's neck. Eyes bloodshot, Tian cradled the shards, trembling. Without the pendant, his sister was doomed. Then hiss. He accidentally cut his finger on a shard. Drops of blood fell onto the jade, which suddenly absorbed them and glowed crimson. A flash of blood-red light shot into his forehead. His eyes burned in pain. When he rubbed them and looked again, he nearly gasped. He could see through walls. Through people. What is this? He had awakened a golden finger. I can see through things now, clairvoyant eyes. Sir, are you all right? Lin Bingxue's cool voice pulled him back to reality. I'm fine, he replied softly. Good. Then let me pay for your pendant. How much was it? She asked. No need. Tian shook his head. The pendant's fall wasn't her fault. And though he needed money, he wouldn't take it unjustly. But when he glanced at her wrist, a bar of text popped up before his eyes. Qing Dynasty gilded white phoenix bracelet replica value. 300 yuan. A fake. Shocked, he blurted out, Miss, your bracelet is counterfeit. The bystanders gasped. Even Lin Bingxue's eyes chilled. Nonsense. Her bodyguards barked. Our President Lin is the head of Lin Group, why would she wear a fake? Tian calmly explained, the jade grain is too forced, not natural. The carving is crude. And the surface has been coated with powdered jade and polished. Sand it lightly, and you'll see. Though skeptical, Lin Bingxue handed her bracelet to a guard with sandpaper. A few strokes later, her expression darkened. It really is fake. Betrayed by a trusted supplier, she turned back to Tian. Sir, what is your name? Tian. Mr. Lu, thank you. I need a favor, come with me to an antique auction. With your skills, you could help me avoid another loss. Sorry, I don't have time. Tian refused instantly. What he needed most was money, not auctions. With his clairvoyant eyes, he could now earn easily in the antique market. But then Lin Bingxue pulled out a bank card. This has 500,000 yuan. Consider it an advance. If you agree, I'll pay another 1 million afterward. Tian froze. That was enough to pay for his sister's surgery right now. All right. I'll do it. He agreed without hesitation. Chapter 2. The Antique Auction. 10 minutes later, inside Qin's antique pavilion. As Lu Qian walked beside Lin Bingxue, countless envious gazes followed them. Isn't that Jiangjing's #1 beauty, Lin Bingxue? The man with her is really lucky. If I could be with Miss Lin, I'd even lick her toes without complaint. Phut, you? Look at yourself in the mirror first. Lin Bingxue showed no reaction to the chatter. Lu Qian, however, had never drawn this much attention before. Being envied, it actually felt kind of good. Still, he knew a woman like Lin Bingxue would never fall for him. He was just a nobody, while she was an untouchable ice-cold CEO. Right now, all he wanted was to help her, earn money, and save his sister. When we get inside the auction hall, don't talk too much. Watch for my cues, Lin Bingxue instructed at the stairway. Got it, Lu Qian replied simply. He would stick to what he was here for, appraising antiques. Everything else didn't matter. Qin's Antique Pavilion was a century-old establishment, the most prestigious in Jiangjing's antique world. Its elegant, old-style decor alone had cost at least 40 to 50 million yuan. The world of the rich was one the poor could never understand. For the first time, Lu Qian stepped into such a luxurious place. The hall was packed with wealthy elites in lavish attire, every one of them exuding status. Oh, isn't this President Lin of Lin Group? When did you start keeping a pretty boy? The mocking voice came from behind. A man in a blue suit approached Zhong Zhenyu, heir of Zhong Group. He had pursued Lin Bingxue for a long time, but she had always rejected him. That rejection had festered into venomous hatred. In his mind, if he couldn't have her, he might as well ruin her. Watch your mouth, Lin Bingxue said coldly, glaring at him. Heh, can't admit it? Zhong Zhenyu raised his voice on purpose. Everyone, look. Lin Group's President Lin brought her boy toy to the auction today. What? That man is Lin Bingxue's sugar baby? How shameless. She looks so icy on the surface, but underneath she's just cheap. So many men she could be chosen, yet she picks a boy toy. What a strange taste. The crowd erupted in ridicule, pointing and whispering. Zhong Zhenyu basked in their jeers with a smug expression. If he couldn't have her, he would make sure she suffered. Zhong Zhenyu, don't go too far. Lin Bingxue's eyes flashed with fury. Oh. Struck a nerve. I'm just stating facts, he sneered. Then his gaze fell on Lu Qian. And your boy toy isn't just a nobody, he's a broke nobody. Look at those cheap clothes. How can he even set foot in this place? Zhong leaned closer, mocking. Does a body like his even satisfy you at night? Why don't you come to me instead? I'll make sure you scream with pleasure every night. Presumptuous. How dare you insult our President Lin? Her bodyguard roared, grabbing Zhong's collar. Zhong smirked. Go ahead, hit me. This is Master Qin's territory. If you touch me, your boss here will lose her right to bid. You. The guard's face twisted in rage, about to strike. Enough. Let him go, Lin Bingxue ordered coldly. Yes, President Lin, the guard reluctantly obeyed. Zhong straightened his collar with smug satisfaction. Lin Bingxue, think carefully about what I said. I hear Lin Group is in trouble. That boy toy can't save you. The only one in Jiangjing who can is me. Ha ha ha. He strutted upstairs, laughing wildly. The crowd whispered a little longer before dispersing. Lin Bingxue's fists tightened in silent fury. She hated Zhong Zhenyu, but she couldn't touch him here, not when Zhong Group's influence was at its peak and Lin Group was struggling. That man, you know him? Lu Qian asked as they walked up. Even he couldn't stand the guy's arrogance. He's Zhong Group's young master. Arrogant by nature. Best ignore him, Lin Bingxue replied coolly, forcing down her anger. I have a way to deal with him, Lu Qian said suddenly, eyes glinting. Oh. She turned slightly, curiosity flickering in her icy gaze. Are you serious? Dead serious, Lu Qian replied with a faint smile. He leaned close and whispered his plan. Lin Bingxue's eyes lit up briefly. She nodded. Fine. I'll go with your idea. Soon, they entered the second-floor auction hall. The room was filled with wealthy collectors and powerful figures. Lu Qian and Lin Bingxue took seats together. The host stepped up, read the rules, and the auction began. The first item, a piece of blue and white porcelain. Its vivid patterns and ancient design made it highly valuable. Lu Qian's eyes flickered as information appeared before him. The corners of his mouth lifted. This porcelain is a gift from Emperor Huizong of the Song dynasty, symbolizing great fortune. Starting price, 900,000 yuan. Minimum bid increase, 100,000. Now let the bidding begin. 1 million. 1.2 million. 2 million. In moments, the bidding soared. Then, I bid 2 million. The hall fell silent. Everyone turned. It was Zhong Zhenyu, lounging arrogantly with one leg over the other, holding up his paddle as if the porcelain was already his. Lu Qian smirked and leaned close to whisper in Lin Bingshua's ear again. Without hesitation, she raised her paddle. 3 million. Gasps rippled through the crowd. Nobody expected her to raise the bid by an entire million in one go. Zhong Zhenyu's brows furrowed. He glared across the hall. You bitch, daring to fight me for this? What I want, no one can take from me. 3.5 million. He shouted. 4 million. 4.5 million. 5 million. Zhong Zhenyu was seething, veins bulging at his temples. He could not lose face in front of everyone, not to Lin Bingshue. Slamming his paddle down, he roared, I bid 10 million. The hall erupted. Jaws dropped. All eyes turned back to Lin Bingshue, waiting for her response. But she simply smirked coldly, lowered her paddle, and said, I withdraw. Chapter 3 Picture in Picture. What? Everyone present was curious. Mr. Lin actually didn't he follow? Zhong Zhenyu couldn't help but burst into laughter and taunted. Haha, Lin Bingshue, why don't you continue to yell at me? I thought you were so capable. Lin Bingshue had no expression on her face and remained silent. Zhong Zhenyu went on stage to complete the transaction and walked down the stage with the porcelain vase in his hands, looking very proud. Everyone around him looked at him with admiration. If this porcelain is real, it would not be a loss to buy it for 10 million. But if you are unlucky and the product you buy is a fake, you will lose a lot of money. After all, no one can guarantee the authenticity of this auction. If you buy a fake, you can only blame yourself for your bad luck. Zhong Zhenyu thought the porcelain didn't look fake and thought his father would be happy if he took a picture of it home. After he sat back in his seat, he did not forget to take pictures and sent them to a treasure appraiser he knew so that he could appreciate the masterpiece he had captured together. A hint of joy appeared on Lu Qian's face. This guy really doesn't have much brains. Mr. Lu, you asked me to bid so high a price just now just to trick him into buying this porcelain at a sky-high price. Lin Bingshue just did what Lu Qian said, but she didn't know the specific purpose. Lu Qian said calmly, yes, that porcelain is fake. It is worth at most 3,000 yuan. He will pay 10 million yuan in compensation this time. I see. Lin Bingshue suddenly realized, and the light in her eyes became more brilliant than before. She didn't expect that Lu Qian, who looked very ordinary, was so smart. Oljang, don't fool me. Is this porcelain bottle a fake? Suddenly, an angry shout came from Zhong Zhenyu. Everyone's attention was drawn over there. He sent the photo of the porcelain to a treasure appraiser, who confirmed that it was a fake. He is almost mad now. If my dad knew that I spent 10 million on a fake, he would beat me to death. Phew. Seeing this, Lin Bingshue couldn't help but cover her mouth and smile. Lu Qian looked at her rare smile and couldn't help but think that she looked even more beautiful when she smiled. She looks 100 times better than when she's not smiling. This Mr. Lin is extremely handsome, but unfortunately he is too cold and aloof. The next item for auction is a bronze 7-star sword, and its starting price is 5 million. Each bid must not be less than 100,000. The bidding begins now. Soon, the host announced the second item for auction. Because the reserve price for this auction was too high, people at the scene generally remained cautious. After a long while, there were still few people bidding. Humph, a bunch of cowards. Zhong Zhenyu thought that the bronze sword was in good condition and had a bright color, so it was definitely not a fake. As long as you take a picture of it, you'll get a bargain. I'll give you 7 million. Zhong Zhenyu raised the sign and shouted loudly. He swore that this time he would make back what he had just lost. The next second, everyone's eyes were on him again, and they couldn't help but admire his courage. He just lost 10 million, and now he makes another big move. Lin Bingshue glanced at him coldly, and after looking at Lu Qian for a second, she raised a sign and said, I'll give you 10 million. What? Everyone in the audience was shocked and couldn't help but talk about it. It's this Ms. Lin again. Did she come here on purpose to mess up the Zhong family's business today? This Ms. Lin is truly courageous. It seems she is determined to win this time. Damn bitch, it's you again. Zhong Zhenyu's face was full of anger. If that bitch Lin Bingshue hadn't deliberately quoted a high price just now, how could he have lost so much? Lin Bingshue looked at him expressionlessly and said, if your eyesight isn't good enough, don't take the photo. No one's forcing you. Cow Nima. Zhong Zhenyu couldn't help but curse angrily. He refused to believe this today. Without a word, he raised his sign and said, I'll give you 15 million. 20 million. Lin Bingshue didn't give him any chance. Another round of fierce competition between the two began. Everyone's eyes shifted back and forth between the two of them. Such an exciting auction finally happened today. Zhong Zhenyu quickly became so angry that he lost his mind. After a few rounds of back and forth, he immediately offered a sky-high price. "I'll give you 100 million. Wow! Everyone in the audience's eyes widened. This time, even the host was shocked by his actions. His face flushed red as he glared at Lin Bingxue and said, "You stinky bitch, if you have the guts to keep following me, I'll play with you to the end." "Congratulations, it's yours." Lin Bingxue sneered and put down the sign again. At this moment, the smile on Zhong Zhenyu's face suddenly disappeared, and he realized that he had just lost his temper again. After he completed the transaction on stage, he walked off the stage holding the sword and immediately contacted an appraiser for identification. At the same time, Lin Bingxue looked at Lu Qian curiously and asked, "Mr. Lu, is this sword real or fake?" "Don't worry, it's guaranteed to be a fake." Lu Qian had just seen the sword clearly. It was more valuable than the previous piece of porcelain, at least 20,000. Zhong Zhenyu spent 100 million yuan, and I'm afraid even Jesus can't save him this time. Puff. After a while, Zhong Zhenyu vomited blood from his mouth. He got the false identification result again, and a surge of blood spurted out of his chest. It's completely over this time. Although 100 million is not a lot for the Zhong family, this matter concerns the Zhong family's reputation. Once the news gets out, the Zhong family will suffer huge reputational damage. He can't bear this responsibility. Call an ambulance quickly. Young Master Zhong is dying. The on-site staff rushed over to check the situation and found that it was extremely urgent. Lin Bingxue watched him being rescued and felt that he deserved it. The subsequent auction will proceed as normal. 2 hours later, Lu Qian and Lin Bingxue walked out of the auction together. Lin Bingxue was holding a bracelet that looked similar to the previous one. It was a genuine one. Moreover, the carved pattern on this bracelet is the 9 dragons in a row pattern, which is 1 in a million. It's worth far more than the bid price. Lu Qian also gained something. He bid for a calligraphy and painting for 800,000 yuan. In addition to the 500,000 yuan he had on him, Lin Bingxue also paid an advance of 300,000 yuan for him. This calligraphy and painting looks very ordinary, but there is a mystery inside. "Thank you for helping me, Mr. Lu." Lin Bingxue had a very pleasant cooperation with Lu Qian today. She took out her phone and said, "Mr. Lu, we can add each other's contact information. By the way, I will transfer the remaining fees to you. You can add the contact information, but you don't have to pay the fee." Lu Qian smiled slightly, pointing to the calligraphy and painting in his hand and said, "Boss Lin helped me pay for this calligraphy and painting just now. I am very grateful. Today, we are even." "Mr. Lu, I'm very curious why you took the photo of this calligraphy and painting. Could this calligraphy and painting be an authentic work?" Lin Bingxue knew a little about calligraphy. She had just observed the calligraphy and painting for a long time and found that it did not look real. "The handwriting above is not even as good as my father's." Lu Qian smiled faintly and said, "Of course it's fake. I didn't buy it because of this calligraphy or painting, but because of something else." "What is it?" Lin Bingxue asked curiously. "Mr. Lin, please look." Lu Qian smiled slightly, opened the scrolls on both sides of the calligraphy and painting, and then took out another calligraphy and painting from a scroll. When he opened another calligraphy and painting, Lin Bingxue's cold expression changed a little. Chapter 4: My girlfriend is pregnant. Is this Tang Bohu's Spring Mountain companion? Lin Bingxue recognized the calligraphy and painting at a glance. She had seen countless imitations of this painting, but the one before her was different from any she had seen before. Mr. Lin has quite a good eye. You are right. This is the authentic painting of Spring Mountain companion. Lu Qian nodded. Mr. Lu, can you sell this calligraphy and painting to me? Lin Bingxue took the initiative to discuss with Lu Qian. I am willing to pay 10 million to acquire it. Does Mr. Lin like it very much? Lu Qian asked. No, I'm just giving it to my father. Lin Bingxue knew that her father liked calligraphy and painting, especially the works of Tang Bohu. He usually collects many imitations, and he will definitely be very excited if he sees this original. So that's how it is. Since Mr. Lin wants it, I'll sell you. Lu Qian got this painting to sell for money anyway. Since Lin Bingxue likes it, it's okay to sell it to her. Soon, Lin Bingxue transferred the money to Lu Qian. Lu Qian now has a full 10 million in his hands. He originally wanted to return the 300,000 yuan he borrowed, but was rejected by Lin Bingxue. Before leaving, Lin Bingxue said again, Mr. Lu, I wonder if you are interested in working in my company. I can offer you an annual salary of tens of millions. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Lin, but I'm not interested. After Lu Qian politely declined, he separated from Lin Bingxue. Looking at Lu Qian's back as he walked away, Lin Bingxue felt that Lu Qian was no ordinary person. His attainments in treasure appraisal are much higher than those of ordinary treasure appraisers. Maybe he is deliberately pretending to be a pig and eating the tiger. After a moment of silence, she turned around and ordered, "Go and help me investigate Mr. Lu. I want to get all his information as quickly as possible." "Okay, Mr. Lin." The bodyguard nodded respectfully and immediately stood up and left. Half an hour later, Lu Qian rushed to the hospital and quickly went to the payment department to queue up. He was very excited, as he believed that as long as his sister had surgery, she would be able to fully recover. Unexpectedly, while he was queuing, a familiar female voice suddenly came from behind him. "Brother Dao, you must not tell Lu Qian about this. I'm afraid he won't be able to bear it after he finds out. Don't worry, that loser has no idea that we've been together for a long time. He won't even know that you're pregnant with my child. If you abort the child, there won't be any marks left on your body." The rich second-generation Jiang Dao was walking towards the hospital, hugging a delicate girl in a short skirt. All of this was seen by Lu Qian. He was completely angry at this moment, because this delicate girl in a short skirt is his current girlfriend Zhong Lily. Lu Qian is currently a senior student. Zhong Lily has been his girlfriend since high school, and they have always had a good relationship. Unexpectedly, Zhong Lily became pregnant with someone else's child, and even fought with that man to have the child. It's so shameless. Lu Qian. Just as Zhong Lily came over to queue up to pay, she looked up and saw Lu Qian staring at her angrily with bloodshot eyes. "Zhong Lily, what a coincidence. I didn't expect we'd meet here." Lu Qian suppressed the pain in his heart and clenched his fists, saying, "I always give you my best and care about you, and you are pregnant with someone else's child. Lu Qian, please listen to my explanation. Actually, Lily, since he already knows, there's no need to hide it from him." Before Zhong Lily could finish, the wealthy second-generation Jiang Dao said coldly, "Lu Qian, look at how poor you are. Lily follows you. What can you give her? Besides your concern for her well-being, what else can you give her? And I can let her ride in a luxury car and buy her the most expensive cosmetics, bags, and clothes. What else?" Lu Qian stared at Zhong Lily absent-mindedly. "Is this the business you always tell me you're busy with? I see that every time you say you're busy, you're in his bed, doing something dirty with him. Lu Qian, that's enough." When Zhong Lily heard Lu Qian's words, she felt like she was a bitch. She looked at Lu Qian with great dissatisfaction and said, "You should wake up. What Jiang Shao said just now is right. You are penniless and have a sister who needs money for medical treatment every day. Even if you graduate, what good job can you find? How can you give me a good future? The reason I hid the fact that I was with Master Jiang from you was because I didn't want to make you sad. I wanted to find a suitable time to tell you everything. But what about you? You're actually saying this to me now." He. Lu Qian found it ridiculous. He shook his head and said self-deprecatingly, "I was so stupid before. I actually liked a woman like you for 4 whole years. From now on, we are done. If you like being a bitch so much, go ahead and be one. No one's stopping you." "Lu Qian, who are you calling a bitch?" Zhong Lily was immediately filled with anger and gritted her teeth as she said, "Do you know how hard it has been for me to follow you these past few years? I can't even afford a decent meal with you. Not to mention the clothes and bags I like, you can't afford them at all. I've suffered so much, have you ever considered me? So, this is why you hid it from me and got him pregnant." Lu Qian stared at her coldly, his face full of disdain. He has woken up. This woman is not worthy of his love at all. "Lu Qian, try saying something bad about Lily again." Jiang Dao suddenly stepped forward angrily, glared at Lu Qian and said, "I'm telling you, Lily is my woman now. You poor loser, stay away from her from now on, or don't blame me for being rude to you." "Haha, don't worry about this. I wouldn't want a second-hand item like her even if it was given to me for free." Lu Qian sneered. "Fuck, you're looking for death." Jiang Dao suddenly felt a surge of anger and clenched his fists to hit Lu Qian in the face. Lu Qian dodged his feet and easily avoided Jiang Dao's fist. The next second, he suddenly grabbed Jiang Dao's wrist, pulled it forward, and kicked him in the abdomen at the same time. With a bang, Jiang Dao's body flew 2 meters and fell heavily to the ground. Lu Qian looked at his hands and felt incredible. The combo just now seemed to have been performed subconsciously, without any thought at all. He didn't have this ability before. Is it because of that jade pendant? Not only does it give you the ability to see through things, but it also gives you the power of martial arts? Fuck, Lu Chan, you bastard, you actually dared to attack me? I'm going to kill you. Jiang Dao got up from the ground and rushed towards Lu Chan with his fist raised. Before he could get close to Lu Chan's ears moved slightly, and he heard a gust of fist wind approaching. He rushed forward quickly, gathering strength in his fists, and collided with his fists. Crack! Jiang Dao's bones broke instantly. His body seemed to feel a huge energy and was blown away again. Chapter 5. Evil will be repaid with evil. This time, Jiang Dao was completely convinced. All the bones in his body were almost shattered. Zhong Lily hurried over, helped him up, and asked with concern, "Mr. Jiang, are you okay?" "Lu Chan, you are crazy. How dare you hit young Master Jiang? Do you know who he is? He is the nephew of our school principal. You hit him, get fired." Lu Chan sneered and said disapprovingly, "Would I be afraid of him? Get out of here now and don't let me see you again. Otherwise, I'll beat you up every time I see you." Lu Chan roared, and Zhong Lily felt a chill on her back. How come this loser suddenly became so powerful? "Master Jiang, let's go." She didn't care about the abortion anymore. She quickly helped Jiang Dao up and took him away from there. As soon as they left, the crowd gave Lu Chan a warm round of applause. Everyone strongly supported Lu Chan's actions and felt that this was the attitude that young people should have. After queuing up to pay the money, Lu Chan went to the ward to see his sister first. Unexpectedly, when he arrived at the door of the ward, he saw that all of his sister's things had been thrown out. "I heard my sister crying in the ward. Let me go, my brother will be back soon. I want to stay here and wait for him." Lu Ying was dragged out of the ward by 2 medical staff. Chief Physician Yang Ning had a cold expression on his face. He glared at Lu Yao and said, "Little girl, your brother owes us hundreds of thousands of dollars in medical bills. I guess he doesn't have the face to come back. I've seen plenty of poor people like you. You just want to stay in the hospital and waste its resources. Our hospital is not a charity. If you don't have money, don't even think about staying here. Kick her out." As soon as the words fell, the 2 medical staff continued to pull Lu Ying. Lu Ying was not as strong as them, and she was pulled off the bed by them without paying attention. The needle stuck in his wrist also flew out instantly. There was blood on her wrist. "Stop it." Just then, a cold shout was heard outside the ward. They turned around and saw Lu Chan running in quickly from outside, pushing the medical staff away and holding his sister Lu Ying tightly in his arms. Lu Ying just turned 15 this year. She has big eyes, a high-nose bridge, a well-developed body, a height of 1.7 meters, a slender figure, and is a real beauty. "Brother, save me." Lu Yao hugged Lu Chan, tears welling up in her eyes. "Don't be afraid, Xiaoying. No one can bully you with your brother here." Lu Chan touched Lu Ying's head, then looked down at Lu Ying's wrist, and suddenly the anger in his heart ignited. He turned around and glared at Director Yang Ning. "Who gave you the guts to chase people away from the hospital? My sister's condition is so serious. If something happens to her, can you afford the responsibility? You little bastard, you still have the nerve to come back." Yang Ning snorted coldly and said disdainfully, "You owe our hospital so much medical bills and haven't paid them for so long. It would be a light punishment for us to kick her out. Our hospital serves those who have paid for their medical treatment. Poor people like you deserve to die." "What did you say?" Lu Chan didn't expect that as the director of a hospital, he would actually say such chilling words. He really couldn't bear to think about whether his sister would be able to walk off the operating table alive if he really let this doctor perform surgery on her. Coming to his senses, he threw the payment receipt at Yang Ning. "Open your eyes and see clearly. Who owes you medical expenses? We don't want to stay in a hospital like yours that's designed to steal money and kill people." After saying that, he turned around and softly comforted Lu Ying. "Xiaoying, I'm rich now. I'll take you to the best hospital for treatment and I guarantee that your illness will be cured." "Well, I'll listen to your brother in everything." Lu Ying nodded while crying. After Yang Ning took a look at the receipt thrown by Lu Chan, his brows furrowed. Where did this kid get the money to pay for the medical expenses? "I actually paid 300,000 yuan for surgery at one time. This is a very generous commission." He came back to his senses, rolled his eyes, and said with a smile, "Mr. Lu, why didn't you tell me earlier that you paid the fee? What are you guys still standing there for? Hurry up and help the patient to the bed, stop the bleeding, and pick up everything you just threw out." "Okay, Director Yang." Several medical staff quickly changed their attitude and rushed forward to support Lu Ying as if she were a god. Their attitudes took a 180-degree turn. forming a sharp contrast before and after. However, Lu Qian stopped them directly and snorted coldly. No need. We can't afford quacks like you. Now, you must immediately arrange for my sister to be discharged from the hospital. We can no longer stay in this shabby hospital. What? You're going to be discharged from the hospital? Hearing this, Yang Ning quickly persuaded, Mr. Lu, your sister's condition is very critical. If she doesn't have surgery as soon as possible, she will definitely die. I advise you to. If my sister lets you have surgery, she will die faster. Lu Qian interrupted him and ordered in a cold voice, I give you 10 minutes to complete all the procedures for my sister's discharge from the hospital. Otherwise, I will definitely file a complaint against you. Complaint. At this moment, Yang Ning showed a threatening expression on his face, narrowed his eyes and said, Boy, I think you don't understand the current situation. I, Yang Ning, am the director here. I have the final say on this floor. If you don't leave your sister here for surgery, I can decide whether she lives or dies with just one word. So I advise you to listen to my instructions and stay here. I can guarantee that she will be fine. If you dare to complain, even if you pay for her medical expenses, she will still die. You dare. Lu Qian was very angry. He didn't expect that this quack doctor not only wanted to kill people for money, but also had no humanity at all. Then try it. I have plenty of time anyway. If you report me, your sister will definitely not live to see tomorrow. Yang Ning sneered. The medical staff around him also showed proud expressions. Lu Qian took out his cell phone and held it tightly in his hand. The anger in his eyes could no longer be suppressed. But he cares more about his sister's life or death. If this quack doctor really uses any means on my sister, she will definitely die here. You quack, you have the audacity to threaten patients with such vicious words in my hospital. Just then, an exceptionally cold voice came from the corridor. Click. Yang Ning's heart trembled suddenly. When he turned around, a cold woman with long legs and wearing professional attire walked towards him. She is Lin Bingxue from the Lin Group. Lin, Mr. Lin. The moment Yang Ning saw her, he was so scared that he was stunned. I didn't expect that what I did would be caught by General Lin. He immediately knelt down in front of Lin Bingxue and kowtowed repeatedly, saying, Boss Lin, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I hope you can give me a chance. I will never dare to do it again. Chapter 6. Pure Gold Lion 100 million. You're kneeling to the wrong person. Lin Bingxue said coldly, looking at Lu Qian. Yang Ning's expression changed. Mr. Lin, you want me to kneel down to him? What else? Lin Bingxue's eyes turned cold. Yang Ning immediately turned around and knelt down towards Lu Qian. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Please forgive me just once. I will definitely turn over a new leaf in the future. He, if I believe what a scum like you says, I would be more stupid than a pig. Lu Qian said coldly. He could break up with his ex-girlfriend just by saying so, let alone Yang Ning, the quack doctor who harmed his own sister. Please ask General Lin to fire him immediately. Okay. Lin Bingxue said briefly and gave a look to the bodyguard behind her. Several bodyguards immediately walked towards Yang Ning. Director Yang, please come with us to the police station. Don't fire me. What did you say? Police station? Why should I go to that kind of place with you? Yang Ning's face turned pale in an instant. The bodyguards sneered and without a word of explanation, they grabbed her legs and dragged her towards the elevator. Yang Ning screamed in horror. No, I don't want to go to the police station. I was wrong. I resign. I will resign now. Boss Lin, Mr. Lu, please give me a chance. I beg you to give me another chance. I really don't want to go to jail. If you don't want to, then you don't have to. But what about those innocent patients you harmed? Lu Qian said coldly. Seeing Yang Ning so scared when he went to the police station, anyone could tell that this guy had most likely committed a lot of crimes. Lin Bingxue glanced at Lu Ying and said, Mr. Lu, this happened because I didn't know people well. However, the medical level of our Lin's General Hospital is ranked among the top 5 in Jiangjing City. If you don't mind, I can ask the Dean to personally treat your sister's illness. If that's the case, thank you so much, Mr. Lin. Lu Qian was delighted and said quickly. The reason why he sent his sister here for treatment was because he valued the medical level here. Lin Bingxue hummed, Send your sister back to the ward first, I'll call Dean Xiao. Okay, Mr. Lin. Lu Qian said happily and carried his sister back to the ward. Lu Ying lay on the hospital bed and asked in a low voice, Brother, who is that cold beauty? Lin Bingxue, the president of Lin Group. Lu Qian said, Wow, bro, You actually know such an important person. Lu Ying was very surprised. I can't believe it. I didn't expect that either. Lu Qian smiled. If his ancestral jade pendant had not been accidentally broken by Lin Bingshua's bodyguard, allowing him to awaken his special abilities, he would never have had any intersection with Lin Bingshue in this life. Just thinking about it feels like a dream. After a while, Lin Bingshue walked in with a white-haired old man. Brother and sister Lu Qian had seen the picture of this old man in the hospital brochure. He looked kind, amiable, and very friendly. It was the director of Lin S General Hospital, Director Xiao Yanqian, who was known as the Miracle Doctor. He was just explaining an operation to several doctoral students when he received Lin Bingshue's notification and rushed over immediately. When he saw the ordinary ward, he thought that a very low-key big boss lived there. Unexpectedly, when I followed Lin Bingshue in, I saw a young man dressed very simply, even cheaply. Xiao Yanqian couldn't help but be shocked. Boss Lin, this is the person you asked me to meet urgently. Well, Dean Xiao, I don't care what means you use or what price you pay. I only have one request, to save this little sister. Lin Bingshue said, looking at Lu Ying on the hospital bed. Xiao Yanqian was shocked and looked at Lu Qian and his sister in disbelief. Last week, a billionaire came to see him, and Lin Bingshue had never been so serious. What have these brother and sister done to deserve such high-level treatment from Lin Bingshue? Dean Xiao, did you hear me clearly? Lin Bingshue asked. Xiao Yanqian immediately came back to his senses. Yes, yes. Mr. Lin, don't worry, I will definitely cure this little girl. That's good. Lin Bingshue nodded slightly, looked at Lu Qian and said, Mr. Lu, can you rest assured now? Okay, thank you, Mr. Lin. Lu Qian said. Lin Bingshue said, since you're relieved, come with me to a place. I'll leave this place to Dean Xiao, okay? Okay. Lu Qian nodded. Since the beautiful woman has given him such a great favor, he naturally has to return the favor. Little sister, rest assured and recuperate. I will come to see you later. Okay, brother, go ahead and don't worry. Lu Ying's beautiful eyes looked back and forth between the two of them, revealing a sly smile as she whispered, Brother, keep pursuing her. Strive to marry a beautiful, wealthy woman soon and reach the pinnacle of your life. Question mark. Lu Qian glared at her speechlessly. You little brat. Dean Xiao, please take care of my sister. You're welcome. Saving the dying and healing the wounded is our duty as doctors. Besides, if you want to thank someone for this matter, then thank Mr. Lin. Xiao Yanqian smiled politely, but he was worried in his heart. My goodness, after all this time, Mr. Lin didn't go after the brother and sister, but the older brother, which is why he made such a big fuss. But then again, who is this guy? Could it be that Mr. Lin has fallen in love with him? When Xiao Yanqian thought that Lu Qian might be the future son-in-law of the Lin Group, the smile on his face became even more enthusiastic. Mr. Lu, just go ahead and do your work with Mr. Lin. I promise no one will dare to bully your sister. Thank you. After hearing his assurance, Lu Qian's last bit of worry disappeared, and he and Lin Bingshue walked out of the hospital. His sister's body still needs to be recuperated, and X-rays need to be taken before the operation, so it is impossible to perform the operation immediately. It is impossible for Xiao Yanqian to perform surgery on his sister when the patient's family is not around, and the preparations before the operation are not dangerous at all. What Lu Qian was worried about was that his sister would be bullied in the hospital. Now that we have Dean Xiao taking care of us, who dares to mess around? After getting in the car, Lin Bingshue explained the purpose of a trip. Mr. Lu, you have a good eye for antiques. I wonder how much you know about jade and jadeite. It's about the same as the ability to identify antiques. Lu Qian said with a smile. Lin Bingshue's eyes lit up. That's great. I'll trouble you to help me win a treasure fight later. Okay. Lu Qian nodded. The car soon arrived at a place called Fengkai Gambling Stonefield, but there were two huge golden lions placed at the door. Lu Qian took a quick glance and his eyelids twitched. A large, pure gold lion from the Republic of China era, a genuine item, worth 100 million. A large, pure gold lion from the Republic of China era, a modern fake, worth 200,000. Hiss. Lu Qian took a deep breath. The lion at the door had actually been replaced by another one. Lin Bingshue asked, What's wrong? It's okay, Mr. Lin, let's go in. Lu Qian came back to his senses, shook his head and smiled. Fengkai Gambling Stonefield is the largest gambling stonefield in Jiangjing City, without a doubt. Anyone who dares to swap one of their pure gold lions must be from a prominent background. Unless necessary, Lu Qian didn't want to cause trouble for no reason. But as soon as the two of them walked through the door, trouble started. They saw Zhong Zhenyu, who had met them before, staring at them with a gloomy face. Okay, Lin Bingxue, you bitch are really determined to fall in love with this pretty boy. You dare to bring this guy to the gambling stone fight. Aren't you afraid that I will dig out his eyes? Chapter 7. Golden Eyes Luda. If you want to fight, just fight. Don't talk nonsense. Lin Bingxue is as pure as his name suggests. He is usually as cold as a flawless snow lotus in Qianshan Mountain. Just one sentence made Zhong Zhenyu's face flush red, and his breathing became disordered. You bitch. Mr. Zhong, calm down. A middle-aged man with a sagging face hurriedly persuaded him. He knew that Zhong Zhenyu had lost his mind at the auction and spent a lot of money to buy several fakes in a row. Seeing that Zhong Zhenyu was about to lose his mind because of Lin Bingshue's words, he quickly persuaded her, after we win, we can do whatever we want. Why rush it now? Don't you agree, young Master Zhong? HMH, Master Lu, you're right. Zhong Zhenyu's face changed several times, and he gradually regained his sanity. He looked at Lin Bingxue with cold eyes and said, Fortunately, I'm emotionally stable, otherwise I would be affected by you, a bitch, again. Are you done? Lin Bingxue asked calmly, not taking him seriously at all. Zhong Zhenyu gritted his teeth in anger. Okay, you're ignoring me, right? I'll make you regret it. Everyone, get the hell out of here. Oh, who is this person who is so arrogant and rude? That's right, this is his business. We are both customers, so why is he so arrogant? Hush, keep your voice down. This guy is the future heir of the Zhong Group and one of the 8 famous playboys in Jiangjing City, Zhong Zhenyu. What? It's actually him. The expressions of many people present changed immediately, and they retreated in fear. Lu Tian put his mouth close to Lin Bingshue's pink earlobe and asked curiously in a low voice, Boss Lin, what does it mean to listen to the tide under your crotch? Don't ask any nonsense. Lin Bingshue's pretty face flushed slightly and she glanced at him. Lu Tian touched his nose, a little confused about what that guy's nickname was. Shut up, everyone, shut up. It was obvious that Zhong Zhenyu really disliked his nickname and shouted angrily at everyone. Master Lu coughed several times in succession. Cough, 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 Master Zhong, calm down, business is more important. HMPH. Zhong Zhenyu snorted. Lin Bingxue, did you bring the contract? Here is the contract. Lin Bingxue glanced at a bodyguard with strong arms, and the bodyguard immediately took out a contract. Lu Tian took a glance and vaguely saw words like 10% of Lin Group shares. This is obviously a share transfer contract. Zhong Zhenyu's face showed a hint of joy. Okay, Lin Bingxue, let's start now. Within an hour, one stone will decide the outcome. Sure. Lin Bingxue looked at Lu Tian. Mr. Lu, thank you for your help. You're welcome, Mr. Lin. Lu Tian smiled and looked around, with words appearing in his sight. Ice-type violet jadeite, worth 3 million. Glass-type emerald green jadeite, worth 10 million. High-quality ice-type violet jadeite, worth 7 million. Glutinous red jadeite, worth 100,000. A piece of scrap, worth 20 yuan. High-quality icy purple-green jadeite, a symbol of good fortune and prosperity, worth 18 million. Are you stupid, kid? Seeing that Lu Tian agreed to Lin Bingshue's words and stood still, Zhong Zhenyu sneered and said, But it's true. I have Master Lu to help me. No matter how much you struggle, it will be in vain. Ha ha ha. Master Lu? Which Master Lu? Many onlookers asked curiously. Master Lu smiled proudly, took a few steps forward and said, I'm Lu Da from Haifeng City, and I'm glad to meet all my friends from Jiangjing City who are gambling on stones. Ah, it's him. Golden Eyes Luda. One of the top 10 gambling stone masters in Haifeng City, a veteran gambling stone master. It's actually him. It's over. Even if this kid has been gambling on stones since he was in his mother's womb, he is definitely no match for Master Lu. What a shame. No matter how much I think highly of Ms. Lin, she's bound to lose by hiring such an unknown young man as her treasure appraiser. Yes, Mr. Lin actually made such a low-level mistake. Ha ha, Lin Bingxue, you heard it. This is the result of your liking a pretty boy. Zhong Zhenyu laughed loudly, feeling very proud. Lu Dia also laughed triumphantly and looked at Lu Tian. Boy, now you know who I am. You have no chance of winning. Just admit defeat. So as to avoid embarrassing myself later, ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Lu Tian laughed. Lu Da was stunned for a moment, then stared at him with some displeasure and said, What are you laughing at, kid? I'm laughing at you because you're such a small thing and you dare to act cool in front of me. It's so funny that I can't help laughing. Lu Qian said with a smile. Lu Die immediately narrowed his eyes and said, "What did you say, kid? Say it again if you have the guts." "Stinky farts are so smelly. I've smelled it once, but I don't want to smell it again." Lu Qian laughed and walked towards a stone. "Besides, I don't have time to waste with you." "You brat." Lu Die clenched his fists in anger. Okay, you have guts. When you lose, I'll see if you still have that much guts." This kid is too arrogant. He actually dared to speak to Master Lu like that. Many people present also looked down on Lu Qian, and some even laughed at him. That's right, no wonder he's in trouble. He's just too arrogant. He'll have a good show to watch later. Look how embarrassed he is. "Mr. Lin, I choose this one," Lu Qian said, pointing to a black stone. Everyone looked over and saw that the stone he chose was not only black, but also had many potholes on it. The first impression it gave was that it was a piece of junk. Most people wouldn't even give it a second glance. Moreover, this stone is in the special price fracture area, and it is obvious that it will not be sold for a long time. The appraiser of the gambling stone field has assessed it as garbage, and it may be thrown into the stone processing plant at any time to be crushed and used as construction material. There are actually people who like this kind of stuff. Seeing how arrogant Lu Qian was before, Lu Die was a little worried that he was capable, but now he couldn't help laughing. Ha ha ha, he chose this stone. Young Master Zhong, this kind of stuff, even if I don't make a move, you can just pick anyone and you will win today. Ha ha ha. Zhong Zhenyu also laughed. Lin Bingxue, this is the pretty boy you value, but he's just trash. Oh, no wonder he chose trash, because he was trash too. Aha. Mr. Lin, what do you say? Lu Qian put one hand on the stone that everyone regarded as garbage, looked at Lin Bingxue and asked, "This is your fight. I'm just helping you. You decide the final outcome." Chapter 8 High Ice Green Jadeite. When Lu Qian asked, everyone's eyes were focused on Lin Bingxue's face, but everyone felt that Lin Bingxue would never agree to such a thing. After all, this stone is a huge piece of garbage no matter how you look at it. No one would agree to put 10% of Lin Group's shares on this piece of junk stone. However, Lin Bingxue smiled at Lu Qian, then nodded and said, "Mr. Lu, I believe you." "Thank you." Lu Qian also showed a bright smile on his face. Being trusted by others is actually a happy thing. However, many people at the scene wailed, "Oh my God, President Lin actually believed this kid. He's crazy, he must be crazy. This kid can't be trusted at all. Incredible, so incredible. Could this be love? I love you like a jerk. This guy has clearly drugged Mr. Lin and tricked him into submission. Damn it, damn it." Seeing that Lin Bingxue chose this stone, Zhong Zhenyu was not happy at all, but became even more angry. He stared at Lu Qian with eyes full of jealousy. Just a low-level piece of trash. Not even good-looking. How could Li Bingxue possibly like someone like you? You must have played some tricks. Tell me. Idiot. Lu Qian glanced at him. What did you say? I said you are a big idiot. Lu Qian laughed. Zhong Zhenyu was so angry that he yelled, "You bastard! I'm going to kill you." Young Master Zhong, calm down. Young Master Zhong, calm down. Lu Die quickly grabbed his arm and said, "This kid knows is no match for us, so he's deliberately provoking you so you can hurt him and ruin this fight. If this happens, you won't be able to get any shares in the Lin Group." Upon hearing this, Zhong Zhenyu was suddenly shocked. Damn, you are so insidious. Fortunately, I reacted quickly, otherwise your evil plan would have succeeded. Haha, whatever you think is fine. I've already chosen the stone, so hurry up. Lu Qian shrugged, picked up the black-grey stone as big as his head, and asked a short-haired female employee next to him, "How much is this stone?" "Hello, sir." The short-haired female employee at the gambling stone field smiled and said, "This stone is on sale. The original price was 18,000 yuan, but now it's 180 yuan. What do you think?" What? Lu Qian was a little confused. It really deserved to be the special price fracture zone, with a direct 0.1% discount. Awesome. Okay, I'll give you 200 yuan, no need to give change. Lu Qian took out 200 yuan from his pocket and gave it to her. The short-haired female employee thanked him. "Thank you, sir, and I wish you good luck." "Thank you." Lu Qian smiled. Everyone at the scene was almost laughing, and some people looked at Lu Qian and shook their heads and sighed. A 200 yuan stone, is this still a stone gambling? That's hilarious. There aren't stones this cheap at street stalls, are there? You do not say. Are you sure this guy isn't an undercover agent from young Master Zhong's side? He's deliberately trying to make Mr. Lin lose the land. Mr. Lin. The bodyguard with thick arms holding the contract looked at Lin Bingxue with some concern when he heard this. Even he felt that Lu Qian was probably an undercover agent. Lin Bingxue shook her head slightly. Uncle Jing, I believe him. Yes. Uncle Jing lowered his head and said nothing more. But his eyes flashed with a cold light. Lu Qian, if you dare to deceive Mr. Lin, I will kill you even if I have to sacrifice my own life. Zhong Zhenyu sneered and said, a 200 yuan stone, haha, Master Lu, you don't need to make a move, I can just pick a stone and beat him. Mr. Zhong is wise and must be blessed with great fortune. This kid is nothing but a joke to you. Lu Da also felt that there was no need to take action to avoid dirtying his hands. Zhong Zhenyu laughed heartily and spent 1 million in the boutique area to buy a stone as big as his head. Oh, this stone is good. The skin is fine and the appearance is good. You can definitely tell it's a good thing. As the saying goes, good leather means good meat, bad leather means bad meat. Master Zhong knows a thing or two about gambling on stones. This saying was summarized by many Chinese stone gambling players through decades of practice. Nowadays, almost all people who gamble on stones understand this fact. They would rather spend more money to buy stones with good skin. In short, the better the appearance of a stone skin, the more likely it is to produce good things. This is also why when Lu Qian chose the black and bumpy stone, everyone booed and even thought he was an undercover agent. But Zhong Zhenyu was complimented by everyone. Zhong Zhenyu laughed triumphantly, staring at Lu Qian and saying, Boy, it's not too late for you to kneel down now, or you'll lose face even more later. Oh, by the way, you're a piece of trash from the bottom of society. It seems like you've been born without any face. Ha ha ha. Idiot. Lu Qian carried the stone directly into the stone cutting room. Zhong Zhenyu said angrily, You bastard. You won't cry until you see the coffin, right? Very good. I will grant you your wish. Master Lu, let's go to the stone chamber. Yes, Mr. Zhong. Lu Da said with a smile. They all felt that they had a sure win and there was no way they could lose. People who came to watch the fun also followed them to the stone cutting chamber. Arriving at the stone cutting room, Zhong Zhenyu shouted at a middle-aged stone cutting master with thick hair, You must open this stone for me immediately. Yes, young Master Zhong. Master Ji, she nodded with a wry smile. As a working man, how could he dare to offend a rich young master? He immediately picked up the stone and placed it on the stone cutting table. Mr. Zhong, how do you plan to cut this stone? Do you want to mark the lines yourself, or should I do it for you? No need to draw a line, just cut it with a knife. I will definitely win anyway. Zhong Zhenyu said with a disdainful glance at Lu Qian. Master Jesha smiled wryly and said, Yes, yes. He immediately picked up the special diamond blade and began to eat into the stone bit by bit. It was Lu Qian's first time cutting jadeite. When the blade cut into the stone, it immediately emitted a sharp, hissing sound, and sparks flew everywhere. As the blade bit into the stone, the fragments of the jadeite stone immediately followed the high-speed rotation of the blade, forming a dazzling, translucent water light. Very beautiful. Someone at the scene had already pulled out their phone to record the video. It's so beautiful. One cut, a piece of green. The stone-cutting master breathed a sigh of relief, a smile on his face, and shouted loudly, Congratulations, Master Zhong, you got green. And it's a high-quality, ice-quality, oily green jadeite. This is worth a lot of money. Everyone present also looked over and said enviously, Such a large piece, it must be worth at least 2 million, right? Young Master Zhong is truly amazing. He spent $1 million and doubled his profit in the blink of an eye. Ha ha ha. Zhong Zhenyu laughed triumphantly, looked at Lu Qian and said, Boy, did you see that? Why don't you kneel down and kowtow? Chapter 9 It Can't Be Imperial Green. Is high-quality iced jadeite so amazing? Lu Qian said with a smile, curling his lips slightly. Everyone present was stunned. What do you mean by amazing? Is this kid crazy? High-quality ice jade is second only to glass jade. It is a high-end jade. It is considered a collectible jade on the market. In an ordinary jade shop, such a fine piece of high-quality icy jade jewelry would be considered the store's treasure. That's right, this kid actually dares not take it seriously. How ridiculous. Humph, Zhong Zhenyu laughed coldly, staring at Lu Qian and said, You really don't know your place, you kid. You don't even look down on high-grade icy green jadeite. Don't you even look at what kind of rubbish you have in your hands? How dare you say such big words? Young Master Zhong, how can a piece of trash at the bottom of society have any vision? He thinks he is so capable just by relying on a bit of luck. You'll just have to wait and see him make a fool of himself. Lu Da sneered. Zhong Zhenyu smiled proudly and said, Master Lu is right. This guy is an international laughingstock. Ha ha ha. Ha ha, sir, do you still want to cut the stone? The stone-cutting master looked at Lu Tian and said with some sympathy, This young man is really pitiful. Why does he have to fight with the wealthy and noble young Master Zhong? He really has no vision at all. He overestimates his own abilities and brings shame upon himself. Lu Tian said calmly, Of course we need to break the stone. Ah, okay, sir. I wonder how you plan to cut this stone. The stone-cutting master was stunned for a moment, with a strange expression on his face. Young Master Zhong has already cut out high-quality high-ice jadeite, so why are you still trying so hard to cut it? You really don't know your place. Lu Tian said, Just cut it in the middle. What? Master Jesha was stunned. Zhong Zhenyu burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, imitate me. This kid is imitating me. That's ridiculous. You think you can imitate me and cut it in the middle to get high-quality icy jade like me? Ha 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 ha. A burst of shrill laughter immediately rang out at the scene, and everyone looked at Lu Tian with disdain and contempt in their eyes. However, Lu Tian had a calm expression on his face. He looked at the stone cutter and said, Go ahead. Okay, sir. Master Ji shook his head secretly. After all, he was still too young, and his pride and arrogance made him unable to recognize the world. Even now it's like this, yet you still want to embarrass yourself. But when the knife cut through the stone, his face changed drastically, and he almost screamed subconsciously, Fuck you. Fuck you, what the hell are you yelling about? Zhong Zhenyu was about to point at the stone and laugh at Lu Tian, but he was suddenly frightened by his scream and turned pale. He then angrily cursed, It's just a piece of garbage. You're yelling so loudly, are you trying to scare me to death? No, Master Zhong, this isn't scrap, let alone garbage. The stonecutter's face was filled with shock, and he cried out, This is imperial green. What? Imperial green? Zhong Zhenyu's face changed drastically. Lu Da, who was standing beside him, couldn't help but change his expression. He said in disbelief, This is impossible. There's absolutely no way this kind of rubbish stone can produce imperial green. If you say it's impossible, then it's impossible. Lu Tian said with a smile. Lu Da said coldly, That's right. If this stone turns out to be imperial green, then wouldn't my decades of gambling on stones be a waste of time? Is there a possibility that you have been living like a dog for the past few decades? Lu Tian looked at him with a smile. Lu Da said angrily, What are you so proud of? This stone cutter doesn't even know how to identify jadeite. He might have mistaken a piece of junk jadeite for imperial green. That's right. Zhong Zhenyu said quickly, Master Lu, please go and take a look at the stone yourself. Even if I die, I don't believe that this kid can produce imperial green. I think it's impossible. I support Master Zhong. Oldie, if you're going to cut the stone, just do it properly. Why are you calling it imperial green? Wait until Master Lu takes a look and see if you're embarrassed. The people around also felt that it couldn't be imperial green. Even if it was the legendary gold comes out of dogshit, it couldn't be imperial green. Master He, the stonecutter, blushed. Maybe I saw it wrong. What's possible? You must have misjudged me. Lu Da sneered a few times, then walked over and said, Prick up your ears and listen carefully. The so-called imperial green is the finest glass-type intense sun green jadeite. First of all, it must be glass-type jadeite, and secondly, it must be the finest intense sun green. Otherwise, ordinary sun green jadeite cannot be called imperial green. To meet this requirement, even among millions of jadeite stones, there might not be a single piece of imperial green. Master Lu said it well. Zhong Zhenyu sneered and stared at Lu Tian and said, Boy, imperial green is so rare. It only appears once a year at a large international auction, and it's just jewelry. A piece of rubbish like you want to produce imperial green? Haha, that's just wishful thinking. Really? Lu Tian glanced at him teasingly. Zhong Zhenyu said angrily, You kid dare to laugh. Master Lu, tell this kid what his garbage and scraps are. Yes. Lu Da took a glance and opened his mouth to slander Lu Tian, but as soon as his mouth opened, His face turned pale. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. Master Lu, what's wrong with you? Zhong Zhenyu's heart skipped a beat when he saw him lose his composure, and he asked anxiously. Lu Die's face turned even paler, and he said bitterly, Zhong, Master Zhong, this kid. What's going on? Zhong Zhenyu said angrily. Lu Die smiled bitterly and said, yes, it's imperial green. What? Zhong Zhenyu's face turned pale immediately. He rushed forward to take a look. He saw that the cut surface of the jadeite raw stone had a glassy texture, and the color was very green. In the green, there was also a very rich orange-yellow color, just like the color of sunlight. This is exactly the glass-type deep sun green jadeite, and its purity is quite good, so it can naturally be called the top grade. If it's not imperial green, then what else could it be? No, it won't. It's an illusion, an illusion. This is all my illusion. Veins popped out of Zhong Zhenyu's neck, and he screamed in a hoarse voice, fake. This thing is fake. As he said this, he reached out to grab the jade and wanted to smash it. Master Ji, she was startled and tried to stop him. Young Master Zhong. Let him smash it. A faint voice came into his ears, and the stone-cutting master was stunned for a moment. When he looked up, he found that the person who had just spoken was Lu Tian. Zhong Zhenyu was stunned. You, what do you mean? Chapter 10. Killing Tiger and Dragon with Bare Hands. Master Zhong, you can smash it as much as you want. Lu Tian said with a smile. Anyway, no matter what shape you smash this stone into, imperial green will still be imperial green. You'll just have to pay the price when the time comes. What if I don't compensate you? Zhong Zhenyu sneered. Lu Tian smiled and said, that's even better. I really don't like you. Sending you to prison for 10 or 8 years is also a good idea. As for the imperial green, with my discerning eyes, I lost one, so I'll just find another next time. You. Zhong Zhenyu gritted his teeth in anger. Lu Tian said with a smile, go ahead, Master Zhong, don't hesitate, or we'll all look down on you. You. What do you mean? Are you still not a man? Smash it quickly. Lu Tian said with a teasing smile. Zhong Zhenyu was so angry that his face turned black, but he didn't dare to smash the imperial green and go to jail. Gnashing his teeth, he said bitterly, okay, Lu Tian, I will remember you. We'll see. Wait, Lu Tian called out to him, then looked at Lin Bingxue and said, Boss Lin, if we had lost just now, you would have given him 10% of the Lin Group shares, and he would have lost to you. He wants to compensate me 1 billion yuan. Lin Bingxue said. Lu Tian smiled and said, in that case, Master Zhong, please compensate me. HMH, do you think I can't afford to lose? Zhong Zhenyu's face changed several times. He had suffered a considerable loss at the auction before, which had already caused dissatisfaction among his family. Now he had to pay Lin Bingxue 1 billion yuan in compensation. The consequences were unimaginable. But you're just lucky, you got the imperial green. If you didn't win me over with your real skills, I won't accept it. So? Lu Tian glanced at him. Zhong Zhenyu pulled out a gold card and said through gritted teeth, if you dare to compete with me again, I'll give you the 200 million on this card. If you lose, I don't want the money or the shares of the Lin Group. I just want your eyes. Do you have the courage to compete with me? Sure, but you have to fulfill your previous bet first. Lu Tian said with a smile, I won't fight with a scoundrel who goes back on his word. You're such a brave boy. Zhong Zhenyu showed a look of joy on his face, and quickly took out his mobile phone and transferred 100 million to Lin Bingxue. Has it arrived? We are here. Lin Bingxue nodded slightly, turned to look at Lu Tian and said, let's take the stone back. Your sister's pre-operative examination is almost done. You will need to sign your consent when the surgery is done. What are you doing, Lin Bingxue? This kid just promised to fight with me again. Are you going to go back on your word? Zhong Zhenyu's face changed and he said quickly. Lin Bingxue's beautiful brows knitted slightly. Just as she was about to speak, she saw Lu Tian smiling and shaking his head and said, Boss Lin, it's okay. Another fight won't take much time, and you can earn 100 million for free. That's great. Are you sure? Lin Bingxue was a little worried, because Lu Da had not taken any action before. Mr. Lu, I'm not underestimating your abilities, but this Lu Da is quite influential and capable. If you gamble with him on stones, your odds of winning are probably 50-50. There's no need to take the risk. It's okay, Mr. Lin. Lu Tian said with a smile, I will definitely win. How arrogant. You, a nobody, dare to show off in front of Master Lu. Zhong Zhenyu sneered and turned to look at Lu Die and said, Master Lu, you have to take action yourself this time and beat this kid up. Don't worry, young Master Zhong. I was just careless just now and let this kid get lucky. But this time, he is definitely dead. Lu Die said fiercely. It was also very shameful for him to make his employer lose face like this. Staring at Lu Qian, he laughed coldly a few times and said again, Boy, this master will let you pick the stone first. Let's see if you can step on dogshit luck this time. If I pick first, you will definitely lose. Lu Qian said with a smile. Lu Die snorted angrily, pointed his nose at Lu Qian's face and said, You are so arrogant. Your breath stinks, old man. Lu Qian pinched his nose and said, And there are so many boogers in your nostrils. Don't you usually pick them out? If you do that to someone, it will scare them to death. You have guts. Lu Die gritted his teeth and said that Lu Qian was the first one to have bad breath and lots of snot in his nose. In the past, even if he fed his boogers to others, many people would say that his boogers were sweet and delicious. Zhong Zhenyu urged, Master Lu, don't waste your time with this brat. I want to see his eyes gouged out. Yes, young Master Zhong. Lu Die responded and immediately walked towards the boutique area and selected a stone worth more than 5 million. The stone skin is glossy and smooth and looks very beautiful and pleasing, especially the surface of the stone, which has granular materials such as gravel, which sometimes sparkles silver and sometimes gold under the light, and looks very beautiful. Some experienced stone gambling players immediately said in surprise, Moshisha. What? Master Lu chose the jadeite from the Moshisha old pit. Fuck. The Rolls-Royce of jade. Yes, that's the material. The price of jadeite of the same size and grade is often 3 times, or even more than 10 times, the price of ordinary jadeite. It's over, it's over. No matter how lucky this kid is, he can't possibly beat Master Lu. Yeah, after all, old ginger is still spicy. He, Lu Die said with a smug smile on his face after hearing what everyone said. He stared at Lu Qian and said, Boy, do you know what Moshisha jade stone is? I know. Although Lu Qian didn't have much money before, he had read some novels about treasure appraisal. The so-called Moshisha jade is just a name. Some people call it Mogansha jade. It is material from old mines in southern Myanmar. Because it was developed a long time ago and to a great extent, the stones coming out of the Moshisha old mine are most likely of the lowest grade ice type, and the probability of producing top-quality jade is extremely high. Therefore, the price of the jadeite raw stones from the Moshisha old mine is naturally several times that of ordinary jadeite raw stones. And it is a rare item that is hard to come by in the market. In the entire Jiangjing city, only Fengkai Gambling Stonefield can sell a small portion of it every month, and one needs to be a gold card member here to be eligible to purchase it. Lu Die sneered, Since you know this, why don't you admit defeat and have your eyes gouged out immediately? Although the Moshisha jade is famous and can be said to be a century-old family. Lu Qian smiled and stretched out his hand and said, But I am an ordinary citizen. As long as I have the courage, I can also kill tigers and dragons with my bare hands. As he said that, he walked towards the special price fracture area. Chapter 11 still looking down on. Seeing Lu Qian walking towards the fracture area again, many people's eyelids jumped. Oh my god, this kid is really skilled and daring. He even dares to pick stones in the fracture area. It's crazy. If this guy can still pick out a piece of imperial green, can it still be considered luck? There is no if, because this is absolutely impossible. There were many different opinions, but no matter what, in the end, no one was optimistic about him. Even though Lu Qian's stone just produced an imperial green. Prejudice is a mountain that cannot be moved. Compared to Lu Qian's brilliance just now, they are more willing to believe in Lu Die, who has long been known as a master. Watching Lu Qian go to the fracture area to select stones, Lu Die snorted, What a trick. It's already incredible luck to find gold in dog shit once, and you actually want to find it again? It's ridiculous. Master Lu, aren't all the scum at the bottom of society like this? Just because I got lucky once, I'm sure I'll get lucky every time in the future. Zhong Zhenyu sneered coldly. Even some low-level rubbish think they've just gotten lucky, thinking they really have some great abilities. Little do they know that no matter how hard they try, they are nothing but trash. Young Master Zhong is right. This kid is just conceited. Lu Die sneered. Lu Qian ignored their sarcasm and continued walking calmly. Finally, he stopped beside an ugly stone and asked the waiter at the gambling stone field, Beautiful lady, how much is this stone? Hello, Mr. Lu. This stone is on sale. Is 500 yuan okay with you? The short-haired waitress whispered. In fact, This stone is similar to the previous one, and you can buy it for less than 200 yuan. But just now, Lu Qian used that stone to produce imperial green, so she more than doubled the price. Lu Qian hummed, took out 500 yuan and said, "I'll buy it." "Thank you, Mr. Lu, for your generosity." The short-haired waitress took the coins with a smile. "Humph," Lu Dia sneered, staring at Lu Qian and said, "Boy, you chose such a rubbish stone again. Do you think the same good luck will happen to you twice in a row?" "It's not luck, it's just that my eyesight is good enough," Lu Qian said with a smile. "Eyesight?" Lu Dia sneered. "You are just a young boy, and you are qualified to talk about vision in front of this master. Isn't that ridiculous? It's really ridiculous. You are a master of gambling on stones, but you don't practice your real skills in gambling on stones. Instead, you chatter incessantly like a gossip. It's really ridiculous," Lu Qian said with a smile. Lu Dia said angrily, "You kid. Fine, fine, I will teach you how to be sharp-tongued. When your eyeballs are gone, I will see if your teeth are still sharp. Bring me a pen." "Hello, Master Lu, how about these markers?" The stone-cutting master, old he, gave him a few markers with a wry smile. Ruda snorted, grabbed a marker, and immediately drew a line on the stone he had chosen. The lines he drew were very straight, and several lines were completed in an instant, which could be said to be done in one go, making many people look at him with envy. You are truly worthy of being a master of gambling stones. The skill of drawing lines with this hand is beyond the reach of ordinary gambling stone players. Nonsense. The real skill of gambling on stones depends on the accuracy of the lines. How can a gambling stone master not be really good at drawing lines? I wonder if any of the top 10 gambling stone masters in Jiangjing City are as powerful as me. When someone said this, the originally enthusiastic onlookers suddenly became quiet. The atmosphere is a bit weird. Lu Qian asked in a low voice, "Boss Lin, what's going on?" An accident happened a year ago. 7 of the 10 great stone gambling masters in Jiangjing City disappeared at once, and no one has found any trace of them to this day. Lin Bingxue said calmly, but with some emotion in her voice, "One of them was my 6th uncle." "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked," Lu Qian said quickly. He had lost loved ones before, so he naturally understood that some things shouldn't be mentioned. But since it had already been mentioned, he had no choice but to make amends. "It's just missing. Maybe it will be back soon." "I hope so." There was a glimmer of hope in Lin Bingshue's eyes, but it soon dimmed. If he really came back, how come there is no news at all after a whole year? It is precisely because the disappearance was too sudden, the number of people was so large, and it exuded a very strange atmosphere, so the gambling stone players in Jiangjing City now almost never mention this matter, for fear that it will bring trouble to themselves and harm themselves. Lu Dia glanced at Lu Qian and sneered, "Cut along these lines." "Yes, Master Lu." Stone-cutting Master Lao, he immediately did as he was told. Everyone came back to their senses from silence and looked towards the stone. The first cut revealed a pale purple color. Oh, it's an ice-type violet jadeite. Even though the color is a little lighter, it's still worth a lot of money. Of course not, violets are quite rare. With the second cut, a high ice violet appeared, with a hint of green. Two-tone emerald. High-quality icy jadeite, perfect for both wealth and good fortune. It's worth more than twice as much as single-color jadeite. Although this two-tone jadeite isn't very large, it's worth at least 5 million. I've completely recouped the cost in one go. Incredible. He's truly a master-level expert. He knows whether he's capable or not just by one move. Too powerful. Ha ha ha. Lu Dia laughed triumphantly, looking at Lu Qian and saying, "Boy, this is only the second cut. This master has made 5 cuts in total. The next 3 cuts will be more amazing than the next one. If you admit defeat now, you can still save some face. Otherwise, when your trash is compared with my treasure, you will lose all your face." "Master Lu, you're joking. This kid is just a piece of trash at the bottom of society. How can he have any face?" Zhong Zhenyu sneered. The two of them looked at each other and burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Idiot. Lu Qian glanced at the stone that Lu Dia had chosen. 5 cuts. Ha, I see your stone will crack with 1 cut. If you really want to save some face, just stop here. Ridiculous. My master's golden eye is right here. How could I not notice if it cracked? Lu Dia sneered. Don't dream, kid. I will make this stone better with every cut. Then go ahead with the knife. Lu Qian said with a smile. Lu Dia snorted coldly. Knife, would I be scared by you? Keep cutting immediately. Chapter 12 Imperial Green again. Yes, Master Lu. Old He took a deep breath. Although everyone was not optimistic about Lu Tian, he always felt that this young man was somewhat remarkable. If you can't get this third cut, it will really crack. As we all know, the value of jade materials such as jadeite depends fundamentally on its use. If a piece of jade material cracks, it loses its value for carving and becomes of no commercial value. In this case, no matter how high the original quality of the material is, it will be of no use. So for jadeite, cracking means a huge discount, or even worthless. After taking another deep breath, he pressed the blade and cut the third time. After a burst of sparks, the third cut was completed. Everyone immediately saw a piece of jade with 3 colors at the same time. Oh my God! Green, purple, and red. 3-color emerald. Oh my God! After so many years, I finally saw a piece of tree-color jade being opened. Master Lu is awesome, so awesome. Ha ha ha. Lu Dia laughed heartily, raised his finger and pointed at Lu Tian and said, "Boy, look carefully, where is the crack you were talking about? You haven't figured it out yet." Lu Tian looked at him suspiciously and said, "Are you acting with me? A gambling stonemaster's eyesight shouldn't be so bad, right? You, stop talking nonsense to me." Lu Dia said angrily. Lu Tian said, "It seems that you really are not acting with me. Your eyesight is really not good." You. What do you mean by you? You only have this much vision, and you're a master of gambling stones. Lu Tian said jokingly, "You didn't become a master through nepotism or backdoors, did you?" What nonsense, the master. Lu Dia was furious, but the next moment, his face changed. Because he heard a slight clicking sound. Zhong Zhenyu saw that he was stiff all over, and asked in confusion, "What's wrong, Master Lu?" Sure. Lu Dia quickly told him not to speak. Everyone present became suspicious and looked at him strangely. Suddenly, Luda screamed, No. Fuck you, Master Lu, what are you doing?" Zhong Zhenyu was startled and almost fell to the ground. When he looked up, he saw that Lu Dia's face was pale and bloodless, and he was staring at the tree-color jadeite. He was wondering when he suddenly caught sight of a crack. What is this? It's cracked, the emerald is cracked. The onlookers around also saw the cracks and shouted, "Oh my God, it's really cracked. It's terrible. It's still cracking, still cracking. It's over. This piece of tree-color jade is completely useless." Originally, there was only a small crack on the tree-color jadeite, but as time went by, it became bigger and bigger, and longer, and suddenly spread across the entire tree-color jadeite. This kind of jade is absolutely useless. Not to mention tree-color jadeite, even if it is imperial green, it will be useless. But that's not all. After the tree-color jadeite cracked, the cracking trend did not stop and continued to spread to other parts of the jadeite raw stone. "No, don't do that." Luda screamed miserably, Stop it now, don't crack it anymore." However, the stone just went against him. Not only did it not stop cracking, but it cracked even faster. In a short while, 70% to 80% of the entire jadeite raw stone was wasted. More than 90% of the people were stunned. Oh my God, what kind of sky crack is this? Even the goddess Nuwa couldn't repair such a crack, could she? It's horrible. It's really terrible. Some people looked at Lu Tian blankly. The young man had just said in advance that this stone would crack, but no one believed him at the time, and some even laughed at him. Those who laughed at him all blushed and even lowered their heads, fearing that they would be seen. Lu Tian raised his lips slightly, looked at Lu Dia and said, "It seems that there is no need to continue to cut this stone. You kid played a trick, didn't you?" Luda glared at him with gritted teeth. Rather than believing that Lu Tian knew magic, he didn't believe that Lu Tian's eyesight was better than his. Lu Tian laughed and said, "You are not as skilled as others, so you accuse me of playing tricks. Is this what you call a master of gambling on stones? With your character, you're not even worthy of being called a master, let alone a piece of cow dung." You. Lu Dia was so angry that his face turned blue and his whole body was shaking. Okay, you are amazing. But even if this stone of mine is useless, it's still worth 1,000,000 or 800,000. But this piece of junk stone of yours might not even be worth 70 or 80,000. That may not be the case. Lu Tian handed his stone to Laohe and said, "Master, please help me cut the stone. Let's do it the same way as before, cut it directly in the middle, in half." "Okay, Mr. Lu." Old He looked at him with admiration. This young man was really outstanding. He said it would crack after the third cut, And it really did crack. Amazing. No matter what others say, he is determined that Lu Tian is a master. He immediately followed Lu Tian's instructions and cut the stone in half. With a snap, half the stone lay flat on the stone cutting table, with the cut surface facing upwards for everyone to see. The cut surface was grey and had no jade texture at all, and many people were stunned. This seems to be. Don't pretend, it's just a piece of scrap. It's actually waste, isn't that right? Many people were stunned and couldn't believe it. After all, Lu Tian had hit the nail on the head just now, showing a vision even better than Lu Da's. How could he choose a stone but get waste? Lu Da's heart immediately relaxed. Ha ha. I told you all along, this kid is just lucky. What kind of eyesight is that? He has nothing. Ha ha. Well said, Master Lu. Zhong Zhenyu laughed heartily. Boy, you lose. Why don't you dig out your eyes right now? The stone is cut in half, and you haven't even looked at the other half yet. Why are you so anxious to decide who wins? Lu Tian smiled teasingly and said to Laohe, Master, please spread out the other half of the stone. Yes, Mr. Lu. Oldie took several deep breaths, then slowly spread out the other half of the jadeite stone. Cut side up. When everyone looked at it, they felt that it was full of green and a touch of sunshine came into view. Is this yang green? Nongyang green. It's made of glass. Oh my God. Another piece of imperial green. Oh my God. This is a real fracture zone. If the owner of the gambling stonefield knew about this, I'm afraid all his bones would be broken. No, impossible. Ruda's mentality completely exploded and he let out a sharp scream. Zhong Zhenyu also screamed, but slapped Lu Da. Chapter 13. $2 billion directly evaporated. Who the hell dares to hit me, young Master Zhong? Lu Da looked at Zhong Zhenyu in surprise. He didn't expect that he would suddenly slap him in the face. Before anyone could react, Zhong Zhenyu started cursing. It's all because of you, useless piece of shit. You said it was foolproof, but I guarantee this kid will be in big trouble. But you turned out to be a blind loser, causing me to lose over $1 billion. I'll kill you. Ah. Mr. Zhong, calm down. I really tried my best. This kid just got lucky. His luck is too good. There's nothing I can do. Lu Da shouted hurriedly. But Zhong Zhenyu just wanted an excuse to put the blame for the loss of hundreds of millions on Luda's head. He didn't care how he explained. He slapped him several times and said coldly, You'd better admit that you are a waste. Otherwise, I have to suspect that you and this kid have colluded all along. That's right, that guy is trash. How could he possibly defeat you? It must be you, this jerk, and Lin Bingxue who are colluding to plot against me. No, it's me who's useless. I'm sorry, Master Zhong. Please forgive me. Lu Da's face turned pale and he felt so aggrieved that he almost vomited blood. If he doesn't admit that he is a waste, then he is colluding with Lin Bingxue and Lu Tian to plot against Zhong Zhenyu, and the consequences for him will only be more serious. But he was a famous master of gambling on stones after all, and he actually admitted in front of so many people that he was a waste and said that he would have no face to live as a human being in the future. Thinking of this, Lu Dawa spat out a mouthful of blood and his face turned extremely pale. Humph. Zhong Zhenyu said coldly, You useless thing. You caused me to lose, and you even dared to spit blood and dirty my shoes. Get out of here right now. As he said that, he kicked Luda in the face. Lu Da didn't dare to resist and had to leave in a miserable state. But before leaving, he glanced at Lu Tian with a vicious look. Damn you lowlife. This master will never let you go. Is this old guy mentally ill? Lu Tian said speechlessly, It's not me who caused him to be like this. Why is he staring at me so viciously? He is indeed seriously ill. Lin Bingxue nodded slightly. Lu Tian smiled and said, Boss Lin is the one who sees things clearly. Master Zhong, you lost. Isn't it time to pay? HMPH, you're lucky, kid. But don't get complacent. It's just a few billion. I can afford to lose. Zhong Zhenyu almost gritted his teeth, threw the gold card to the ground and said, Just wait and see. And you, Lin Bingxue, the Lin group will be finished sooner or later, so don't even think about it. That's really awesome. I wonder if your parents will slap you in the face when you go back. Lu Tian laughed. Zhong Zhenyu snorted. My Zhong family is rich and powerful. A few billion is nothing. You are a piece of trash at the bottom of society. Even if you live 10 more lives, you will find it hard to believe how much wealth my Zhong family has. Master Zhong, I finally found you. Suddenly, several well-dressed men in suits came over quickly, their faces anxious, and they said in unison, "Mr. Zhong wants you to go back quickly." "Yes, Mr. Zhong, please go back quickly. Mr. Zhong is very angry." "Young Master Zhong, Mr. Zhong has heard about your card and is planning to beat you to death. Hurry up and get ready, or you'll be in big trouble today." "You, what nonsense are you talking about?" Zhong Zhenyu was startled and immediately shouted with bravado, "It's just a few billion. Why would my dad be angry? If anyone dares to say that again, I'll rip their mouth off." "Yes, yes. Master Zhong, we know we were wrong." A group of men quickly shut their mouths and lowered their heads. At this moment, they also realized that this was not the place to say such things. Lu Qian laughed and said, "Don't worry, Master Zhong. We won't tell anyone about your father wanting to beat your butt. Isn't that right, big guy?" "Yes, yes." Everyone nodded and smiled. It's actually a fart. Not to mention later, even now there are already people who are watching the show, taking pictures with their mobile phones and posting them online. Zhong Zhenyu's face flushed red, and he gritted his teeth and said angrily, "You kid, just wait and see." "Let's go." "Yes, young Master Zhong." His men turned around and surrounded him as they walked outside. Zhong Zhenyu became angrier the more he thought about it. He grabbed a few of his men and beat them up before getting into the car. This scene happened to be filmed and posted online, and soon the number of clicks exceeded 1 million, and was soaring towards tens of millions. The crown prince of the Zhong group, a rage for his beloved. Unfortunately, his beloved doesn't love him, but falls in love with a poor loser. Young Master Zhong angrily beat his men, so this is why. Shocked. Young Master Zhong actually did such a thing. Being defeated miserably by a lowly kid in a treasure hunt, is the aura of the wealthy family about to fade? How great! My humble son is so awesome. A flood of news broke out on the internet, but more than an hour later, the news suddenly disappeared. Zhong Zhenyu had just walked into the living room of his house when a black shadow flew in front of him and broke his nose. "Ah!" Zhong Zhenyu screamed immediately, and then everyone present heard the sound of porcelain falling to the ground and breaking. It turned out that what had just broken his nose was a Republic of China-era porcelain piece with white ink floral patterns. He didn't dare to look up and immediately knelt down in front of him. "Dad, I was going to beat Lin Bingxue and move into the Lin group. It's all because of that useless Guy Lu Da. I lost to a piece of social trash twice in a row. Otherwise, I would have already." "Shut up, you idiot." Unexpectedly, the middle-aged man on the leather sofa in front of him shouted coldly, interrupting him. "If I hadn't found someone to block the news about you online, you would have become a huge celebrity by now." "Ah." Zhong Zhenyu was stunned. The middle-aged man threw a tablet computer at his feet and said, "See for yourself." This is. Seeing the screen full of negative news about him, Zhong Zhenyu's face immediately turned red and he cursed, "These bastards, social trash, lowly inferior people. How dare they make up stories about me like this? Dad, you have to make the decision for me. Those lackeys are using our family's money to support the family. I'm just in a bad mood, so what if I beat them up a few times? If it weren't for our Zhong family, their whole family would be starving." "Shut up." The middle-aged man on the sofa stood up, stared at him coldly and said, "You loser. You have no problem saying these things to me, your old man. Those low-class people are just tools. Let alone beating them up, even killing them is no big deal. But you're worse than a stupid dog. Why did you do that in public? Do you know that just a while ago, our Zhong Group stock market value evaporated by 2 billion? Chapter 14. You're welcome, Mr. Lin. What? This is impossible. How could a scumbag from the lower class of society cause so much loss to our Zhong Group? And I've done the same thing before and nothing has ever happened. How could this be such a coincidence?" Zhong Zhenyu said hurriedly with a pale face. But he didn't think he was wrong. He was just afraid of being punished. Mr. Zhong stared at him coldly and said, "I must give this entire family an explanation for what happened today. Otherwise, how can I convince them in the future? Are you going to lose an arm, a leg, or even an eyeball?" "No, no, Dad. It's all the fault of Lin Miaoxue and that social scum. Find them and kill them. Everything can be saved." Zhong Zhenyu shouted in fear. Mr. Zhong snorted coldly without saying anything. He grabbed a gilded bronze statue of Guangong, walked up to him, and smashed his hand with one blow. "Ah." Looking at the bloody arm, Zhong Zhenyu's face was filled with hatred. "Lu Qian, it's all your fault. I will kill you." "You don't have to bother. I have already arranged Menghu to kill that guy. Good news will come soon." Mr. Zhong said coldly. At this time, Lu Qian, who was still in the gambling stone field, received a huge welcome. Some people looked at his young face and felt jealous, but still refused to admit that he had real ability. Instead, they worked harder to spread the word that he was just lucky. But there are also some people who truly admire Lu Tian and are enthusiastic about getting along with him. Sir, no, it's Master. This is my business card. If you have something good in the future, please consider me. Master Lu, you have such good eyesight at such a young age. You will definitely climb higher, stand higher, and see farther than Lu Da in the future. Yes, I think if there's a re-election in this year's Jiangjing City Top 10 Gambling Stone Masters Tournament, you, Master Lu, will definitely have a place. I have a very beautiful niece. Master Lu, you are so handsome, can you give me an autograph? Some young beauties who gamble on stones are very open and just stick out their buttocks to ask for autographs. Some even went so far as to be more explicit and directly invited Lu Tian to play in the hotel. What can a single man and a single woman do in a hotel? Ahem. Lu Tian coughed a few times, then waved his hand and said, "Well, sorry, I have to go back. Boss Lin, I'd like to trouble you to use the car to transport these stones later. Aren't you going to give them an autograph?" Lin Bingxue turned her beautiful eyes to those girls who were very relaxed. Lu Tian touched his nose and said, "Boss Lin, I'm just joking, how can you take it seriously?" "I think they are all very serious." Lin Bingxue said, "Why don't you give them autographs?" "No, no." Lu Tian immediately waved his hand. Lin Bingxue said, "Then you should go to the hotel with them. Otherwise, it would be a pity if you don't touch so many beauties trying to please you." "Mr. Lin, you are kidding, right?" Lu Tian was at a loss for words. He didn't know what was wrong with this woman. Why did she suddenly want to match him up with these women? Was she jealous? After thinking about it, Lu Tian directly denied it. They had only known each other for a few days. How could he be jealous? Compared to your beauty, all of them put together are not even a fraction as beautiful as you. Nonsense. Lin Bingxue's pretty face moved slightly and she glared at him. Lu Tian immediately raised his hand and said, "I swear, everything I said just now, even the punctuation marks, came from my heart. If there is even a trace of falsehood, may the heavens strike me dead." "You, don't talk nonsense." Lin Bingxue's pretty face flushed slightly. She turned around and said to the bodyguard captain, Uncle Jing, "Uncle Jing, please take a few people and move his stone into the car." Uncle Jing was surprised when he saw her blush. "I don't know how many years it has been since I saw Lin Bingxue blush like an ordinary girl. This kid actually has such ability. Mr. Lu, I think you might as well sell these stones directly to our general manager Lin." Uncle Jing looked at Lu Tian and thought that this young man was not bad, so he wanted to bring the two of them together. He is brave enough to fight for his sister and never leaves her. His character is needless to say. Moreover, he is capable and good-looking. If he is with Mr. Lin, it would be a good thing. Lu Tian was stunned for a moment. "Boss Lin, do you need these jades?" "Well, there will be an international jewelry festival in a few days. If we can find such high-quality jadeite, it will allow the Lin Group to show off and increase its reputation," Lin Bingxue said, returning to her usual cold and indifferent expression. The so-called fame and fortune means that if you are famous you will gain profit, and if you have profit you will naturally gain fame. If the Lin Group can become famous at the International Jewelry Festival, it will definitely be of positive benefit to the continuation and development of the entire group. Lu Tian smiled and said, "Since Mr. Lin needs it, Mr. Lin, just name a price and I'll sell it all to you." "I can't give you too much money for now." Lin Bingxue showed a bitter look at the corner of her mouth. Now the Lin Group is in tatters, and there are big forces like the Zhong family outside, eyeing it covetously, ready to open their mouths and encroach at any time. Money is needed everywhere to maintain the big framework that has been built in the past, and there is really not much money to give to Lu Tian. "Mr. Lu, if possible, let my skilled craftsmen create these jades. No matter how much they sell for at the International Jewelry Festival, after deducting the labor costs, all will be yours." "Sure, let's do as you say." Lu Tian nodded. Lin Bingxue said gratefully, "Thank you, Mr. Lu." "You're welcome, Mr. Lin." Lu Tian smiled and shook his head. It was really hard to imagine what his life would be like if he hadn't met Lin Bingxue. Lin Bingxue looked at him, and suddenly a blush appeared on her pretty face. Then she said, You don't have to call me so politely, just call me by my name." "Okay, Bingxue, you can call me by my name too." "What's the point of sir? No one has ever called me like that since I was a child," Lu Tian said with a smile. His family's conditions were average, and his sister was sick and needed money for treatment. He worked hard to earn money, but he was just a struggling worker. It's great if people can call him a delivery boy. Every time he goes to high-end office buildings and residential areas, he is stopped at the door. Who would call him sir? Lin Bingxue was the first person to truly call him sir. After a pause, she hummed and turned to walk outside. Lu Tian, let's go back to the hospital. How is your sister's health? The results are almost out. Okay. Lu Tian nodded, smiled, and went to the hospital with her. HMH. A man with a murderous look on his face and a white forehead tiger tattooed on his shoulder snorted coldly as he watched Lu Tian get into Lin Bingxue's car and drive away. This kid is so lucky to be in the same car with Miss Lin. It's hard to make a move on him. But do you think you can survive like this? Follow me, everyone. If this guy gets left alone, I'll kill him immediately. Chapter 15. The real reason why my sister is seriously ill. Yes, boss who? A group of younger brothers laughed coldly, started their cars, and followed the car where Lu Tian was. Arriving at the hospital, Lin Bingxue had planned to accompany Lu Tian to visit his sister, but suddenly her phone vibrated with a call. After taking a look, she frowned slightly and said in a low voice, Lu Tian, something happened at home. I have to go back immediately. I'll visit your sister later. It's okay, Bingxue. You can go and take care of your own things first. You can come and see my sister anytime. Lu Tian said with a smile. Lin Bingxue hummed, waved, and said, Thank you, goodbye. Okay, see you later. Lu Tian smiled, turned around and went straight to his sister's ward. When he arrived at the ward, he saw the hospital director Xiao Yanchan. Unlike before, Xiao Yanchan is now surrounded by several men and women in their 30s, who should all be the medical doctoral students he is responsible for. Seeing Lu Tian coming, Xiao Yanchan said with a smile, Mr. Lu, you are back. Yes, Dean Xiao, how is my sister? Lu Tian saw that he still had a smile on his face and felt completely relieved, knowing that his sister's condition would not be serious. Xiao Yanchan smiled and showed some films to Lu Tian, saying, Your sister's condition isn't serious. Mr. Lu, look here. There's a shadowy area here, which could be a hernia. Also, these areas could be signs of liver problems, but it's not a big deal. All you need is a hernia surgery, good care of yourself, and some liver-nourishing foods, and you'll be completely healed. Is that it? Lu Tian was stunned. Yes, Mr. Lu, it's all that damned unscrupulous bastard's fault. A simple hernia caused so much trouble for him. Xiao Yanchan said, Mr. Lu, if you agree, we can recuperate for a day and then perform the surgery around 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Given your sister's size and the condition of her hernia, the operation will take no more than an hour and is very safe, practically foolproof. Okay, let's do it. Lu Tian was about to nod, but suddenly felt something was wrong. If it was just a simple case of hernia and liver malnutrition, my sister wouldn't have been in so much pain before. It's impossible to be that weak. Lu Tian narrowed his eyes immediately and looked at his sister's abdomen. He immediately saw the internal structure. A living creature emitting a faint glow was actually wriggling in his sister's abdomen. What is this? Lu Tian's face changed. Anyone who sees such a horrifying scene will be unable to control their facial expression. Brother, why are you staring at me like that? Lu Ying blinked and asked him curiously. Lu Tian came back to his senses, shook his head and said, It's nothing, you have a good rest. Oh. Lu Ying felt very tired and slowly closed her eyes to rest. Lu Tian glanced at Xiao Yanchan, then said, Dean Xiao, please come out and talk with me. No problem. Although Xiao Yanchan was a little surprised, he still followed his advice and brought the doctoral student out. He closed the door and asked, What's wrong, Mr. Lu? Dean Xiao, I'm afraid there are some things that were not captured in your film. Lu Tian said seriously. Xiao Yanchan was stunned. Mr. Lu, are you saying that our film wasn't shot well? That's impossible. Before Lu Tian could say anything, a doctoral student with a crew cut stepped forward and said with an unhappy look on his face, I took this photo myself. I used some new equipment that was recently imported from abroad. It's at least 3 times more accurate than the hospital's previous equipment. How could it possibly be wrong? Who are you? Lu Tian glanced at him. The doctoral student with a crew cut said somewhat proudly, My name is Zhao Ping, and I'm a doctoral student at Riverview Medical University. I don't know how you managed to get Dean Xiao to personally treat and operate on your sister, but your sister just has a minor hernia problem. There's no need for the Dean to personally operate on her. Even for us doctoral students, there's no reason for us to operate on your sister. It's a complete waste of hospital resources. Really? Lu Tian raised his eyebrows. Snort. Zhao Ping sneered. Of course. This is something that a primary physician can handle at most. Asking us to take action is simply overkill, like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. Besides, those are the films I, Zhao Ping, took myself. Who do you think you are? You actually don't trust a doctoral student from a medical university. It's simply ridiculous. Shut up. Xiao Yunshan said angrily, Mr. Lu, do you think you can talk nonsense? Mr. Lu, I'm so sorry. This guy is a bit disrespectful and speaks without thinking. I apologize to you on his behalf. It's okay. After all, he is a doctoral student. It's normal for him to look down on ordinary people. Lu Qian said calmly, waving his hand. Xiao Yunshan said, No. You can't look down on ordinary patients just because you have a high degree of education. I still have to apologize to you. Dean. Zhao Ping, a doctoral student with a crew cut, said in disbelief. This kind of person doesn't deserve an apology. Besides, I didn't do anything wrong. After all, there are so many senior doctors treating his sister. If he suspects us, there must be something wrong with him. He should apologize to us. That's right, Dean Xiao. I think senior brother Zhao is right. We can't tell if there's a problem with the filming. How can he, an outsider, be capable of that? That's right. People like this are simply incompetent themselves, yet they like to doubt those who are capable. Treating the sister of such a person is a complete waste of our time and energy. The other doctoral students behind him also started shouting. They usually followed Xiao Yunshan, serving the rich and powerful, and could earn a lot of money. Only occasionally, when Xiao Yunshan forced them to provide free medical services, they had no choice but to see ordinary patients. They were unwilling to treat Lu Chan's sister in the first place, and now that Lu Chan said there was something wrong with their film, they would naturally seize this opportunity to speak ill of Lu Chan. If he's really that capable, he can treat his sister himself. Why would he need us? Haha, I'm afraid he just has no ability but likes to talk nonsense, thinking he is very capable. A person from the bottom of society is questioning us talented students. This world is really messed up. Haha, Lu Chan had no intention of arguing with them, and he could understand that it was not easy to study for a doctorate, but when he heard them say that, he immediately felt a little unhappy. You studied hard and have high academic qualifications. I haven't had much education, and I respect your knowledge. But before I can even say a few words, you're already so high-handed, chattering about me. So let me tell you right now, I'm here to treat my sister, and I don't need you anymore. Please go back. Chapter 16, Take Action Personally. As he said that, he walked towards the ward. Seeing that he was actually going back to the ward, Zhao Ping and the others were stunned for a moment, then they all sneered. Ridiculous, too ridiculous. Who does he think he is? Is he really that powerful? What was he doing so early in the morning? It's because there are so many families of patients like this that so many medical tragedies occur. This little sister is so unlucky to have met such a stupid brother. She's doomed. Shut up. Xiao Yunshan shouted angrily. Anyone who shouts again will get out of here immediately. Dean. Shut up. Xiao Yunshan roared angrily, then quickly caught up with Lu Chan and said, Mr. Lu, I'm so sorry. These little bastards haven't even mastered their skills yet, but they've already acquired a bad temper. I apologize, and please calm down and let us continue treating your sister. Dean Xiao, you are a good person, but I can indeed treat my sister's condition, so I won't bother you to help. Lu Chan looked at him and said. Xiao Yunshan smiled bitterly, thinking that Lu Chan was just sulking. Young people nowadays are full of energy and it is completely normal for them to get angry and fight with others at any time. Mr. Lu, thank you very much for your evaluation of me. You think I am a good person. However, it takes time to learn how to treat illnesses. Please trust me once. I believe you, but I can indeed cure this disease. Lu Qian said firmly. This. Xiao Yunshan didn't know how to speak. Zhao Ping sneered. Dean, since he said he can treat it, then let him do it himself. If he can't cure it, we'll just take action. Anyway, we have so many experts here. Why should we be afraid that he will mess it up? Yes, Dean, let him get treatment first. The other doctoral students also said with a sneer. Let us see how long you can keep being stubborn. Later, one day you have to come and beg us for treatment. They have seen many such self-righteous patients' families. Xiao Yunshan glared at them angrily, especially Zhao Ping. If this guy hadn't taken the lead, things wouldn't have developed to this point. If President Lin blames him this time, he will definitely kick these guys out of his doctoral student team. Mr. Lu. No need to say more, Dean Xiao. Please arrange some medicine to replenish qi and blood. I need to treat my sister now. Lu Qian said, staring at his sister Lu Ying's belly. The tiny thing was constantly being magnified in his sight. It looked extremely hideous and terrifying, and was eating away at his sister's flesh and blood bit by bit. It was only because this creature was very small and didn't eat much that my sister was still alive. If it were a bigger creature, it would have probably burst through its belly and come out. Xiao Yanqian smiled bitterly a few times and wanted to persuade Lu Qian again, but he saw that Lu Qian had already made a move and pressed his palm on his sister's belly. Sister, it might be very hot later, but don't worry, it will be fine soon. Lu Ying was already drowsy and uttered an unclear hum, but soon she really felt a warm air flow entering her body, which was extremely comfortable, and she couldn't help but let out a happy sound. Aha. Haha, Mr. Lu, are you treating your sister? Zhao Ping laughed teasingly and said to the people around him, I've never heard of or seen this kind of treatment method before. If anyone knows of one, please tell me quickly. Maybe it's some legendary skill that's been lost for thousands of years. I see, Senior Brother Zhao, this seems to be Mr. Dongguo's treatment method. A few of them were clever and said with a sneer, yes, back then, Mr. Nangguo and Mr. Dongguo performed so well that it was hard to tell whether it was real or fake. Mr. Lu must have gained some inspiration from them and created this treatment method. That's truly remarkable. Is he the founder of a sect? Of course not, it's amazing. Ha ha ha. They couldn't help laughing. Xiao Yanqian was so angry that he clenched his fists and wanted to beat these guys up. He had just warned them, but they had forgotten it all of a sudden. Especially this Zhao Ping. Does he think that he can be so unscrupulous just because he was planted by young Master Lin? I am the Dean. You guys. Suddenly, his expression changed and he stared at Lu Qian's sister Lu Ying. Dean, this kid doesn't know how to treat patients at all. Let him move aside and let us take over. Zhao Ping saw that his face changed and thought that he couldn't stand Lu Qian's nonsense anymore, so he immediately came over and said with a smile. Unexpectedly, Xiao Yanqian coldly scolded him. Get out. You know shit. Dean. Zhao Ping was stunned, his face flushing red. Why don't I understand? This kid clearly doesn't know anything, yet is still playing tricks here. He should be the one to get out. Snort. Xiao Yanqian said, Mr. Lu possesses the unique skill of Qigong therapy. You know nothing about it, yet you dare to speak nonsense and make sarcastic remarks here? Little do you know that you are the most shameful bastard. Zhao Ping's face changed drastically. Qigong therapy. What? He knows Qigong therapy. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. Who the hell is he? How could he have such a unique medical skill? The doctoral students present shouted loudly. Qigong therapy is different from ordinary medical treatments. First of all, the person doing the treatment needs to have a relatively deep Qigong skill. Often, these Qigong skills are passed down from one person to another, and the inheritance is very strict. Not everyone can learn it. Not to mention these doctoral students, even Xiao Yanqian had no chance to learn the profound medical Qigong. Although ordinary health-preserving Qigong can prolong life, it is not effective enough to treat others. Lu Qian is an unknown person. How could he know Qigong therapy? Dean, are you kidding me? Zhao Ping said in disbelief. If this guy really knows how to use Qigong, I'll jump out of the window right now. Jump. You can jump now. Xiao Yanqian glanced at him and said with a sneer. Shut up. You'll soon know how capable Mr. Lu is. Xiao Yanqian glared at him. Zhao Ping was not convinced and wanted to say something, but suddenly he saw Lu Ying sit up, open her little mouth and spit out a mouthful of black blood. Just vomited on him. Zhao Ping screamed and took several steps back. He looked down at the blood on his body and immediately became furious. My clothes and my shoes. These are custom-made genuine leather shoes, very valuable. How could you have done this to me? You can jump now. Lu Qian said lightly. Zhao Ping looked up and saw that Lu Ying's face had become much redder. After spitting out a mouthful of blood, it seemed that she had spit out the disease as well. Could it be possible that this kid really knows Qigong therapy? HMH, I'm still not sure what's going on. Zhao Ping snorted. Maybe your sister's spitting out blood was just a last gasp of energy, not something you cured. Didn't you just take a look at the blood on your body? Don't you think there's something wrong? Lu Qian looked at him teasingly and laughed a few times. Chapter 17, Bloody Horror. What's wrong? It's just a mouthful of blood. Zhao Ping said angrily. Lu Qian smiled and said, Then you were probably blind. What did you say, kid? Zhao Ping said angrily. Lu Qian laughed and said, "You really are blind. There's something wriggling in this blood, but you can't even see it. Aren't you just growing these eyes for nothing? There's something in the blood." Zhao Ping was startled. He immediately lowered his head to look, but saw nothing. He couldn't help but say angrily, "You're talking nonsense. This is just blood. How could something be moving? There's something wrong with your eyes. Can Dean Xiao see that?" Lu Qian smiled and turned to look at Xiao Yanqian and said. Xiao Yanqian smiled bitterly and shook his head, saying, "Mr. Lu, I can't see what you can see with my naked eyes. How about you enlighten me?" Why would we ask him for advice? This kid is just talking nonsense and playing tricks. Zhao Ping sneered. What could possibly be in the blood? Since you can't see it, why don't you use a magnifying glass? Lu Qian said with a smile. Zhao Ping said, "There's nothing there at all. Why do you need a magnifying glass to see it? It's up to you if you don't believe it, but once this thing penetrates into the human body through the pores, the consequences will be quite tragic," said Lu Qian. He glanced at the blood on Zhao Ping's clothes. The tiny creature, once separated from the human body, seemed to become very impatient and restless, crawling towards Zhao Ping's body. However, it was too small, and no matter how fast it crawled, it would take some time to reach Zhao Ping's body. But it will be soon. You'd better take off this dress, otherwise you will suffer in 10 seconds. HMH, I won't take it off. Let's see how long you can pretend. Zhao Ping said coldly. He had originally planned to take it off, but after Lu Qian said that, he had to go against his will. Lu Qian smiled and said, "Whatever, it's not my bad luck anyway." Snort. Zhao Ping looked at the watch on his wrist, snorted coldly and said, 10 seconds, right? I'll give you 10 minutes. If nothing happens to me, kneel down and admit your mistake immediately. Maybe when we are in a better mood, we can even treat your sister. No need. My sister is in very good condition now. Lu Qian said with a smile. Lu Ying's complexion is indeed much better than before. She just needs to rest for a while. The flesh and blood that were previously devoured by the tiny creatures will slowly grow back and she will recover completely. As for hernia, it doesn't exist at all. Zhao Ping said with a cold face, still pretending. You kid really doesn't see. Ooh. Suddenly he felt a sharp pain in his heart, and then something penetrated into his body. He couldn't help but scream in pain. The person next to him was a little surprised. He looked at him and said in surprise, "Brother Zhao, what's wrong with you?" "Wow, Brother Zhao, you look so pale." "Zhao Ping, what are you doing?" Xiao Yanqian was also surprised and scolded quickly. However, Zhao Ping was in so much pain that he couldn't speak. He just subconsciously covered his heart with his hands. As the pain continued to intensify, the features on his face became more distorted and hideous. With a thud, he fell to his knees. Senior Brother Zhao. Zhao Ping. Everyone was shocked. They had never expected such a thing to happen. Xiao Yanqian suddenly remembered something and quickly looked at Lu Qian and said, "Mr. Lu, do you know what happened to him?" "I know." Lu Qian smiled. "I told you just now that something was crawling in the blood. I told him to take off his clothes quickly, but he just wouldn't listen. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu, this guy really deserves to die, but it's a human life after all. Please be so kind as to help him. Is that okay?" Xiao Yanqian pleaded hurriedly. Lu Qian laughed and said, "I am just an ordinary boy. How can I know any medical skills? Let these doctors with extraordinary medical skills and extraordinary vision display their expertise. I won't get involved." "Mr. Lu." Xiao Yunqian's expression changed, and he immediately shouted at the doctoral students, "What are you still standing there for? Apologize to Mr. Lu immediately." "I'm sorry, Mr. Lu. We were wrong. We really know we were wrong." These doctors of medicine immediately bowed to Lu Qian and admitted their mistakes. "Mr. Lu, please be magnanimous and don't argue with us. Please save Brother Zhao. Please forgive me, Mr. Lu, and save Brother Zhao. Mr. Lu, I bow to you. What do you think?" Xiao Yanqian looked at Lu Qian and asked with some anticipation in his eyes. Lu Qian smiled, waved his hand and said, "Since you said so, I will naturally not stand by and watch you die. Just don't be so arrogant and self-righteous in the future. There are many extraordinary people in the world. Don't think that you are so great just because you have a doctorate. The wisdom of ordinary people is endless. Yes, yes. Mr. Lu, we will never again be arrogant and look down on others," everyone said. Lu Qian said, "Get out of the way." "Yes, Mr. Lu." Everyone immediately made way. Lu Qian walked up to Zhao Ping and slapped him several times in front of everyone. Finally, he slapped Zhao Ping on the heart and walked away. When everyone saw him like this, their faces changed. "Mr. Lu, what are you doing? Isn't that too much, Mr. Lu? You're not treating me, you're deliberately humiliating me. A gentleman can be killed but not humiliated. Killing is just the beginning. What are you doing? Have you said enough?" Lu Qian glanced at them calmly. "You are the ones who asked me to treat him. Do I have to listen to you in how to treat him? If you think there is something wrong with my treatment method, you can treat it yourself," Lu Qian said. Everyone was speechless. Lu Qian smiled and said, "Just wait and see. Within 10 seconds, this guy will definitely vomit blood. Then he will naturally spit out that thing, and everything will be fine." "Yes, Mr. Lu." When everyone heard this, they felt relieved. Wow. After a while, Zhao Ping really opened his mouth and spat out a mouthful of black blood. His originally distorted facial features soon relaxed, and his pale face quickly returned to its rosy color. When everyone saw him like this, they all said, "He's really healed. Mr. Lu's Qigong therapy is truly amazing. I was blind before, I really deserve a beating. Thank you, Mr. Lu." Xiao Yanshan breathed a sigh of relief and said gratefully, "You are so kind. I really don't know how to repay you." Chapter 18, The Legendary Jiyu. "Ding Xiao, if anyone wants to repay me, it should be this guy's job." Lu Qian pointed at Zhao Ping and said. Xiao Yanshan was stunned for a moment, then nodded repeatedly and said, Yes, Mr. Lu, you are absolutely right. Zhao Ping, you are able to survive, all thanks to Mr. Lu. Why don't you thank Mr. Lu immediately?" "I thank him." Zhao Ping looked unhappy. Xiao Yanshan said in a deep voice, "Why, Mr. Lu saved your life, don't you deserve a word of thanks? Or do you simply not have the slightest desire to repay a favor?" Zhao Ping gritted his teeth and said with great difficulty, "Thank you. I can't hear what you said. Your voice is too soft. Can you speak louder?" Lu Qian said with a smile. Zhao Ping's face flushed with anger, and he gritted his teeth and said, "Thank you. Is this okay? Who are you thanking? It's so incoherent that it's hard to understand." Lu Qian said with a laugh. Zhao Ping was so angry that he shouted, "Thank you. That's more like it." Lu Qian smiled, then glanced at the blood on the ground. "Ding Xiao, quickly get someone to make a fire and burn this thing to death." "What's in this blood, Mr. Lu?" Xiao Yanshan asked. Everyone present was also worried. They had seen with their own eyes what happened to Zhao Ping before, and they no longer dared to doubt Lu Qian's words. There must be something strange in this blood. Zhao Ping was so scared that he immediately moved back several times on the ground, fearing that he would be targeted by that thing again, but he was also very curious about what was inside. Some people took out their microscopes and pointed them at the blood. "Mr. Lu, where is that thing?" "This." Lu Qian pointed to a place. The little thing was crawling towards the nearest person. Someone took a look with a microscope and immediately turned pale. "Really, there really is something crawling. It's so tiny, only about 1/10 of a millimeter." "Really?" Everyone immediately came over to take a look, their faces changing. Xiao Yanshan took a look and said in a lost voice, "Poisonous insect." "What?" Everyone looked at him in surprise. Xiao Yanshan took a deep breath and said, "It's rumored that people in southern Xinjiang are good at raising poisonous insects. They can use poisonous insects that are invisible to ordinary people to control and even harm people. But this kind of thing is just a legend. I didn't expect it to really exist in reality. It's actually a poisonous insect." Everyone's faces turned pale, especially Zhao Ping, who couldn't help but tremble all over. If Lu Qian had not taken action just now, he would probably have suffered a lot. Xiao Yanshan shouted, "Quick, light this thing on fire and burn it to death, otherwise it will instinctively drill into your flesh and blood and devour it." "Yes, Dean." Someone took out a lighter, put on medical gloves, and then dared to burn it. With a hiss, the poisonous insect was burned to death. But everyone was still worried, so they used a microscope to burn the entire bloodstain, and looked at it several times with a microscope. They were relieved when they found that there was indeed no poison. Moan. Lu Ying slowly opened her eyes and yawned. Suddenly, she found that she had a lot of strength all over her body. She looked at Lu Qian in confusion and said, "Brother, am I done with the surgery?" "Yes, you are well now, but your energy and blood are still a little depleted, so you need to recuperate for a few days," Lu Qian said with a smile. Lu Ying's eyes lit up. So, I can get out of bed and leave the hospital soon. Yes, you will be discharged from the hospital in a few days. Lu Qian said with a smile. Lu Ying said happily, That's great. Brother, thank you for your hard work during this period. Don't be polite, we are brother and sister. Lu Qian smiled and touched her head, then looked at Xiao Yanqian and said, Dean Xiao, please prescribe some medicine to replenish my sister's qi and blood. Okay, Mr. Lu. Xiao Yanqian said respectfully. It turned out that he was polite to Lu Qian before because of Lin Bingxue, but now he is polite to Lu Qian purely because of Lu Qian's ability. Qigong therapy. This thing can be passed down from generation to generation. As long as Lu Qian doesn't die young, his children will basically be able to follow the path of medicine in the future. It can be said that he has a golden rice bowl that will almost never go bad. This is equivalent to what the ancients said. Poetry and books are passed down from generation to generation, lasting for thousands of years and lasting forever. This is how aristocratic families came about. You two brothers and sisters can chat for a while. I will take everyone out and won't disturb you anymore. Yeah. Lu Qian nodded slightly. Xiao Yanqian immediately led everyone out and closed the door. His face darkened as he stared at Zhao Ping and said, Pack your things immediately and go to another hospital. Dean. Zhao Ping's face changed. You, what do you mean? HMPH, someone without medical ethics is not worthy of being a doctor. Xiao Yanqian said coldly, From now on, you are no longer my doctoral student. Go find someone else. Dean, no, uncle, I am your nephew. You can't treat me like this. Zhao Ping said hurriedly with a pale face. Xiao Yanqian said, Even if you are my own son, I will not forgive you. And all of you, write me a letter of apology, no less than 10,000 words. If anyone wants to leave, you can leave now. I won't stop you. No, I won't leave. Everyone shook their heads. It is really difficult to be a doctor nowadays. The competition is very fierce. Being able to work under an old boss like Xiao Yanqian is a good thing that many people dream of. If you don't know how to cherish it, you are definitely a fool. Zhao Ping wanted to beg, but seeing that Xiao Yanqian was determined to kick him, he said with a look of despair, Yes, I will definitely repent and turn over a new leaf in the future. Okay, let's all go. Xiao Yanqian waved his hand and said. He brought these guys along before, on the one hand, to show Lu Qian how much he valued this matter, and on the other hand, to bring everyone to get to know Lu Qian. After all, Lu Qian and General Manager Lin have a very special relationship. I am old and will probably retire in a few years. If my students can establish good relations with Lu Qian in advance, there will be many benefits in the future. But he never expected that this guy Zhao Ping would take the lead in causing trouble. You can only know a person's face but not his heart. Fortunately, Mr. Lu is so tolerant, otherwise I really don't know how this matter would have ended. Brother, I feel like I can get out of bed now. Lu Ying said with a smile. Lu Qian said, Then come down and take a walk. Okay, brother. Lu Ying lifted the quilt and was about to get down immediately. But at this moment, Lu Qian's heart tightened, and he quickly picked her up and dodged to the side. Puff, puff. Several slight noises were heard, and several small holes appeared on the bed. Brother, what's wrong? Chapter 19 Easily Dealing with the Killer. Lu Qian looked at the small hole that suddenly appeared on the bed. His eyes narrowed immediately, but he said soothingly, It's okay, you stay here and don't move. I'll go out and take a look. Brother. Lu Ying grabbed his arm, looked at him with some worry, shook her head slightly and said, Should we call the police? It's okay, don't worry. Lu Qian touched her head and said with a smile, If nothing unexpected happens, there must have been someone shooting at them from the other side of the ward window, using a weapon like an air gun. Although this thing is not as lethal as a real gun, it is still no problem to kill a few people at close range, and it is also very easy to get. After the job is done, you don't have to worry about being traced back. It is very easy to deal with. The killer on the other side of the window looked a little grim. He didn't expect that he had fired several shots in a row but missed the target. TSK, this kid's reaction speed is quite fast. Looks like we have to wait until next time. The killer cursed unhappily and turned to leave. But before he could turn around, someone tapped him on the shoulder. Are you looking for me? What? The killer's heart trembled, and he turned his head to see that the person who patted his shoulder was Lu Qian. Why are you here? I was just about to ask you, why did you come to kill me when we have no grudge against each other? Lu Qian stared at him and questioned. The killer's expression changed. There's no reason. You deserve to die. As he spoke, he swung the air rifle in his hand and smashed it towards Lu Qian's head. Die for me. You are the one who deserves to die. Lu Qian's eyes turned cold and he slapped him in the face. With a scream, the killer slammed his head against the wall. With a thud, his head buzzed and he almost fainted. The killer wanted to resist, but Lu Qian grabbed his neck with one hand and said, I'll give you one last chance. Why are you trying to kill me? I was wrong. The killer's face immediately turned red and veins on his forehead popped out. Lu Qian said, Speak. Yes, that's what young Master Jiang meant. The killer said quickly, Young Master Jiang. Yes, Jiang Dao, the killer said. He gave me 500,000 yuan to kill you. And after that, he'll give me another 100,000 yuan. But he didn't tell me you were so powerful, otherwise I would never dare to attack you. So, if I'm not powerful, I deserve to be killed by you. Lu Qian raised his eyebrows and stared at him coldly. The killer trembled all over. No, don't kill me. We can talk it out. I can give you all the money. No, I don't need your 500,000. Lu Qian laughed. He already had hundreds of millions in his pocket, so he was not interested in the 500,000. And keeping this killer is ultimately a hidden danger. Just kill the other person? Lu Qian hesitated a little, as he had never killed anyone before. Mercy, mercy. Sensing his hesitation, the killer begged for mercy. Brother, if you can just forgive me this time, I will work hard and start a new life. I will never do this again. Please, forgive me. You'd better lie down. Lu Qian didn't believe the killer's nonsense. What's more, this guy was extremely ruthless just now. If his physical fitness had not improved and his reaction speed had not been fast enough, he would have been shot to death just now. Anyone who believes the words of a veteran killer is nothing but a fool. As he said that, Lu Qian punched the killer in the stomach. With a bang, the killer's eyes turned white and he couldn't even utter a scream. He fell to the ground, curled up his body, twitching violently and foaming at the mouth. Lu Qian didn't kill him, but he completely disabled him. Glancing at the air gun next to him, he stepped on it. With a click, the air gun immediately broke apart. Then Lu Qian turned and left. After a while, someone finally noticed the killer's situation and shouted, Oh no! Doctor! Doctor! Someone's in trouble here. Hurry up and get help. Brother, what happened? Lu Ying asked worriedly as she saw Lu Qian walking in. Lu Qian shook his head and said, Nothing. Mr. Lu, Miss Lu, what are you doing? At this moment, Xiao Yunshan walked in with some medicine to replenish qi and blood. Seeing the two of them in the bathroom of the ward, he couldn't help but feel strange. Lu Qian pointed to the hole in the bed and said, Dean Xiao, I'm afraid it's not safe for my sister to stay here. Could you please help me change to another ward? What's this? Xiao Yunshan looked at the hole in the bed and couldn't tell what it was. He thought there was something wrong with the bed's quality. I'm so sorry, Mr. Lu. Some of the equipment in our hospital is indeed quite old. But this is the first time we've seen something like this. How about this? I'll ask your sister to stay in the VIP ward for recuperation. Is that okay with you? Okay, thank you for your help. Lu Qian said. Xiao Yunshan smiled and said, This is not a big deal. It's our hospital's fault that something like this happened. Mr. Lu, please don't blame me. I'll be satisfied. As he said this, he led the two of them. The VIP ward is indeed completely different from the ordinary ward. The equipment is several levels higher and it is equipped with exclusive medical staff who take turns to provide care around the clock. Xiao Yunshan smiled and said, Mr. Lu, Ms. Lu, do you think this room is okay? Sister, do you think it's okay? Lu Qian asked. Lu Ying whispered, That's great, brother. Will it be expensive? It's okay, I can afford it now. Lu Qian said with a smile. Xiao Yunshan said, Mr. Lu, Ms. Lu, you don't have to worry about anything. The fees here are free. As long as you are satisfied, that's better than anything else. Thank you, Dean Xiao. Lu Qian smiled, then looked at his sister and said, Go and rest. Okay, brother. Lu Ying nodded and lay down on the bed to rest. Xiao Yunshan introduced the medicine he brought and then walked out. After a while, Lu Qian walked out of the ward and saw that he was still in the corridor outside. He asked curiously, Director Xiao, why are you still here? Is there something wrong? Mr. Lu, to be honest, I have something and I would like to ask for your help. I just don't know if you are willing to help. Xiao Yunshan looked at him and smiled awkwardly. Lu Qian said, Tell me, what's the matter? It's like this. I have an old friend who contracted a strange disease a few years ago and hasn't been cured yet, so I'd like to ask Mr. Lu for help with the treatment. Xiao Yunchan said, whether it succeeds or not, I will definitely not let Mr. Lu make this trip in vain. Do you agree? Chapter 20. The Pure Beauty said I was bad. Okay, Dean Xiao, when can we go over? Lu Chan glanced at him and nodded in agreement. Xiao Yunchan said happily, I'll pick you up around 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, or you can come to the hospital and I'll pick you up then. Mr. Lu, what do you think? Then let's do as you say. I'll come to the hospital tomorrow morning. Lu Chan said. Now that his sister's health condition has improved and she can eat normally, he thought of making some delicious food for her. Eating the bland soup from the hospital every day is really a torture. Xiao Yunchan said gratefully, Yes, thank you, Mr. Lu. If you need anything later, just give me a call. I will do what I can. You're welcome, Dean Xiao. You can go and get busy. Lu Chan said with a smile. Xiao Yunchan said, Okay, Mr. Lu, goodbye. Watching him leave, Lu Chan stretched his limbs and walked around the hospital for a few times. Seeing that it was almost time for dinner in the evening, he walked out of the hospital. Boss Tiger, that kid is out. As soon as he walked out of the hospital, he was targeted by Tiger's minions. Meng Hu narrowed his eyes and said, This kid finally got out. I almost thought he would have to stay in the hospital overnight. Let me catch up with him and destroy him. Yes, boss. A group of younger brothers immediately got out of the car and walked towards Lu Chan. But at this moment, someone shouted loudly, Thief, catch the thief. The younger brothers were stunned for a moment and almost thought that someone was calling them. Lu Chan looked up and saw a heavily made-up woman holding her handbag tightly with both hands to prevent a masked man in front of her from snatching it away. Someone come and catch the thief. The heavily made-up woman shouted, Please, someone come and help me. Many people around just watched and did not help. The woman had no choice but to look at Lu Chan, who was a little further away. Handsome guy, help me, help me. Stop screaming, bitch. This guy doesn't dare to help you. Let go of your hands, or I will chop them off. The masked man said with a sneer and took out a knife from his body. The woman immediately screamed, Help, help. Handsome man, save me. Haha. Lu Chan chuckled and walked away without any intention of saving anyone. At this moment, a pure and beautiful girl with twin ponytails shouted loudly, What a man. He is not willing to help when encountering such a thing. Oh. Lu Chan glanced at the pure beauty with twin ponytails. She had fair and beautiful skin, was wearing a white casual suit and a pair of leather shoes, and looked indescribably refreshing. You're going to rescue him. I'll go save her, I'll go save her. The beautiful girl with twin ponytails glared at him angrily, with a hint of disdain and contempt in her eyes. She grabbed a handbag and rushed towards the masked man. Let go of that big sister's bag. You bitch, how dare you meddle in other people's business? The masked man roared, let go of the handbag of the heavily made-up woman, and slashed at the beautiful woman with twin ponytails with a knife. The beauty was so frightened that her face turned pale and she screamed. Just as she was about to be in trouble, a hand grabbed the masked man's wrist, preventing him from striking with the knife. The beauty turned her head and saw that it was the man she looked down upon. You're so stupid. Lu Chan glanced at her. You're such a novice and you love to play. You. The pretty face of the twin-tailed beauty immediately turned red, and she stared at him angrily. The gratitude that had just arisen in her heart disappeared in an instant. This man is indeed quite manly, but it's a pity that he has such a rude mouth. The masked man gritted his teeth and said, Boy, you dare to meddle in other people's business? Believe it or not, I will kill you right here with one knife. I'm afraid you don't have this ability. Lu Chan said with a faint smile. The masked man snorted, his eyes becoming sinister. Just because you say there's no such thing, does that mean it's gone? Do you think I was raised on a vegetarian diet? Come and die for me. As he spoke, he kicked Lu Chan's legs. The twin-tailed beauty's expression changed, and she cried out in a lost voice, Be careful. It's a piece of cake, don't worry. Lu Chan chuckled, his leg still standing in the same place, motionless, but he exerted a little force on his wrist, and with a crisp sound, he directly broke the masked man's wrist. Ah! The masked man screamed immediately and fell to the ground with a pale face. With a clang, the knife in his hand fell to the ground, almost cutting off his penis. Lu Chan laughed and said, Do you still think you have the strength to kill me? No, I don't have the strength anymore. The masked man said painfully, Brother, please spare my life, I was wrong, can I just get out of here now? That won't work. We have to see the woman's situation and whether she says it's okay. Lu Chan said, looking at the heavily made-up woman. The woman was startled and said quickly, okay. He didn't take anything from me anyway, and you broke one of his hands. That should be enough. Just let him go. Sister, you are such a nice person. If it were me, I would never let him go and would definitely send him to the police station, said the pure beauty with twin ponytails. Lu Tian laughed teasingly and said, I said you were a stupid woman, and you are so unhappy. Haven't you figured out yet that these two guys are in the same group? They are in the same group? How is that possible? The twin-tailed beauty was stunned and said in disbelief, Sister, are you in the same group? When she asked this, not only Lu Tian, but everyone present was completely fooled. Lu Tian said speechlessly, Beauty, you are not stupid. How can you ask such a question? Big sister doesn't look like a bad person, said the beautiful girl with twin ponytails. Yes, bad guys should have I'm a bad guy written on their faces, just in case you can't see it, right? Lu Tian rolled his eyes and pointed at the heavily made-up woman and said, Open your bag immediately. I'm out of strength. How about you give me some help, handsome guy? The heavily made-up woman looked at him with some fear and said, Lu Tian said, Stop pretending. Open your bag. I'll give this woman a warning, and I'll let you go this time. But if you're stubborn and insist on playing a trick on me, don't blame me for being rude and calling the police. I guess you two do a lot of this kind of thing. You have a criminal record, right? I'm really not in cahoots with him. Handsome guy, why don't you believe me? The heavily made-up woman immediately burst into tears. The twin-tailed beauty said angrily, How can you be so mean? Chapter 21 I'm bad. Lu Tian was amused. Okay, beauty, go open that bag, and then I'll see what you say. I'll open it if I want. I'm not like you who thinks everyone else is a bad guy. The beautiful girl with twin ponytails said angrily and walked towards the bag. The heavily made-up woman's eyes flashed with joy, and she quickly said, Beautiful lady, you are so kind, so beautiful and kind-hearted. If it weren't for you, I really don't know how much injustice I would have suffered. Sister, don't be sad. This guy doubts you, but I won't doubt you. I always believe that you are a good person and an innocent victim. The beautiful girl with twin ponytails immediately comforted her. The heavily made-up woman nodded and said, You're so nice. It's nothing. The beautiful girl with twin ponytails smiled and looked a little happy. But when she opened the bag, she was not happy at all. The bag was filled with jade fragments. Sister, the things in your bag seem to be broken. Okay, I asked you to open my bag, but you actually broke my heirloom. Pay me now. Before she could finish her words, the heavily made-up woman suddenly changed her usual style, with a ferocious expression on her face. She glared at her and roared fiercely, Without 1 million, you can't go anywhere today. Ah! The twin-tailed beauty widened her eyes and looked at her in disbelief. You, big sister, how can you say that? I'm helping you open your bag. Besides, I didn't shake your bag too hard. If anything breaks, it shouldn't be my fault. Stop pretending. If the treasure in the bag is in this state, it wasn't you who caused it, could it be me? The elder sister scolded coldly. The pretty girl with twin ponytails turned pale and quickly pointed at the masked man and said, Sister, what's wrong with you? This man was the one who robbed you and shook your bag. If anything is broken, it should be the robber's fault. Why are you blaming me? What gangster? What nonsense are you talking about, little girl? This is my husband. How could he rob my bag? The elder sister stared at her coldly and said. The masked man immediately shouted, Yes, we are husband and wife. We were just playing around. One of you broke my arm, and the other smashed my wife's heirloom. Don't even mention 1 million. You have to pay 2 million. You guys. The twin-tailed beauty's pupils trembled, and she was completely stunned. Many people around laughed mockingly, ready to watch the show. Haha, I don't know how many times this drama has been played out here. I didn't expect that someone would still fall for it. TSK, this girl is too naive. She brought this upon herself. It's a shame for that guy. He saw through the scam, but still had to help the girl. And now, he ended up getting himself into trouble. These two guys bit me to death because I'm innocent. This guy and girl are definitely in trouble. They can only accept the loss and pay the money. HMH, the masked man sneered at Lu Tian. Boy, this is what happens when you meddle in other people's business. Pay me up. Otherwise, if you call the police, you'll go to jail. I'm sorry, I hurt you. The beautiful girl with twin ponytails looked at Lu Tian with tears in her eyes, feeling both self-blame and regret and almost burst into tears. She had just graduated from college and had always been well behaved. She had never expected that society was so dangerous. She encountered such a scam right after graduation, and it even harmed the truly kind-hearted Tian. She almost cried out of self-blame. Seeing her like that, the masked man and the heavily made-up woman burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Thanks to you, stupid woman, we made a fortune. Hee hee. But Tian laughed teasingly and said, Making a fortune? You must have misunderstood the situation. What? The masked man was stunned. Tian slapped him directly on the face, and before he could react, he slapped him several more times. The masked man was in so much pain that he almost fainted. You are crazy. How dare you attack me? Believe it or not, I will not settle this with you privately. I will call the police to arrest you. Okay, call the police. If I go to jail, I'll kill you when I get out. Tian stared at him coldly and said, Or I'll cripple you right now. Anyway, I have no relatives or friends, and living alone is meaningless, so I might as well end it all. But you are different. Living is worse than death. Call the police right now. When playing with this kind of people, don't be afraid, but be ruthless. You lunatic. The masked man's eyes turned red with anger, but he didn't dare to gamble with Tian. If Tian really comes to his senses, he will be in trouble. But the heavily made-up woman doesn't care about these things at all. She only cares about money. The two of them are husband and wife just to make more money. You can kill him, but I want money anyway. This little girl broke my heirloom. Are you going to pay me, or should I ask her for compensation? You want compensation? Tian said with a teasing smile. With those modern imitations and artificially made jades in your bag, you have the nerve to call them heirlooms. You're talking nonsense. This is an authentic old item, a family heirloom. The heavily made-up woman's face changed and she immediately shouted loudly. Tian smiled and said, Don't pretend. If this is a real old jade, even if you sell it to an antique shop, even if it's broken into pieces, it will be worth a lot of money. Would you be willing to use it to commit fraud? You. What do you mean by you? Get out of here right now, or I'll send both of you to hell together. Tian said. As he spoke, he kicked the masked man in the face and said, I don't do anything to women, so do it yourself. Give her 100 slaps and I'll let you go. Yes. Big brother, I'll listen to you. The masked man covered his face and walked towards the heavily made-up woman. I'm sorry, wife, I'm doing this for our own good. Otherwise, if this big brother takes action, your fate will be even worse. You dare. The heavily made-up woman's face changed and she quickly stepped back. But the masked man suddenly pounced on him, grabbed his collar, and then slapped him with his hands, making a loud slapping sound. You damn thing, I'm going to fight you to the death. You bitch, you damn bitch, if you dare to pull my hair, I will kill you. Seeing them in such a mess, Tian knew that nothing was wrong, so he turned around and walked towards a nearby restaurant. Please wait a moment. The beautiful girl with twin ponytails hurriedly chased after him, her face full of guilt. Tian said, What? I'm sorry. The twin-tailed beauty apologized awkwardly. I was wrong just now. I misunderstood you. Thank you for helping me. I really don't know how to repay you. It's simple. You are good-looking, so just marry me. Tian joked. Chapter 22, Promise yourself to me. You want me to marry you? The pretty girl with twin ponytails blushed, glanced at Tian shyly, then lowered her head and hummed. What does it mean? Tian was stunned for a moment, looked at her and said, What did you mean by hum just now? You said that you want me to marry you. I can do that. The beautiful girl with twin ponytails blushed and said shyly, even stuttering a little. Tian's head was buzzing. No, I was just joking. Beauty, are you serious? Are you serious? A beauty's word is as good as gold. The twin-tailed beauty gritted her teeth, held out a hand, and said, Everything I said is true. From now on, you'll be my boyfriend. His Tilda, Tian took a deep breath. Now it was his turn to not know what to do. As a normal man, it is absolutely impossible for him to say that he has no interest in beautiful women. But if he is interested in beautiful women, Tian can't do anything wrong. Didn't all this happen too suddenly? I want to be alone. You wanted me to marry you, so why did you hesitate after I agreed? Said the beautiful girl with twin ponytails angrily. Tian said, It's not hesitation, it's just that I couldn't react for a while. But if you are serious, I don't recommend picking up a beautiful girlfriend for nothing. It's not like you picked it up for free. After all, you saved me. The beautiful girl with twin ponytails said with a blushing face. Lu Qian tried to grab her hand, but when he saw that she had no intention of resisting, he took a deep breath, put his arms around her waist, and pulled her into his arms. With a moan, the twin-tailed beauty's cheeks flushed red. You. What do you mean by you? My name is Lu Qian. What's your name? Lu Qian said. The twin-tailed beauty lowered her eyes and said, My name is Ningling, the Ling of Bells. What's your name? Lu Qian. Then I will call you Brother Qian from now on. Ningling said shyly with a red face. Lu Qian couldn't help laughing and said, Then I'll call you Lingling. Yeah. Ningling hummed and leaned on him, feeling indescribably happy in her heart. This is the first time she has a boyfriend, and it feels very novel. Lu Qian was also in a very good mood. Feeling the softness of Ningling's delicate body and smelling the fragrance emanating from her, he felt refreshed for a moment. I'm going to eat. Do you want to come with me? Go ahead. Ningling nodded and said, I know a place with delicious food. I recommend it to you. Okay, you lead the way. Lu Qian said with a smile. The two walked away talking and laughing. Everyone at the scene was stunned. Oh my God, this is too fast. No, what's going on? Do young men and women these days fall in love so quickly? What's the big deal? My cousin's son's girlfriend's brother's second aunt's nephew found a girl on the street and they chatted for less than 10 minutes before they got a room. Young men and women these days either don't talk about it, or if they do, they just go to the hotel and talk. What a fuss. Okay, this guy is just not bad looking. If he were a less handsome guy, the girls would just say they would be your slaves in the next life instead of giving themselves to you. Damn the appearance party. Ha ha. Everyone burst into laughter, except the two scammers. Their eyes were full of hatred towards Lu Qian, but they didn't dare to do anything. Several people stood beside the car, staring at Lu Qian coldly and said, Boss Hu, this kid has some boxing skills, but I'm afraid we are not good enough. Humph, this kid is really a hidden talent. He gave us a lot of surprises. Meng Hu snorted coldly, then said, But don't worry, as long as you catch this kid for me, everything will be fine. Boss Hu, are you going to take action yourself? Everyone looked at him in surprise. Meng Hu nodded and said, I haven't exercised for a long time. Today I'll use this kid to eat some meat. Yes, Boss Hu. The younger brothers immediately said happily and followed Lu Qian. Lu Qian actually noticed someone behind him early in the morning, but the other party didn't take any action, so he was too lazy to take the initiative to greet him. Eating was more important. Man is iron and rice is steel. If you don't eat for a meal, you will feel hungry. The restaurant recommended by Ningling has really good food. Although it is a bit expensive, it is well worth it. How is it? Ningling asked. Lu Qian smiled and said, It's pretty good. That's good. Ningling said happily, I know quite a few restaurants like this. If I have the chance in the future, I will definitely take you to visit them all. That's the best. Lu Qian said with a smile. Just at this moment, two old men at the table next to them started arguing. Oldie, what do you mean? I am sincerely selling this treasure to you. It's too much for you to give me such a low price. A skinny old man with age spots all over his face stood up angrily, slamming the table and accusing the wealthy old man sitting opposite him. We've been friends for decades, and you're kicking me when I'm down. Don't get so excited, old Tian. Business is tough these days. I can't help it. Old he laughed heartily, not in a hurry at all. He ate his food and drank his wine while saying, If you think my price is too low, then you can find someone better. You. The skinny old man, Laro Tan, looked very unhappy. His dry hands were clenched into fists, and his eyes were full of anger as he looked at Laro He. Old he, no, Boss He, I really didn't expect that after decades of friendship, you would actually take advantage of me. You are so cruel. TSK, what are you talking about? When did I take advantage of someone's misfortune? Old Tan, don't say such harsh words, or we won't even be acquaintances anymore. Bossy frowned and said unhappily, Today, if you don't want to sell it, take it away. Anyway, it's only 30,000 yuan, which is already a high price for you. Do you think you are the only antique dealer in the entire Jiangjing city? If you don't want to buy, I will find someone else. Old Tan said angrily, and immediately wanted to put the white jade ring on the table. Lu Qian's eyes lit up slightly. This white jade ring is a good thing. Not to mention 30,000, Even if it is bought for 300,000, it will be a lot of money. But boss, he sneered, you have guts. But don't forget who you, old Tian, offended. In the entire Jiangjing city, how many people dare to buy your stuff now? Besides me, he Qiong, who has some connections with that person and dares to buy it, who else would be willing to pay you 30,000 yuan for it? You. Old Tan's face turned pale. For some reason, he offended a very powerful person, and the people under that person said that he would be punished. Because of this relationship, even if he goes to a big antique shop, people would not easily take his things. He Qiong smiled smugly and said, Old Tan, listen to my advice and endure a little hardship. Selling it to me for 3,000 yuan is better than letting it rot in your pants. Don't you agree? Chapter 23 White Jade Ring. Old Tan almost vomited blood in anger. 30,000 became 3,000 yuan again. This is something that only friends who have known each other for decades can do. He couldn't help but smile bitterly. It was ridiculous. Too ridiculous to make such a bad friend. This thing is good, 300,000. Suddenly, a voice sounded beside him. He Qiong, who was originally confident of victory, suddenly changed his expression. He looked at the person who was talking next to him and saw that it was a young man in ordinary clothes. His brows furrowed involuntarily, and he said in a deep voice, Boy, what nonsense are you talking about? What does what I say have to do with you? Lu Qian said with a laugh. Having been caught in the rain and starved before, what he couldn't stand the most was a bastard like He Qiong who took advantage of others' misfortunes and added insult to injury. Even the most poor and powerless common people know that they cannot treat friends they have known for decades like this. Can this guy be considered a thing? He Qiong said angrily, What do you mean, kid? It's nothing, it's just 300,000. Lu Qian said with a smile, What's wrong? I can't speak anymore. You. He Qiong was angry. He was about to speak when Old Tan suddenly asked, Young man, did you mean to say that you were willing to buy my white jade ring for 300,000? I didn't say that, old man. I just said 300,000, which means I have 300,000. Lu Qian said with a smile. I still understand the rules of the antique circle. Oh, I understand. Thank you, young man. Old Tan was stunned for a moment, then he understood. There is a rule in the antique circle that third parties are not allowed to interfere. To be more specific, if one party of the transaction has not completely completed the transaction, third parties are not allowed to interfere. After all, antiques are something that require discerning taste. What if someone else falls in love with it before you do? Is it possible to have an auction on the spot? What happened then? Immediately, Lao Tan said to He Qiong, Boss He, I can't accept your price, and you can't accept my price either. Let's end our deal here. What do you mean? He Qiong's face changed. Lao Tan said, In short, our deal ends here. As he spoke, he picked up the white jade ring and walked towards Lu Qian. Young man, do you think I have completely concluded the deal? Of course. Lu Qian said with a smile. Then can you give me a price for my white jade wrench? Old Tan looked at Lu Qian expectantly and said, I urgently need this money to treat my granddaughter's illness. Oh, old man, you have worked hard. Even at such an old age, you still have to run around to treat your granddaughter's illness. It is really admirable. Lu Qian stood in awe. Old Tan waved his hand and said, It's just the mutual help that family members should have. Young man, you better give me a price. 300,000. Do you think it's too little, old man? Lu Qian said with a smile. Not a small amount, not a small amount. Old Tan said happily, but soon he looked at Lu Qian with a worried look on his face and said again, But young man, there is something I need to remind you of. The people I offended are all of high status. If they are implicated because of me, I am really sorry. It's okay, old man. I'm just afraid that he doesn't dare to cause trouble for me. Lu Qian said with a smile. Old Tan looked at him in surprise. Young man, are you serious? Of course. Lu Qian said with a smile. Old Tan looked at him deeply for a few seconds, then said, Young man, you are truly a young man, with great skills and courage. I will sell you this white jade ring for 300,000. Okay. Lu Qian nodded. He Qiong's expression changed, and he immediately shouted, Boy, you'd better not meddle in other people's business, otherwise if something goes wrong, the consequences will be serious. Are you trying to scare me? Lu Qian said with a smile. He Qiong really wanted to intimidate him, and said in a cold voice, It's not that I'm threatening you, but this old man has indeed offended someone. The eldest son of the Feng family, an antiques family in Jiangjing City. A big shot who can ban most of the Jiangjing antique circle with just one sentence, and shake the entire antique circle with just a stomp of his foot. If you dare to buy something from this old man, the consequences will be extremely dire. After hearing what he said, old Tan's face turned pale and he showed a bitter expression. Young man, what he said is indeed true. Although I am in a hurry to get the money, I don't want to hurt you. Let's forget it. Old man, I just said it, I'm not afraid of any trouble. Lu Qian smiled and took out his phone and said, give me your bank card number and I'll transfer the money to you right away. Ah. Old Tan looked at him in surprise, unable to believe it. You, young man, are you serious? Absolutely true. Lu Qian said with a smile. Even if you have a golden finger, if you are afraid of this and that, you might as well live like a stray dog. If you have the ability but don't dare to do things that make you happy, you are not worthy of being a human being. Old Tan said gratefully, thank you, young man. If my granddaughter had survived, I would have brought her here to kneel before you. You're welcome, it's just a normal transaction. Lu Qian said with a smile, and after a few operations on his mobile phone, he really transferred 300,000 yuan. Seeing this scene, He Chong's face was filled with anger. With a bang, he slammed his bowl on the table. Boy, you will pay a heavy price for what you have done. Maybe. Now that you've finished speaking, you can go away. Lu Qian said lightly. He Chong said angrily, just wait, kid. Having said that, he could no longer eat and turned to leave. He was most likely going to tell everyone what had just happened and let the eldest young master of the Feng family deal with Lu Qian. Young man, you must be careful. The eldest young master of the Feng family is not a good person. He is the leader of the 4 playboys in Jiangjing. Old Tan said worriedly. Lu Qian smiled and said, it's okay, old man. I specialize in treating dandies and I guarantee they will be infertile. Go to the hospital and pay the bill to save your granddaughter. Yes, thank you. After expressing his gratitude repeatedly, Old Tan hurriedly left the restaurant. Ningling blinked and said, Brother Chan, what kind of treasure is this white jade ring? This jade ring belongs to Cao Cao. Lu Qian said with a smile. Ningling was startled. Cao Cao. Don't worry, this guy likes married women. A little girl like you won't be tempted. Lu Qian joked. Ningling's cheeks flushed, and she said coquettishly, Brother Chan, you are joking with me. I don't want to bother with you anymore. Ha ha ha. Lu Qian laughed a few times and felt that it was pretty good to have a girlfriend, especially a beauty with twin ponytails, which was really great. Come sit here, I'll tell you about this jade ring. Okay, Brother Chan. Ningling immediately moved closer to him. But at this moment, an old man came over and said with a smile, Young man, you are not afraid of offending the eldest young master of the Feng family, and you still want to help that old man. I like you very much. Who are you? Lu Qian looked up suspiciously. Chapter 24 Cao Cao's Things. Lu Qian looked at the old man. He had white hair and should be older than the 2 old men just now, but his mental state was very good. People thought he was only in his early 60s. In fact, this old man should be in his 70s, maybe even 80 years old. He. The old man smiled, leaning on a black cane, and walked over step by step. He looked at Lu Qian and said, Young man, a good person like you should be rewarded. How about this? I'll give you an extra 100,000 for the white jade ring you just paid 300,000 for. This way, you'll get what you deserve. What do you think? 400,000. Lu Qian raised his eyebrows slightly. The old man nodded and said, Yes, don't think it's too little. You can make 100,000 just by selling it. It's a good thing that many people dream of. If it weren't for your kindness in helping others, I would never have spent so much money to buy your white jade ring. Don't tease me, old man. If you are really so kind, what were you doing before? Lu Qian said with a teasing smile. The old man was stunned for a moment, looked at him and said, Young man, I don't quite understand what you mean. Okay, old man, this white jade ring of mine belonged to Cao Cao. Do you understand what I mean now? Lu Qian said with a smile. The old man's expression changed, and then he said with a suspicious look, Is this something from Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms period? How can you prove it? Young man, identifying antiques is not as simple as just saying it casually. Of course I'm not just saying it casually. I have evidence, Lu Qian said. The old man chuckled. Then I'm quite curious, what exactly is your evidence? Even with his experienced eyes, he could only tell that the jade ring was very old and had the potential to be an ancient jade. If it was an ancient jade, it would be very valuable. But he didn't see anything about Cao Cao at all, Looking at Lu Chan's young face in front of him, he didn't think Lu Chan could tell. If you can tell me the market price of this thing, I'll double it for you. If not, you can sell it to me for 400,000. Sure. Lu Chan said with a smile. The old man was delighted. After all, he was a young man. He only needed to provoke him a little and he succeeded. Ha ha ha, young man, you are doomed to fail. That's not necessarily true. Lu Chan curled his lip slightly, took out the white jade ring, and pointed to a place and said, Old man, you must be a professional master. You must have a magnifying glass with you, right? Of course there is a magnifying glass. The old man nodded and said that almost any professional treasure appraiser would carry a magnifying glass with him. Lu Chan smiled and said, That's good. Now take a magnifying glass and point it at this place to see if there are any words engraved on it. Is it? The old man glanced suspiciously at the place where Lu Chan pointed, which was somewhere on the inside of the white jade ring. Without a magnifying glass, he could see some scratches, but if he asked him what kind of words they were, he didn't think they looked like words. Pulling out a magnifying glass, the old man pointed it at that spot and looked at it. Is this text? Young man, you must be seeing things. You can't see it. Lu Chan asked. The old man said, Young man, stop pretending. These aren't words at all. They're just some scratches left naturally during use. It seems that your eyesight is not good, old man. Is it because you are old and your eyes are blurry? Lu Chan said with a smile. The old man said angrily, You are so pretentious, and you still have the nerve to say that my eyes are blurry. Come on, tell me that this is writing. Don't worry, you'll be able to see it yourself later. Lu Chan smiled, took a few tissues, dipped them in a little water, wiped the inside of the white jade ring for a while, and then wiped it clean with a dry tissue. Only then did he hand the white jade ring to the old man. Take another look. It's useless. If it's not a word, then it's not a word. No matter how many times you read it, it won't change the ending. The old man said this in a somewhat annoyed tone, but he still reached out to take the white jade ring and took another look at it with a magnifying glass. Young man, it's still scratched. How could this happen? Suddenly, his expression changed. What he had thought were scratches turned out to be words. However, due to the limitations of ancient tools, the strokes of words carved on jade with ordinary knives would be crooked. As time passed, the marks on the inside of the ring would become blurred, making it difficult to distinguish whether they were words or not. But after Lu Chan wiped it clean, the words became much easier to discern. The old man read carefully, word by word, and saw only 5 small characters, belongs to Kaomungda. These carvings and the patina of the ring are integrated, which clearly shows that they were not carved in later generations, but more likely carved on it in the past. Is this really Cow's thing? It's genuine. Lu Chan said with a smile. The old man took a deep breath, still finding it hard to believe. How could someone carve something like this on a jade ring? What's more, it's Cow himself. It's really unbelievable. There are so many incredible things in history. Lu Chan said with a smile, whether you believe it or not, this is real. In short, until there is evidence to refute it, this is Cow's thing. This, the old man had no objection. Lu Chan smiled and said, Old man, you just said you would buy it at twice the market price. Do you still admit it? I admit it. You tell me how much it is. The old man smiled bitterly, regretting that he was too confident just now. Lu Chan said, This white jade ring is ancient jade, and its value is 1,000,000 to 800,000. Add the words Kaomungda, and it's worth double. I'll give you 1.5 million, and if I double it again, it will be 3 million. 3 million. The old man took a deep breath and felt a little dizzy. Lu Chan smiled and said, This price is very fair. It's indeed fair. The old man smiled bitterly, helpless, took out his cell phone and said, I'll transfer the money to you. Thank you very much, old man. Lu Chan smiled and handed him the white jade ring. The money arrived quickly. From now on, this ring is yours. With these words, even if it's not worth that much now, it will definitely appreciate in value in the future. Maybe. The old man smiled bitterly. Although appreciation in the future is inevitable, it is only possible under certain favorable conditions. Young man, I'm the one who stumbled this time. What's your name? Lu Chan. Okay, I'll remember you. The old man nodded and walked out with the white jade ring. At this moment, several men with ferocious faces walked in and stared at Lu Chan coldly with a hostile look on their faces. Boy, now that you've had enough to eat and drink, isn't it time to get going? Chapter 25. Are you the boss? Who are you? Ningling's face changed when she saw this ferocious man coming in and about to attack Lu Qian. She quickly asked, "With so many people here, do you dare to hurt anyone?" "HMPH, what difference does it make whether these people have it or not?" The vicious man laughed coldly, taking the other people in the restaurant seriously. "Anyone who dares to take pictures will suffer the same consequences as this kid." With just this one sentence, many people's faces changed immediately. They secretly hid their phones and dared not take pictures. No one wants to get burned. The ferocious man smiled with satisfaction, then stared at Lu Qian and said, "Boy, do you want to do it yourself, or do you want us to help you?" "You guys should do it," Lu Qian said with a smile. The vicious man was stunned. "What do you mean?" "You are about to set off, so just take care of yourself and don't waste my time and energy," Lu Qian said with a smile. The vicious man shouted angrily, "You are looking for death. Let's go together and kill this guy." As they were talking, several big men rushed towards Lu Qian together, and without any reservation, they smashed the iron tools in their hands down on Lu Qian's head. Ningling's expression changed. "Be careful." "Don't worry." Lu Qian smiled, and his energy sank into his dantian. In an instant, a terrifying brute force burst out. With a bang, all the thugs who pounced on him were knocked away. "Ah!" The thugs screamed and flew backwards. One guy was in a particularly miserable state. He was directly hung on the hotel light fixture, his face pale with fear. Jingle bells. The iron rods they had just held in their hands fell to the ground with a crisp sound as they flew backwards. Someone turned around and saw that the iron rod had been bent beyond recognition. They were immediately shocked. "Oh my God! It's been smashed into this." Incredible, absolutely incredible. What a tremendous power it takes to be able to do something like this. It's so scary. This kid. In the car outside the hotel, Minghu's pupils trembled a few times and a surprised expression appeared on his face. Several younger brothers nearby said, "Boss Tiger, this guy is a master from a martial arts school." "That's right. Even if I take action, I can't guarantee that I can take this kid down." Minghu narrowed his eyes and said, "But this kid is only in his early 20s after all. No matter how powerful he is, there is a limit." "What do you mean, Boss Tiger?" The younger brothers looked at him. The tiger sneered, "Don't be in a hurry. Let's keep an eye on this kid first. The night is long. We have plenty of time and opportunities to make this kid pay." "Yes, Boss Tiger." The younger brothers laughed grimly. Menghu took out his cell phone and contacted several fellow masters. If several of them attacked together, this kid would have no way out no matter how powerful he was. However, Menghu did not intend to kill Lu Qian, but planned to break his limbs and scapula, making him live a life worse than death. "Brother Qian, are you okay?" Ningling looked at Lu Qian in shock and asked a little worriedly. Lu Qian smiled and shook his head, looking at the car driving outside the hotel, his eyebrows slightly raised. "You're not coming in? Are you planning to give up on you?" "No, boss who will definitely deal with you," several ferocious men said painfully. Lu Qian smiled and pointed at the car outside and said, "Then why did he run away?" "Boss Tiger." The younger brothers looked outside and their faces changed. Lu Qian smiled and said, "It seems that he really abandoned you. In other words, your boss is saying that he doesn't care how I kill you." "No, it's not like that." The younger brothers' faces turned pale. Lu Qian said with a smile, "Don't worry, I am not a bloodthirsty person. As long as you tell me who is the mastermind behind this, I can let you go this time. But if you won't tell me, I'll have no choice but to send you to hell." As he said that, he walked towards the nearest younger brother. This little brother had spiky hair and looked at him with a pale face. I don't know." "You don't know? Then I understand." Lu Qian smiled, grabbed a stool and smashed it hard on his head. The hedgehog-haired kid quickly shouted, I know. That's what Mr. Zhong meant." "Which Mr. Zhong?" Lu Qian raised his eyebrows slightly, and the first person he thought of was someone related to Zhong Zhenyu. The younger brother quickly said, "You bullied the young master of the Zhong family and brought shame to the Zhong family, so Mr. Zhong asked us to take action against you. You should know which Mr. Zhong I'm talking about, right?" "I understand." Lu Qian nodded. No wonder Zhong Zhenyu is such a bastard. It turns out that if the upper beam is crooked, the lower beams will be crooked too. If the father is such a rotten thing, the son will definitely not be any better. The younger brother looked at him and said, "Look, I've told you everything. Isn't it time to let me go?" "Go away," Lu Qian said. The younger brothers all rolled outside, but the one hanging on the lamp still had a look of panic on his face. Save me, save me." Brother Tian, the Mr. and Mr. Zhong that Guy just mentioned, could they be from the Zhong group? Ningling asked. Lu Tian nodded and said, It's them. How are you? Are you scared? I'm not scared, it just refreshed my cognition. I didn't expect that Mr. Zhong, who has a good reputation, is such a bad person. Ningling said. Lu Tian smiled and said, Some people have a good reputation, but they are actually bad people. And some people have a bad reputation, but they are actually good people. Lingling, don't just listen to what others say from now on. Okay, Brother Tian. Ningling nodded, then remembered the time she was deceived. She couldn't help but say angrily, I won't believe anyone else's words anymore. From now on, I will listen to you, Brother Tian. How about we kiss? Lu Tian joked. Ningling blushed and said shyly, Pervert. Ha ha ha. Lu Tian laughed loudly. But the next moment, he was stunned. Ningling suddenly moved her cheek closer to him and kissed him on the face. Then, without waiting for him to react, she ran away quickly. Brother Tian, it's getting late. I'm going back first. Ah. Lu Tian stared blankly at her figure as she walked away. He raised his hand and touched the wet part of his face, feeling indescribably happy. But after a while, he couldn't help but realize, that's not right, we haven't added contact information yet. How are we going to contact each other in the future? Chapter 26. You 1T fall in love with your sister? Although Riverview City is not a particularly large city, it has a large population. The two of them didn't add any contact information and just separated. How could they find each other in such a vast sea of people? Damn it. I finally got such a beautiful and lovely girlfriend, but now it's all gone. Lu Tian said with a helpless smile. Ningling, the beautiful girl with twin ponytails, who shyly ran away after kissing Lu Tian, had to wait until she got home and wanted to report to Lu Tian that she was safe before she suddenly realized, oh, I don't have Brother Tian's contact information. Sister, try this. Lu Tian packed some food from the restaurant and returned to the hospital ward. He smiled at his sister Lu Ying lying on the bed. Lu Ying sniffed and said happily, It smells so good. That's great. I can finally eat something normal humans can eat. Go wash your hands before eating. Lu Tian smiled, put the food on the bedside table and opened them one by one. Lu Ying chuckled, picked up a piece with her hand and put it in her mouth, then ran to wash her hands. While eating, she asked, Brother, when can I go back to live? Although this VIP patient room is nice, it is still a ward after all, and she has not wanted to stay in the hospital for a long time. Lu Tian said, In a few days, when you feel better, we will go back. Speaking of going home, he actually didn't have a home anymore, but was renting someone else's house. If he had a house in the city, he wouldn't have been so worried about the hundreds of thousands of medical bills, or even desperate. But renting a house all the time is not a good idea. It seems I have to buy a house myself. Thinking of the huge sum of hundreds of millions in his card, a smile appeared on Lu Tian's face. Brother, your smile is so evil. Do you have any bad intentions? Lu Ying said with a smile. Lu Tian said, Little girl, don't talk nonsense. I'm thinking about something good. Have a good meal. I'll go to the sales office to take a look. Brother, are you going to take a part-time job? Hearing this, Lu Ying looked at him worriedly. So many part-time jobs a day, are you healthy? I'm fine, and I want to tell you that I'm a billionaire now. I went to the sales department not as a part-time job, but to buy a house. Lu Tian said with a smile. Lu Ying looked at him in surprise, then burst out laughing, almost spitting out the rice in her mouth. Ha, brother, you are so funny. Sister, I know what you mean. You just don't want me to worry. Don't worry, I'll be discharged in a few days, and I'll be able to work then. Brother and sister, let's work hard together. First, we'll make a machete, then make it bigger and stronger, and create brilliance. Sooner or later, sister will make you a billionaire, marry a beautiful and wealthy woman, and reach the pinnacle of life. Excellent. Lu Tian twitched his lips and gave his sister a thumbs up. Then I'll be waiting for you to lead me in the future. I'll take care of it. Lu Ying said with a smile. Lu Tian smiled, rubbed her head and said, It's not in vain that I love you. Let's go. Okay, brother. Be careful on the road, have good work, and stay safe. Lu Ying nodded and waved her little hand to say goodbye. Lu Tian smiled and said okay, then opened the door and walked out. Imperial Palace Sales Office. Seeing Lu Tian walk in, a short-haired girl in work uniform at the front desk was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, Lu Tian, you're here. I thought you were quitting. I really don't have a part-time job anymore, Sister Lee. Lu Qian walked over with a smile and looked at the short-haired girl and said, "Is work going well?" Apart from the boss talking nonsense, colleagues looking for trouble, and customers who never stop coming, everything is going well. The receptionist, Sister Li, shrugged her shoulders and said with a smile. Lu Qian smiled and said, "So it went quite smoothly." "Smooth as hell." Sister Li rolled her eyes and immediately laughed. "Oh no. I've made you listen to me speak so vulgarly. Will you dislike me anymore?" Haha, Sister Li really loves to joke. Lu Qian smiled, knowing that Sister Li was just joking and didn't really want to develop any relationship with him. After all, even if the receptionist has a low salary, her eyes are fixed on the customers who come here to buy houses. Some women come here to work for this very reason in the first place. The other receptionists didn't even bother to pay attention to Lu Qian. In their opinion, Lu Qian was just a part-time worker who had to deliver food and run errands. He was simply a slave who worked himself to death and didn't earn much at all. Even if Lu Qian earns more money than them, he is not even considered in their mate selection. They have only one goal: rich people. Sister Li laughed and said, "Seriously, if I can't find a big boss to marry in a few years, I'll just marry you. I don't want to be the one taking over." Lu Qian said with a smile. Sister Li said coquettishly, "Go to hell, there are so many men like him. Did I give him that chance? It's you. I look at you as diligent and hardworking, but that's why I say this to you. Do you still look down on me?" Snort. Before Lu Qian could speak, a man in a suit walked over, snorted unhappily, and said to Lu Qian with his nose turned to him, "The company isn't hiring part-time workers these days. What are you doing here? Are you trying to steal something?" "Chenhua, don't speak so harshly. After all, we were colleagues before." Sister Li frowned slightly and said to the man in a suit, "Chenhua is a salesman with very high performance here. He has always had a good impression of Sister Li, but her target is the big boss. He has been rejected several times after pursuing her, which makes him feel very embarrassed. Seeing the two of them talking and laughing, of course I felt jealous." Hearing Sister Li defending Lu Qian, the fire of jealousy in his heart burned even more fiercely. "Haha, Wang Li, I didn't mean to bully him intentionally. I was just telling the truth. He came to us without a part-time job, and he's in a hurry to make money for his sister's medical treatment. He's not here to steal things. Is he trying to steal people?" "You." Wang Li said angrily, "What do you mean, Chenhua?" "You know exactly what I mean." Chenhua said, "This guy probably can't make any money, so he wants to find a woman to make money. You're the easiest to talk to, so he'll come to you. Isn't that the truth?" "You're right, Brother Chen is quite right." The receptionists who had been silent before immediately stood on Chenhua's side. Normally, they would ask Chenhua to provide them with the contact information of rich people, so they would naturally help Chenhua speak up at this time. And in their eyes, Lu Qian is a super loser. If hard work can make you rich, then farming can make money. But if farming can make money, then what is the point of farmers? Sister Li, you'd better be careful with this kid. Chapter 27, Buying the King of Buildings. Listen, Wang Li, everyone wants you to be careful with this kid, so don't be stubborn. Chenhua said with a proud smile. Wang Li clenched her fists in anger, but she was also a little worried in her heart. Although she believed that Lu Qian was not that kind of person, there were many people who said that, and Lu Qian's financial conditions were not that good, so she couldn't help but worry that Lu Qian's intentions were not pure. "Lu Qian, tell your sister what you are doing here." "Buy a house." Lu Qian said with a smile. "Buy a house." Everyone present was stunned. Some even showed surprised expressions. But soon Chenhua started to sneer. "You come here to buy a house? Ha ha, ha ha ha. What's so funny about this?" Lu Qian asked. Chenhua laughed loudly and said, "It's ridiculous, really ridiculous. Boy, when you were working part-time here, didn't you learn anything? Didn't you see anything? This isn't just any other real estate development, it's a high-end residential complex. Forget about buying a house here. Even if I were the top seller several times, I still couldn't afford a house here. How could you possibly afford one? This doesn't seem to be any of your business, right?" Lu Qian said with a smile. Chenhua sneered. "Why are you pretending to be so powerful? You can't even afford to come here and try to make a name for yourself. Wang Li, this is what you think a good person is. Isn't that ridiculous?" "You, what do you mean by saying that? What if Lu Qian can afford it?" Wang Li gritted her teeth and still wanted to say something nice to Lu Qian, but she still felt in her heart that Lu Qian could not afford the house here, so when she spoke, she was secretly winking at Lu Qian, asking him to find a reason to leave quickly so as not to be humiliated by Chenhua here. However, Lu Chan smiled and said, Sister Li, you're right. Since you trust me so much, why don't you take care of this order? Ah. Wang Li's face changed. Is this guy crazy? Is he really going to buy a house? Stop it, Lu Chan. I'm a receptionist, not a real estate salesperson. I can't do this. Why don't you go look somewhere else? Since Sister Li said so, then forget it. But you will still get your share of the profits from this order. Just think of it as you asking me to buy it. I am the customer you introduced. Lu Chan smiled and walked towards the manager's office. Seeing him like this, Wang Li's face changed several times. She wanted to tell him to leave quickly, but she couldn't say it for a moment. Chen Hua sneered. You're pretending to be more and more like that. Boy, you want to go find Manager Hua, right? I'll help you. As he spoke, he quickly walked to the door of the manager's office, knocked on the door and said again, Manager Hua, a distinguished guest is looking for you. Oh, please come in. A woman's faint voice came from inside. Chen Hua immediately pushed open the office door and looked at the pretty curly-haired beauty sitting on the office chair inside. His heart skipped a beat and he immediately lowered his head. He knew very well that this woman was too good for him. Given his current conditions, it was impossible for him to win such a woman. The pretty curly-haired beauty raised her head slightly, looked at Lu Chan, and asked suspiciously, You look familiar, have you worked here before? Yes, Manager Hua. My name is Lu Chan, and I used to work part-time here. Lu Chan said with a smile. Manager Hua said, I remember now. If you have anything to say, come in and sit down and talk. No need, Manager Hua. I'll just buy a house and leave right away. Lu Chan said with a smile. Manager Hua was stunned for a moment. Are you here to buy a house? Yes, Manager Hua. He came here to buy a house. Without waiting for Lu Chan to speak, Chen Hua spoke first, with a sneer on his face. Let's see how this ends for you, kid. Manager Hua looked at Lu Chan in surprise and asked in confusion, What kind of house do you want to buy? The houses here are quite expensive. But since you were an internal employee before, I can give you a 10% discount. But the price won't be that cheap. I hope you understand. I understand, Manager Hua. Lu Chan said with a smile, I wonder if the top floor unit here has been sold. Huh. Manager Hua looked at him in surprise. You want to buy the best apartment in the building? That'll cost over 30 million, and the renovations will cost at least 6 or 7 million. Totaling it all together, it'll cost you almost 40 million. And we don't allow installment payments for the top-tier apartments. Here you have to pay in full. I bought it. Lu Chan took out a card and said. Manager Hua looked at him in disbelief. Are you sure you don't want to learn more about the house? I'm pretty sure. I already knew everything when I was working part-time here, Lu Chan said with a smile. Just swipe your card and go through the process. Manager Hua, since he said so, why don't you just oblige him? Chen Hua said with a sneer. Let's see if your card can be swiped. And you're just swiping the card directly. What a show-off. Wang Li looked at Lu Chan worriedly, wondering if he had been greatly stimulated and had some mental problems. Otherwise, how could he dare to take out a very ordinary bank card and say that he could swipe it directly? There can be 30 million in this card. However, things had already developed to this point, and she was helpless. She just took out her cell phone and looked for the phone number of a psychiatrist she met during her last blind date. Manager Hua naturally saw the bank card in Lu Chan's hand, which was just an ordinary one. He looked at Lu Chan's clothes, sighed secretly and said, Since you said so, Mr. Lu, let's go through the process. Please bring your bank card, and we'll pay the full 30 million first. I'll waive the change for you. Thank you, Manager Hua. Lu Chan said with a smile. Manager Hua hummed, looked at Wang Li and said, Xiao Li, come over here and operate it for him. Manager Hua, let me do it. Chen Hua said immediately, Xiao Li is just a receptionist. She doesn't understand these things at all. No, I understand. Wang Li hurried over and said. Chen Hua snorted and lowered his voice. Wang Li, it's come to this, and you still want to help this guy save face? He's the one who's being shameless, you know it. There's no need to punish him. Wang Li glared at him, then walked up to Lu Chan and said, Lu Chan, I'll swipe your card for you. Okay. Lu Chan nodded and handed her the card. Wang Li took it and set an amount of 3 yuan on the card machine, intending to put on a show for Lu Chan to smooth things over, or at least embarrass Lu Chan. You dialed the wrong amount. Unexpectedly, Lu Chan came over and said, It's not 3 yuan, it's 30 million. Ah. Wang Li was surprised. She didn't know when he came over. Chen Hua was stunned at first, then burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Wang Li, look at this. This is what they call a hopeless person. You want to help him save face, but he only wants to embarrass himself. I advise you to forget it. Just be direct and tell him directly that he doesn't deserve it. Chapter 28 Payment Successful. Chen Hua, don't go too far. Wang Li said angrily. She knew Lu Chan's life experience and had always sympathized with him, so she thought that Lu Chan had become mentally disturbed by the tremendous pressure, but she was not afraid at all. She just hoped that Lu Chan would not suffer any more blows. Chen Hua sneered. How am I going too far? This is the best building. Where else could he buy it without 30 million? $3, you're so stupid. You. What do you mean? Wang Li, do you think I'll always like you? Chen Hua said coldly. Hurry up and change the value to 30 million before swiping the card. That's enough, Chen Hua. Manager Hua frowned slightly. She was actually quite kind-hearted and felt that Lu Chan had a mental problem. She also hoped that Wang Li could handle the matter peacefully and just put on a show to get it over with. But if Chen Hua continued to talk, the matter would not end peacefully. I'll do it myself. Manager Hua. Chen Hua's face changed and his heart trembled slightly. Why? Is there a problem? Manager Hua looked at him and asked. Chen Hua gritted his teeth and shook his head, saying, No, no. Manager Hua, it's no problem if you swipe the card yourself. After saying that, he looked at Lu Chan with resentment. This damned guy is clearly a piece of social trash, a worthless piece of shit who can't even earn enough to pay for his own sister's medical expenses. How can he be loved by so many women? It's okay that Wang Li is a bitch, but why is Manager Hua so nice to him? Damn kid. Chen Hua's heart was roaring, and he was already filled with malice. Just wait and see, kid, when I get out of here, I'll kill you. He just didn't believe that Wang Li and Manager Hua would always follow Lu Chan. Wang Li breathed a sigh of relief, handed the card reader to Manager Hua and said, Thank you, Manager Hua. You are welcome. Manager Hua nodded slightly and immediately set the amount to 30 yuan. Then he said to Lu Chan, Mr. Lu, we have changed the amount to 30 million yuan. Please give me the card. Really? Lu Chan looked at her and smiled. How come I only heard you press a few buttons and it was over? This can't be enough for 30 million, right? After all, 30 million requires 7 zeros. Well, Manager Hua was stunned for a moment, then quickly explained. There were extra zeros on the card machine, so I pressed a few less times. Give me the card. Manager Hua, let me swipe the card for you. Lu Chan said with a smile. Ah. Manager Hua was stunned. She never thought that Lu Chan would insist on getting 30 million to such an extent. Looking at Wang Li, she felt helpless. Wang Li smiled bitterly and had nothing to say. After all, Manager Hua was her superior, and it was already very difficult for him to give a face. How could she force him to do so? Ha ha, ha ha ha. Chen Hua couldn't help but burst out laughing, pointing at Lu Chan and saying, He's a hopeless case. He really is a hopeless case. It's ridiculous, you know. Manager Hua, Wang Li, since this guy is so stubborn, just let him have his way. Don't waste time, there might be other clients coming later. Are you sure you want to swipe the card yourself? Manager Hua sighed inwardly and looked at Lu Chan. Lu Chan nodded and said, Yes. Okay, I'll help you. Manager Hua was helpless. He had already given a lot of face to the man, but this man was not in his right mind and insisted on doing this. Even if they have a relationship as superiors and subordinates, that's all. How can it be considered a good relationship? In short, Manager Hua felt that he had done his best. Lu Chan smiled, took the card reader, and inserted the card into it. 30 million, this is the account, right? Yes. Manager Hua nodded and began to observe a moment of silence for Lu Chan. I hope this young man doesn't collapse because he can't accept the reality. Wang Li sighed, called a psychiatrist, and prepared to send someone to rescue Lu Chan as soon as possible. And Chen Hua was waiting to laugh at Lu Chan. Some employees outside also came over, intending to laugh at Lu Chan's joke. But at this moment, after a few beep sounds, the card reader actually came with a message saying thank you for successfully paying 30 million yuan in full. Haha, you kid. Chen Hua just laughed, then suddenly froze, his eyes wide open, and he said in a lost voice, You paid successfully. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. How can you possibly have 30 million? Lu Chan. The call Wang Li made was connected, but she didn't look at the phone. Instead, she stared blankly at Lu Chan. Even Manager Hua's pretty face was filled with astonishment. She looked at Lu Qian in disbelief. Mr. Lu, did you make the payment successfully? Is that so? Lu Qian smiled and handed her the card reader. Manager Hua, can you check if the payment was successful? Yes, yes. Manager Hua took the card reader and took a deep breath. The content displayed on it showed that Lu Qian's payment was indeed successful. Chen Hua screamed, "Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. Manager Hua, there must be something wrong. Yes, there's something wrong with the card reader. This guy used despicable means to tamper with the card reader. Manager Hua, please open the computer system backend immediately. The payment must have failed." Chen Hua, stop talking nonsense. Wang Li said, "How could there be a problem with the card reader? Lu Qian must have successfully paid." "Humph, that's not necessarily true," Chen Hua said coldly. Wang Li was about to refute him angrily, but Lu Qian smiled and said, "Okay, Sister Li, don't worry about him so much. Isn't it just to open the computer background to take a look? Manager Hua, please open it." "Okay, Mr. Lu." Manager Hua took a few deep breaths, and his eyes changed when he looked at Lu Qian. Can a person who can come up with 30 million at one time be an ordinary person? From the fact that their property has not sold the best building for 2 years after it was put on the market, it can be seen that there are not many people who can spend 30 million to buy the best building at one time. The company did this because they originally did not plan to sell the top-tier property so early, but wanted to keep it hanging there as a marketing tool, as they believe that few people would be able to afford it. Otherwise, it will be sold on the first day it is put up. What other marketing methods can be used? Manager Hua opened the computer system backend and was shocked to see that the payment was successful. Manager Hua, how is it? This kid failed to pay. It turns out that there is something wrong with the card reader, right? Chen Hua asked hurriedly, with an expectant look on his face. Chapter 29. Oops. It fell. Chen Hua, please get out. Manager Hua looked at Chen Hua and said in a somewhat cold tone, "What's wrong, Manager Hua?" Chen Hua's heart skipped a beat, and his expression changed. Manager Hua, could this guy have successfully paid? What kid? This is Mr. Lu. Please be more polite and respectful when you speak next time. Manager Hua glared at him. Although Chen Hua's performance has always been good, if he offends Lu Qian, the big money sponsor, even if she doesn't say anything, the head office will be held accountable. How dare this guy Chen Hua do this? Did Fish Liang give him the courage? I apologize to Mr. Lu immediately, said Manager Hua. Chen Hua's face flushed red. Should I apologize to him? That's right. Manager Hua said, why, do you think what you did before was right? If you don't apologize, I will have no choice but to fire you. Manager Hua, are you mistaken? I'm the gold medal salesperson here. Chen Hua said angrily. Manager Hua said calmly, it's true that you're a top salesperson, but you're not the only top salesperson in the entire company. You have to understand this. The company won't stop functioning without you. You are, Manager Hua. Chen Hua's face gradually turned pale. He knew that although he was useful to the company, he was not a necessity. Gritting his teeth, he said to Lu Qian, I'm sorry, Mr. Lu, I was too arrogant before. I apologize. Don't just apologize to me, but also to Sister Li. What did you scold her for before? Lu Qian stared at him and said. Chen Hua's face trembled a few times, and then he gritted his teeth and said, I was wrong, Wang Li, I'm the bitch, I'm a huge bitch. Sister Li, do you feel relieved? Lu Qian asked with a smile. Wang Li was both delighted and surprised. She hummed and said, I'm relieved. Thank you, Lu Qian. You're welcome. Lu Qian smiled, then looked at Chen Hua and said, you can go now, but if you see us next time, you'd better be respectful. Yes, Mr. Lu. Chen Hua gritted his teeth and slowly retreated. Under the astonished gaze of everyone, he left here in a very embarrassed manner. Many people exclaimed in surprise, wonderful, really wonderful. Incredible. This part-time worker is actually so rich. Oh my God. Could it be that he came here specifically to seduce Wang Li and deliberately worked part-time here? He thought Wang Li was pretty good, so he bought a building here to show off his strength, right? Hey, don't tell me. You really shouldn't tell me. This guy might really be a hidden rich second generation. He came here to work part-time before and said that his life was miserable, but it might just be a character setting to experience life. Why didn't he start from scratch and become a loser? Fuck it, then I'd rather he was a rich second generation. What are you all doing here? Aren't you going to work? Hearing their chatter, Manager Hua stood up and glared at them. She has a pair of long beautiful legs and looks very attractive in black stockings. Lu Qian couldn't help but take a few more glances. As if noticing Lu Qian's gaze, Manager Hua's pretty face flushed, making her look particularly charming. Then she said softly, "Mr. Lu, I never thought you were so low-key and yet so wealthy. You bought a building worth 30 million yuan just by saying so. You're so powerful. I don't know when Mr. Lu plans to renovate. I have several high-quality renovation companies that I can recommend to you. They will definitely have favorable prices. What do you think?" "Thank you, Manager Hua, but I hope Sister Li can also get a part of the commission for this matter," Lu Qian said with a smile. Manager Hua smiled sweetly and said, "That's definitely no problem. After all, Wang Li introduced you here, so she's definitely going to get your share of the commission." "Wang Li, why don't you thank Mr. Lu?" "Thank you, Mr. Lu." Wang Li looked at Lu Qian gratefully. Thinking of what Lu Qian had said before, her heart couldn't help but beat wildly. What kind of big boss can afford to buy a building worth more than 30 million at one time? Isn't this standing right in front of you? Lu Qian smiled and said, "Sister Li, you should just call me by my name. Calling me Mr. Lu is really a bit awkward." "How can that be? You are a wealthy man now. Wouldn't it be inappropriate to call you by your name?" Wang Li said. Lu Qian smiled and said, "What's the big deal? Just call me by my name." "You are so nice," Wang Li said happily. Lu Qian didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He really couldn't understand women. Some people pour out their heart and soul, giving thousands or even tens of thousands of yuan, only to be told in the end that they are not suitable for each other. On the other hand, some people just hand over a glass of water, and the girl will say in a sweet voice, "Brother, you are awesome." So, it is useless to try to please women blindly. The key is to be strong yourself. But it's different for men. Most men will be very happy, even touched, if a girl is not ugly and is willing to please them. Unfortunately, in the current situation, it is almost impossible for girls to please men. They always think that girls should be pleased by men, rather than them pleasing men. This is also why many men don't want to fall in love nowadays. They have money in their pockets, but instead of enjoying themselves, they find a part-time worker to work comfortably and happily, and then wave goodbye when they are done, hiding their achievements and fame. Why would you go to such great lengths to please a woman, only to be met with the response, "We're not a good match"? That's just asking for trouble, self-harm, and there's something wrong with your brain. Wang Li, please go out first. Let me talk to Mr. Lu about the decoration. Manager Hua stared at Lu Qian with her beautiful eyes and smiled. Wang Li wanted to stay, but after hearing what Manager Hua said, she had no choice but to leave. "Lu Qian, I'll be off work soon. I'll be waiting for you outside if you're free tonight." "Okay." Lu Qian smiled, knowing what she meant. Manager Hua walked out from the desk, wearing a pair of crystal high heels, walked to the office door, closed the door, then turned around and stared at Lu Qian. She exuded a faint fragrance, making the atmosphere around her ambiguous. "Mr. Lu, I have several decoration companies on hand. Do you need to find out about them now?" Manager Hua asked. Lu Qian nodded and said, "Okay." "Okay, Mr. Lu, I'll introduce them to you right away." Manager Hua immediately took out a box of business cards from the desk and was about to take out a few business cards, but at this moment, her hand slipped slightly, and with a click, all the business cards fell to the ground. "Oh no, Mr. Lu, it fell to the ground. Please wait a moment, I will pick it up." As she said that, she lay on the floor with her hips raised. Chapter 30. Brother, let us have a good chat tonight. Hiss. Lu Qian only took a glance and noticed that she had a great figure. He subconsciously took a breath and quickly turned his head to look away. After all, he is still a bit particular. But when he turned his eyes, he saw Manager Hua's snow-white and plump cleavage again. "Oh my God, I did dodge, but there were too many opponents to kill. Mr. Lu, there are too many dropped items. Can you help me pick them up?" Manager Hua suddenly raised her head, staring at him with her beautiful eyes. This allowed Lu Qian to see more. Ahem. Lu Qian quickly glanced away and said, "Manager Hua, we are all adults. If you have anything to say, just say it directly. There's really no need to try to trick me like this." "Huh." Manager Hua was stunned. He didn't expect that he would speak so bluntly. Shouldn't an ordinary person pretend to know nothing, then naturally lie on the ground and pick up business cards with her? Lu Qian smiled bitterly and said, "Manager Hua, I don't like beating around the bush with people. I'll just say what I want to say. As long as the decoration company you recommend has a good reputation and a good price, I'll accept it. After all, if I find a decoration company myself, I'll also encounter pitfalls. If you like me and want to be with me, that's fine. I absolutely accept any beauty like you. Which single man would refuse such a beauty? Unless it's abnormal. Lu Qian just said some words directly. Mr. Lu is such a quick-witted and straightforward person, which is admirable. Manager Hua was surprised to see him speak so bluntly. This kind of man is really rare. Her beautiful eyes flickered slightly, and Manager Hua showed a special interest in Lu Qian. She smiled and said, Mr. Lu, I'm free tonight too. Would you like to wait for me? Okay. Lu Qian said. For women, from the moment his ex-girlfriend cheated on him, Lu Qian is no longer the same Lu Qian. After being honest for so many years, the result I got was like that. Which honest person can continue to be honest? In short, Lu Qian will never abandon any woman who appears in his life. This is his bottom line. Seeing him agree, Manager Hua chuckled. Mr. Lu is such a down-to-earth person. But I have to remind you, we are just playing around for now. Don't take it seriously. Besides, I'm afraid you won't be able to conquer me. Really? I'm afraid you will beg for mercy then. Lu Qian said. Manager Hua was stunned for a moment, then laughed and said, Mr. Lu really knows how to joke. I hope you're not bragging. As she spoke, she picked up the business card seriously and introduced several decoration companies to Lu Qian. The strength and reputation of these decoration companies are unquestionable. Their professional level is also very high, and the prices are also acceptable. Let's do as you say. Lu Qian chose one of the decoration companies and said to Manager Hua with a smile, I'll leave the decoration matters to you. I don't care about the amount, but I have one request. What? Manager Hua smiled sweetly and moved her face closer. Lu Qian said, Hurry up. I'm anxious to move in. Then you have to pay more. No problem. That's so straightforward, Mr. Lu. Manager Hua smiled, held his hand, and slowly sat on his thigh. Lu Qian took a deep breath and asked, Is this the office? Let's warm up first. Is there any problem? Manager Hua smiled and lifted her hair. Lu Qian smiled and said, I'm not at a disadvantage, so what problem can I have? As he said this, he exerted some strength. Ah! Manager Hua immediately cried out, looking at Lu Qian in disbelief. Mr. Lu, you are so, After the two of them had fun for a while, Lu Qian got up and walked out. This is an office after all, and the sound insulation is only so good. If the battle really lasts for 300 rounds, he is worried that Manager Hua will scream in less than 10 rounds. That would be a big trouble. But even after just a short while, Manager Hua was already panting, lying on the desk with her pretty face flushed. If the company's employees saw the usually pure and innocent Manager Hua in this state, they would definitely be shocked and would not be able to understand it. This man is really interesting. Manager Hua didn't care about that. She didn't care if someone saw her. As a human being, we work just to make a living, and the non-working state is life. Everyone has only one life, so can't Manager Hua just be herself? When Lu Qian walked out of the office, he saw Wang Li, who looked expectant. Sister Li. Has the discussion concluded? Wang Li looked at him, her beautiful eyes twinkling. I'm almost off work. Do you want to go get a midnight snack together? Okay, but I have something to do tonight, so let's do it next time. Lu Qian said with a smile. Wang Li was stunned for a moment, then said with some disappointment, What's going on? It's so important that it has to be done tonight. My sister's story. Lu Qian said with a smile. Wang Li was surprised and asked, You really have a sister who is incurably ill? Yes, there is one, but it has improved in the past few days and will be recovered in a few days. Lu Qian said with a smile. Wang Li said, Then I'll go with you. No need, Sister Li. Lu Qian waved his hand and strode outside. He knew very well that Wang Li was the kind of girl who wanted to get married, and if he didn't plan to marry her, it would be best not to have sex with her. Otherwise it would harm her. Wang Li chased after him, but she couldn't find Lu Qian anymore. She couldn't help but regret, Oh, I should have become his girlfriend earlier. If we had known earlier, we would have become his girlfriend too, said the other receptionists with a look of regret on their faces. Who would have thought that a mere part-time worker actually had a huge sum of more than 30 million yuan, and would buy it just as the real estate king said? If they had known that the rich man was right next to them, how could they have gone so far away? But the Lu Qian now is no longer the timid Lu Qian of the past who would sometimes break down for $1. Many things that he had once thought would cause the world to fall now seemed to him like nothing more than that. Many obstacles now seemed to him like small cracks in the asphalt road, which he could just step over. This change is not only because he became richer, but also because he became stronger inside. Manager Hua heard the noise outside and leaned over his desk with a slight smile on his face. You little girls, you want to seduce Mr. Lu? You'd better save your energy. However, this Mr. Lu is really strong. If I don't make some preparations, I might be completely eaten up by him. After saying that, she exhaled a long breath of fragrance. After Lu Tian left the real estate sales company, he planned to go to a nearby car dealership. Although traveling in the city would be more convenient without a car, it would still be somewhat troublesome. For example, it is not very convenient when going out to play. But before he even reached the car dealership, a group of people blocked him and sneered at him. Kid, where do you want to go? Chapter 31. The owner of the hot pot restaurant. What do you want to do? Lu Tian frowned. He was just walking at night, but someone really wanted to cause trouble for him? The group of people who surrounded him sneered. What do you think we want to do? Manager Chen, how about you come over here and tell this kid what his fate should be? Humph, Chen Hua sneered, walked out from behind the group of people, stared at Lu Tian and said, Boy, you didn't expect it to be me. Hey, it's you, you idiot. Do you have something to talk to me about? Lu Tian glanced at him. He was not nervous at all, but laughed teasingly. Chen Hua was so angry that his face turned black. Fuck it. I'll kill you, believe it or not. I believe you, but you just can't kill me. What should I do? Lu Tian said with a teasing smile. Chen Hua yelled, Stop talking, brothers, do it, kill him. Manager Chen, don't worry. We are professionals when it comes to beating people up. What do you think, breaking limbs or something like that? The thugs laughed. Chen Hua sneered, I'll break this guy's 5 limbs. He dared to touch the woman I liked, and this is what will happen to him. Yes, Manager Chen. The thugs glanced at Lu Tian somewhere, and then laughed coldly. Boy, you're just unlucky to have run into us. Don't resist. I'll take care of you soon. If you resist, you'll suffer even more. Don't blame me for not warning you in advance. Stop talking so much nonsense. Do you like to fart? Lu Tian said with a smile. The thugs' faces turned as dark as Chen Hua's. No wonder Manager Chen wants to kill you. You have a mouth like that. You deserve to die. Is there a possibility that I only talk like this to trash like you? Lu Tian said with a smile. The thugs shouted angrily, Fuck you. Get him. As they were talking, several thugs swung iron bars and smashed them on Lu Tian's head. I'll kill you. Get him. Grass. Fuck him to death. Boy, you're dead. Chen Hua's face was full of sneers as he watched the thugs start fighting. He put his hands in his pockets, waiting to see Lu Tian's tragic end. But the next moment, his expression suddenly changed. Lu Tian just swept his hand casually, and with several crisp sounds, he slapped the thugs in the face, making them scream and fall to the ground. Chen Hua's expression changed drastically. Cow, you. It seems that the people you found are no good. They are all vulnerable. Lu Tian clapped his hands and said with a smile. Chen Hua's face turned pale and he subconsciously took a few steps back. You, what the hell did you do just now? What do you think? Lu Tian walked towards him with a smile. How about you also have a taste of what I felt just now? No, don't come over. Chen Hua was so scared that he immediately took several steps back. Lu Tian said, If you can't come over, then I won't come over. Wouldn't that be embarrassing for me? No, don't come over here. We can talk it out. Seriously, Lu Tian, it must be hard for you to make money. I'm willing to give you money. Can we settle this privately? Chen Hua quickly pulled out his wallet and said, I still have 3,000 or 4,000 yuan in my pocket. I'll give it all to you. Can you let me go? No, that's not possible. Lu Tian walked over and kicked him in the face. Ouch. Chen Hua immediately rolled to the ground, making a sound of pain, and begged hurriedly, I was wrong, Lu Tian. I was really wrong. Please let me go, and everyone will be better off. Haha. Lu Tian kicked him in the face again. You said you'd let me go, so I'll let you go. Are you my son or my grandson? Grandpa, please spare my life. I am your grandson, your great-grandson. Chen Hua shouted hurriedly. Lu Tian was stunned for a moment. I have a grandson like you. Then who is my wife? Grandpa, your wife is Wang Li. Chen Hua immediately said flutteringly. Lu Tian stared at him for a moment, then suddenly kicked him in the vitals. I have a rubbish grandson like you. It's better for me to die without any descendants as soon as possible. Chen Hua let out a very shrill scream. His face turned green, his eyes bulged out, and he almost fainted. Lu Qian said, "Be more careful in judging people next time. If you dare to do this to me again, I will send you straight to hell. Do you hear me?" "I heard it, I heard it." Chen Huo nodded quickly. Lu Qian hummed, patted his trouser legs, turned around and walked towards the nearby car. Watching him go away, Chen Huo's eyes were filled with viciousness. Damn you, damn you. You dare to cripple me? I will kill you. I will cut you into pieces and make you wish you were dead. I'm going to kill you. Hey handsome guy, come and sit down. Lu Qian was just about to go to the car dealership when a charming young woman with black hair and fair skin walked out of the door of a small shop on the side of the road. She waved at him and smiled sweetly. People who didn't know her would wonder what the young woman was doing. People who knew her looked up and saw that it was a hot pot restaurant with an advertisement for a business change posted at the door. Handsome guy, come here. The young woman said with a sweet smile. Lu Qian looked at her and said, Boss, is your hot pot restaurant legitimate? That depends on you, handsome guy. The young woman said with a smile. Lu Qian didn't know whether to laugh or cry. To attract customers, he's really too aggressive. There's nothing I can do. Now everyone likes to look at beautiful women, and I can't afford to hire anyone, so I have to attract customers myself. The young woman said helplessly, pointing to the food stall opposite, which had hired several young girls in outfits with flashing lights to dance sexy and seductively around the customers. After what they did, my hot pot restaurant is almost completely deserted. Hey, handsome guy, could you help me out with a meal? Boss lady, I feel a little sympathetic towards you. Lu Qian nodded and actually walked into the hot pot restaurant. The proprietress couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. She had just said that and was not sure about it. She didn't expect Lu Qian to actually come in and spend money. Thank you, handsome. You're so nice and handsome. The proprietress smiled widely and eagerly invited him to sit down. Please sit here, handsome. I'll bring you some tea and dishes. Okay. Lu Qian nodded. The proprietress glanced at him, her pretty face flushed slightly, then she deliberately twisted her hips and turned away. Wait a moment, handsome. It really tastes more and more like chicken essence. But Lu Qian understood that if he really wanted to have some kind of relationship with the boss lady, it would be almost impossible. Moreover, he came in not for the proprietress, but for the words on the wall. Chapter 32, Give me the most expensive car. The calligraphy looks very ordinary at first glance, and it is still very ordinary if you look closely. But if you look at the thickness of the paper, people who know the subject will definitely be confused. It is really too thick. Generally, Chinese yuan paper is not this thick. It looks like several sheets were put together. Lu Qian narrowed his eyes and thought for a moment. When he heard footsteps, he looked up at the approaching proprietress and said with a smile, Madam, your tableware looks good. Do you want to sell it? You want to buy my tableware? The proprietress was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, Of course. These bowls are 10 yuan each, and if you buy a whole set, I can give you a discount, 40 yuan for a set of 7. Okay, give me 2 sets. By the way, I also like these calligraphy and paintings on your wall. I want to buy them and hang them myself. Can you give me a price? Lu Qian revealed his true purpose at this time. The proprietress didn't find it strange. Anyone who does business knows that sometimes, even if you run a restaurant or a hotel, you may encounter some customers who are not very interested in food and accommodation, but are instead interested in certain things in your store. Generally speaking, as long as the customer is willing to pay, they will sell it to them. However, the price will definitely not be as cheap as if the customer went to the relevant store to buy it themselves. I bought these calligraphy and paintings at a second-hand antique market. They might even be antiques. The proprietress said with a smile, They're definitely not cheap. Please name a price, boss lady, but don't make it too expensive, otherwise I can't afford it. Lu Qian said. The lady boss said, I'm sure I won't ask you for a high price, handsome boy. How about 80 yuan per painting? 200 yuan, I want all 3 paintings. Lu Qian said. The lady boss didn't hesitate at all and said happily, Okay, I'll sell them all to you. She bought these paintings and calligraphy at a second-hand antique market, 1 for only 10 yuan, 3 for 25 yuan. She resold them for 200 yuan, making a killing. Because she made money, her eyes looking at Lu Qian became much softer. When Lu Qian was eating hot pot, she kept casting charming glances at him, making Lu Qian feel uneasy. His thinking has changed a lot, and he doesn't care much about love between men and women anymore, but he wouldn't go so far as to look for a young woman in her 30s or a middle-aged woman to solve the most important issue in his life, right? After quickly eating until he was about 70% full, Lu Chan picked up the calligraphy and paintings and tableware, stood up, paid the bill and said, "Boss, the food here is good. I'll ask my friends to come over and support you later." "Oh, thank you so much, handsome," the proprietress said gratefully. She grabbed Lu Chan's arm with her delicate hand and patted his back gently as he left, which was very ambiguous. But after Lu Chan walked away, he couldn't help but smile bitterly. Is it me who took advantage of her, or is it she who took advantage of me? But I definitely got a great deal out of this calligraphy. After throwing away 2 of the 3 paintings and calligraphy, Lu Chan showed a happy smile on his face. "Let's go buy a car first. After buying the car, I'll go back and take a look at this calligraphy." To peel off the paper of calligraphy and painting, you usually need a professional tool called a mounting knife. It is thinner and lighter than a scalpel. Howlong Motors. Several female salespeople were walking around the store aimlessly, pretending to be busy so as to avoid being scolded by the manager for taking money without doing any work. In fact, they also want to work, but there are no customers coming for most of the day. What can they do? The current economic environment is not very good, and the cars sold by Howlong Automobile are very expensive. They are all high-end cars. Who would buy them? He is not an ordinary person. Most of them already have luxury cars, so they want to come here to buy one. Their current income is not as much as that of an ordinary car dealership salesperson. It was almost time to get off work when a strange man walked in. He looked okay, but he was holding a scroll in one hand and 2 sets of cutlery in the other. Several female salespeople looked at each other and shook their heads, indicating that they would not receive the guests. Only a girl with short hair and red lips hesitated for a moment, then walked towards Lu Chan. "Hello, sir. Welcome to Howlong Auto Shop. My name is Xiao Zhu. Is there anything I can help you with?" "Oh my God, Sister Zhu is really trying too hard. She even entertains people like this." The female salespeople were shocked and shook their heads. "That's right. You can tell at a glance that this kind of person is someone who definitely can't afford a car from our Howlong Auto Shop. There's absolutely no need to entertain them. It's best to let them go on their own accord. You have good ideas, but Sister Zhu is different. She lost her husband but still has a daughter. She has to pay off all the mortgage and car debts by herself, and she doesn't want to find a rich man to support her. How can she not work so hard? Sister Zhu is so miserable. From what they said, you seem to be in a very miserable state." Lu Chan looked at the short-haired, red-lipped young woman who was walking over. She was about 28 or 29 years old. Compared with the previous proprietress, she was 10 years younger. She was a real young woman. Sister Zhu's cheeks turned red. She didn't expect his ears to be so sharp that he could actually hear the whispers over there. Even though she knew the conversations of these colleagues, she couldn't hear what they said clearly. "Excuse me, sir. I'll go and tell them to stop murmuring. As for whether I'm miserable or not, I don't know what others think, but I don't think I'm miserable." "Oh, why?" Lu Chan looked at her curiously. Sister Zhu said, "I've been loved, and I can still love my daughter and others, which means I'm a normal woman. I have a house and a car. Although life is a bit tiring, at least I can still make a living, and I think that's good enough." "You are quite open-minded," Lu Chan said with a smile. Sister Zhu smiled and said, "Maybe I'm just open-minded. Anyway, I always focus on what I have and don't yearn for what I can't get. So, sir, whether you want to buy a car or not, since I'm here to entertain you, I will do my best to explain anything you want to know. You are a good person. Be direct. I will buy the car that gives you the highest commission." Lu Chan said with a smile. Sister Zhu looked at him in surprise. "Sir, are you serious?" "Really? Then you should choose the car you like, because every car sold here will give me a pretty high commission." Sister Zhu looked at him and said. Lu Chan smiled and said, "Okay, give me your most expensive car." "Sir, the most expensive car we have here is a Ferrari, which costs about 5 million. I can make the decision and deduct all the decimals, making it a total of 5 million yuan. Is that okay with you?" Sister Zhu said. Chapter 33. The young woman's heart loosened. 5 million. Many female salespeople at the scene took a deep breath and said, "Sister Zhu, you're so bold." Of course not. How could this man possibly afford such an expensive car? Sister Zhu is really not picky about people. Just wait. Sister Zhu will definitely be left empty-handed. No matter how kind-hearted she is, it will all be in vain in the end. Unexpectedly, Lu Chan blinked and said in surprise, "The most expensive car here is only 5 million. Ah. Sister Zhu was stunned for a moment. Many people around couldn't help laughing. "Haha, what do you mean only 5 million? Oh my God, Young people nowadays love to brag so much. Do you know what 5 million means? This is hilarious. That is, for ordinary rural residents, if they have 1 million or 800,000, they don't waste it recklessly. If they don't go to the county town to buy a house or a car, they can live a life of luxury without any problems. And you only have 5 million? You brag so much and don't even know how to take a breath. Who are you trying to scare? So funny. Sir, why don't we go somewhere else to talk? Sister Zhu took a deep breath and looked at Lu Qian. It's too noisy here. No need. Since this car is the most expensive one here, I'll buy it. Lu Qian took out a card and said, swipe it. Sir, are you going to buy it now? Don't you want to get in the car and experience it for yourself? Sister Zhu was stunned for a moment and looked at him in surprise. After all, this is a luxury car worth 5 million. How come when it comes to this man, it seems like just $50? It's too easy. Lu Qian said, no need. As long as the car is fine, there is no problem. There is definitely no problem with the car. If there is any problem, our dealership will be responsible to the end. Sister Zhu said immediately. Lu Qian said, okay, just swipe the card. Okay, sir. Sister Zhu took a deep breath and took his bank card. Seeing that it was a very ordinary bank card, her heart sank slightly, but she quickly calmed down. I believe you, sir. You are definitely not here to cause trouble or brag. Of course not. Lu Qian said. But his card was too ordinary. If there was 1 million in it, the bank would usually change the card to another type. If it was over 10 million, it would naturally be another type of card. If it's over 100 million, then of course it goes without saying that another card will be created. But Lu Qian did not go to the bank to change it. He just opened some special permissions on the phone. Haha, this card is even worse than mine. How could he have 5 million? Some people sneered. Sister Zhu is really not afraid of losing face. She actually believes this kind of idiot. Okay, stop talking. Sister Zhu is going to swipe the card. I just can't bear to watch any more. However, with 2 ding-ding sounds, Lu Qian's card was swiped, and a message came from the card reader, successful payment of 5 million yuan in full. The person who was laughing just now was stunned. Is this a successful payment? Is this true? Did I hear it wrongly? Oh my God. There's so much money in this card of his. Sir, thank you for your trust in buying a car from our Halong auto shop. Sister Zhu was a little excited and handed over the bank card with both hands. This is your card, please keep it. Okay, what's the next process? Lu Qian asked. Sister Zhu said, please go to the VIP room and rest for a while. I'll go print the contract and verify it with the finance department. Then you sign the contract to purchase the car. We will give you a license plate for free, and you can drive on the street. Look, should I take you to the VIP room to rest first? Let's go to the VIP room. Lu Qian said. Although he didn't mind being stared at, he didn't like being stared at all. By the way, if you have time, please buy me a mounting knife. As he spoke, he took out several $100s in cash and handed it to Sister Zhu. What is a mounting knife? Sister Zhu is not an antique collector, nor a calligraphy and painting matter, so she was stunned when she heard it. Lu Qian said, you should be able to buy it in any calligraphy and painting antique shop. Okay, sir. By the way, I haven't asked for your name yet. Sister Zhu said a little embarrassedly. She didn't have the time to ask this question from beginning to end. Lu Qian bought it directly. Lu Qian smiled and said, my last name is Lu, the Lu of the mainland. Hello, Mr. Lu. Sister Zhu bowed and took him to the VIP room. Someone spent 5 million to buy a Ferrari sports car in one go, which naturally alarmed the manager. When Lu Qian signed the contract, the manager came over to greet him. He handed Lu Qian his business card and said, hello, Mr. Lu, I'm the manager here, Wang Fan. If you have any needs in the future, you can call me directly. Okay, I understand. Lu Qian nodded. Wang Fan smiled and took a few steps back, consciously avoiding interfering too much. People were probably buying cars for the saleswoman, so if he intervened, he'd be looking for trouble. Taking a look at Sister Zhu's fair skin, her curvy figure, and especially her increasingly plump cleavage after giving birth, Wang Fan smiled secretly. It seemed that it was the right choice to keep Sister Zhu. There are still rich people who like this type. He didn't think Lu Qian's motive for buying a car was simple. But in fact, Lu Qian just wanted to buy a car. Seeing that Sister Zhu was good, he bought it without much hesitation. After signing the contract, Sister Zhu went there in person to register the license plate and handle the formalities. and then bought a mounting knife on the way. Mr. Lu, the license and other related matters have been completed. Is this the mounting knife you mentioned? That's it. Lu Qian said with a smile. Sister Zhu said, this knife is only a little over 200 yuan. You gave me too much before. I will return the rest to you. No need. Just consider it as your hard work fee. Lu Qian said. This. Sister Zhu's expression changed slightly. Mr. Lu, you are so kind to me. I really don't know what to do. Don't worry, this money is just a drop in the bucket for me. Lu Qian smiled and walked towards the Ferrari sports car. I'll come to you again when I buy a car next time. Thank you, Mr. Lu. Sister Zhu said with emotion. She thought Lu Qian would take the opportunity to make some excessive demands and take advantage of her, but Lu Qian drove away quickly without any intention of taking advantage of her. This made something inside her start to loosen. This Mr. Lu is such a good man. At the same time, the owner of the hot pot restaurant was about to close the shop, but a few bald middle-aged men came in with excited faces. At first glance, they didn't look at her, but stared at the wall. One of the bald men's expression changed and he exclaimed, "Where's the stuff?" Chapter 34, The Old Professor's Request. Where are the things here? The bald man screamed again, moving his hands and feet around. The hot pot restaurant's proprietress was so frightened that she trembled violently, her face turned pale, and she said cautiously, "Hey, big brother, what are you talking about? If I'm not mistaken, you didn't eat in this restaurant just now, right? There's no possibility of you leaving anything here, right?" She suspected that the old man had gone to the wrong hot pot restaurant. The bald middle-aged man pointed at the wall and said, "Madam, weren't there some calligraphy and paintings hanging here before?" "Ah, you're talking about this. It's already sold." The proprietress was stunned for a moment and looked at him strangely. The bald middle-aged man was very worried. It was sold. How much did you sell it for? There are 3 paintings in total, and they were sold for a few $100s. What's wrong? Seeing his big reaction, the proprietress felt even more puzzled. Could it be that those paintings are good things? Oh my God. You sold it for just a few $100s. The bald middle-aged man felt dizzy. A few friends nearby smiled bitterly and said, "Okay, Lao Fang, buying things is all about fate. If you come across something but don't buy it, it's just fate. If you want to buy it but can't find it, it's also called fate. Just accept your fate." I don't want to accept my fate. That thing must have been created by 3 divine hands, the bald man said with gritted teeth. The thing hidden underneath is definitely worth a fortune. No matter how valuable it is, someone has already bought it. Several friends shook their heads and said, "What can we do now?" Lao Fang gritted his teeth, looked at the boss lady and said, "Boss lady, please tell me, what is the name of the person who bought these things? What does he look like, and his approximate age?" This, the proprietress hesitated. Lao Fang directly gave a few $100 and said, "Can you tell me now?" "Hey, thank you, boss." The boss lady immediately said happily, "Actually, it's not a big deal. It was just bought by a very young and handsome guy. I've been gone for maybe less than 20 minutes. Where did the people go?" Lao Fang asked hurriedly. The proprietress pointed outside and said, "It seems like he went that way. I don't know where he went exactly. Oh, by the way, this handsome guy was here with me at the time and bought 2 sets of tableware. They should be quite conspicuous." All right, guys, hurry over here and ask for me," Lao Fang said. "Even if I can't get that treasure today, I still want to see what the 3 sacred hands are hiding." "Okay, we'll ask someone for you." The friends nodded. The 3 sacred hands is a nickname for a master of counterfeiting. Back then, Lao Fang's father fell into trouble because of such a thing. He had to pay a lot of money to others and died with hatred in his heart. So for Lao Fang, the 3 masters are the ones he must fight to the end. As long as there is such a thing on the market, he will do his best to get it, perhaps so that one day he can find the 3 holy hands and avenge his father. But friends feel that this happened more than 10 years ago, and the 3 masters are probably no longer in this world. Unexpectedly, imitations of the 3 holy hands appeared again this time. They soon found out about Lu Qian at the car dealership, but the car dealership would never tell them Lu Qian's information. Seeing that they seemed very anxious, the beautiful saleswoman Sister Zhu said, "Gentlemen, I know that gentleman's contact information, but he hasn't decided whether he wants to see you. I can only help you contact him and ask him. Is that okay with you?" "Sure, absolutely." Lao Fang pulled out a card and said, "Beautiful lady, as long as you help me make the connection, whether it works out or not, I'll buy a car from you today. I need to replace my car soon, so I'll buy one from you." Several friends nearby also offered their help, fearing that Sister Zhu would not help. Sister Zhu smiled slightly, took out her cell phone and dialed Lu Chan's contact number. "Hello, Mr. Lu. Someone is very curious about what you have in your hand and wants to meet you. Do you think it's okay?" Sister Zhu said softly. Lu Chan was stunned for a moment. "What's in my hand? Can you be more specific?" "Calligraphy and painting." Sister Zhu said. "Oh." Lu Chan raised his eyebrows slightly. He didn't expect that someone had already coveted the food from that hot pot restaurant, but had never been sure about it, so he didn't buy it. Now that he has bought it, it's even more of a coincidence. What kind of person is the other party? They are all middle-aged men and don't look like bad people. One of them is Fang Chanming, a professor in the antiques department of Riverview University. I wonder if you know him. Sister Zhu said. Lu Chan said, "Oh." Since he is a university professor, regardless of whether he has a bad character or not, he should at least follow some rules. Otherwise it would be very bad if his words were spread out. "I see. Ask them to wait for me. I'll drive over right away." "Okay, Mr. Lu, I'll hang up the phone first and tell them this." Sister Zhu said. "Okay, just say that." Lu Chan smiled and hung up the phone. "How is it? Beautiful?" Fang Chanming asked her expectantly. Sister Zhu smiled and said, "Mr. Lu has already agreed. He said he will drive over to meet you soon." Okay, thank you so much." Fang Chanming expressed his gratitude and excitedly handed over the card, saying, "Here, that BMW, I want it. I think that Land Rover is pretty good. I'm going camping in a few days, so this thing is nice." Friends who wanted to change their cars also bought one here immediately. In a short time, Sister Zhu sold 3 cars worth millions. Seeing this, many people around had their eyes filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. Oh my God! Sister Zhu's commission from this one move will last her for several years. That is amazing. What's so great about that? Someone felt a pang of jealousy. It's all thanks to that Mr. Lu. Yes, if it weren't for Mr. Lu, would these professors buy cars from her? If I had Mr. Lu's help, I would be much better than her. Why are you so jealous? When Mr. Lu came here before, you looked down on him. What do you have to say now? Hey, aren't you different? At least I'm not sour. You. Lu Chan drove back to the car dealership and immediately saw Professor Fang Chanming and others. Seeing him get out of the car, Fang Chanming and others were stunned at first, and then they were still stunned. Isn't this too young? Fang Chanming said blankly. Lu Chan asked, "Are you Professor Fang Chanming?" Yes. Young man, I'm Fang Chanming." The old professor immediately walked over and said, "You're the handsome guy who bought those calligraphy and paintings from the hot pot restaurant, right?" Chapter 35. Treasures in the Picture. Yes, my name is Lu Chan. Lu Chan said with a smile. I wonder if Professor Fang wants to talk to me about something. Fang Chanming said, "To be honest, among those calligraphy and paintings you have, one is an antique, so it should be worth quite a bit. So I want to buy it, and you give me a price." Professor Fang is quite honest. Lu Chan said with a smile, "Since you are honest, I won't take advantage of you. It would be great if we could all be humble and make concessions to each other and build a harmonious and beautiful society together." Mr. Lu is really humorous. Fang Chanming laughed. It was really unique that he could relate buying and selling something to a beautiful society. The professors around him also laughed and looked at Lu Chan. They wondered where this young man got the eyesight to see through the calligraphy and paintings hanging on the wall of the hot pot restaurant. His face looked unfamiliar, not like a student in their archaeology department, nor did he seem to have met Lu Chan before under the tutelage of any antique master. This is really strange. Logically speaking, young people with such good eyesight should not have no impression at all. Mr. Lu, just tell me directly, how much do you want to sell this calligraphy and painting to me? I am fair to honest people. Lu Chan smiled and said, Professor Fang, I don't offer installments or credit here. The price is 10 million. No, how much? Fang Chanming was about to say no problem, but just as the words came to his lips, his eyes almost popped out. 10 million? Mr. Lu, are you sure you are not kidding me? Young man, this price is too outrageous, isn't it? The people around him also said, 10 million, do you know what that means? That is too much. What are you talking about being fair and honest? You're too cruel. This calligraphy and painting doesn't mean much to you. If Professor Fang didn't really want it, even 1 million would be ridiculous, let alone 10 million. How dare you ask such a ridiculous price? It's like a lion with its mouth wide open. It bites so hard. You think I was too harsh? Lu Qian smiled, then looked at Fang Qianming and said, Professor Fang thinks so too, right? Mr. Lu, your price is indeed too high. Fang Qianming said with a wry smile. Lu Qian smiled and said, Okay, let's put this price aside for now. Once the true appearance of the object beneath the calligraphy and painting is revealed, we can trade it at the market price. But if the value of the things underneath exceeds 10 million by then, I won't sell it for 10 million. This, Fang Qianming hesitated. His friend said, Laro Fang, I think we should wait until the true face of Mount Lu comes out and see what's going on. I also think it's better to be cautious. How many things are there in the world worth 10 million? I don't think the probability is that high. Don't even think about it being high. I think a 1 in 10,000 chance is already pretty impressive. Have you made up your mind, Professor Fang? Lu Qian asked with a smile. Fang Qianming said, Mr. Lu, I don't want to take advantage of you. Why don't we wait until the things underneath this calligraphy and painting are revealed, then we can talk about the price. Okay, I'll help you. Lu Qian smiled, and with a flick of his finger, an extremely thin mounting knife appeared in his hand. Then he spread the calligraphy and painting on the counter, pressed the paper with one hand, and held the mounting knife in the other hand, cut a small slit from the edge of the paper, and then slowly cut the original paper. His movements were slow, even looking a little clumsy, but his expression was serious. Although Lu Qian's eyes could see the inner part of the painting, he had never removed the paper from the mounting frame. He could only rely on the special ability of his eyes to separate the paper bit by bit. The movements naturally look clumsy. This young man looks like an amateur. Several professors looked at Lu Qian in confusion. It was unbelievable that he had good eyesight but was so bad at mounting and unmounting. They are much lower than the undergraduates we have. Is this kid playing tricks on us? In theory, the eyesight of an appraiser is acquired through daily training and accumulation. If an appraiser has a relatively high eyesight, then he must also be good at some other related things. But Lu Qian's situation is that he has an extraordinary eyesight, but he is a complete novice in mounting and unmounting, and he has not received any professional training. Fang Qianming couldn't help but look confused. Mr. Lu, is your hand injured? Otherwise, can I serve you? No need. Lu Qian shook his head. This is a good training opportunity, and he doesn't want to give it to others. He felt that he would encounter such things many times in the future, and he couldn't always ask others for help, right? And I have such a pair of eyes. I will become proficient in it soon after practicing it for a while. In fact, he did become proficient very quickly. Soon, he split the thick calligraphy and painting into two parts. One of them looked like a fake print, but the calligraphy underneath was inscribed with a poem. A bamboo stick and straw sandals are lighter than a horse. Who is afraid? A straw raincoat will protect me in life. This is a poem by Su Dongpa, a famous Chinese figure throughout history. Beneath this poem, a small seal was prominently printed. Anyone who knew it would recognize it. The seal read, Dongpa. Su Dongpa. Fang Qianming and others' pupils immediately trembled. Many people only know that Su Dongpa is a great writer, but few people know that he is also quite accomplished in calligraphy. He is also an extremely superb calligraphy theorist. And in this respect, he is like a huge star, hanging over the heads of writers and poets of all generations, making countless people tremble with fear and admire him. If this is an authentic work, let alone 10 million, even if it is 10 times 10 million, everyone present will spend all their money to buy it. Fang Qianming took a deep breath and murmured, could this be an authentic Su Dongpa painting? Of course not. Lu Qian also thought it was the original, but unfortunately it was not. Fang Qianming was surprised and asked, No? How can you tell it's not? I think there's nothing wrong with this signature. The signature is fine, but these words were copied by later generations. Lu Qian's eyes flashed with a message. Zhong Daqian imitated Su Dongpa's poem during the Republic of China, and the seal is a genuine Su Dongpa seal. There are small words in the signature, Daqian Ju Shadot. Professor Fang, look at the place where the seal of Dongpa is signed. It has the signature of Zhong Daqian. Ah. Fang Qianming looked at it and squinted his eyes, but he didn't see Zhong Daqian's signature. Lu Qian said, Zhong Daqian's writing is very small. It's best to use a magnifying glass. Chapter 36 Zhong Daqian's imitations. Okay, let me use a magnifying glass to check. Fang Qianming immediately took out the magnifying glass he always carried with him. He just couldn't believe it. All of their professors couldn't see it, so how could this kid have such good eyesight to see it? As he spoke, he placed the magnifying glass on the place where Su Dongpa's signature was. He was shocked when he saw it. In the gap between Su-Dompa signature, there really was a signature like Tian Jusha. Several friends gathered together to take a look, nodded, and said, "It's the work of Zhong Daqian. This guy really loves copying the works of ancient masters. But this calligraphy is a bit too much. He actually used a real Su-Dompa seal to sign it. Who can tell that? That's right, this will only cause trouble for us, the descendants." Despite this, everyone's eyes still sparkled when they looked at this imitation of Zhong Daqian's work. After all, Zhong Daqian was destined to be a great figure in the history of modern Chinese calligraphy and painting circles. Even if his works are imitations, they are still of great collection value and artistic appreciation value. But even if this thing is good, it is not worth 10 million. Fang Qianming smiled and said, "Mr. Lu, this imitation of Zhong Daqian's painting of yours is probably worth 3 million at most. I'll give you 3,200,000. Is that okay with you?" "If it's just this calligraphy, then it's fine." Lu Qian said with a smile, "But when did I ever say that there's only this calligraphy on this painting?" "What?" Fang Qianming was stunned for a moment, looking at the first painting with a strange expression. "This painting is incredibly fake. I can say it has no value at all. At least it's not worth 100 yuan. I'm not talking about this painting, but the one that was copied by Zhong Daqian." Lu Qian raised the corner of his mouth slightly, revealing a teasing smile. Fang Qianming's eyes widened. "What do you mean? There's another one underneath this." "Good." Lu Qian smiled, picked up the imitation of Zhong Daqian, and began to cut it apart with some skill. Fang Qianming and the others looked at each other, and they could see astonishment in each other's eyes. "What is this? Picture within a picture within a picture? That's quite a twist." "That's impossible. The paper is already so thin. It's very difficult to turn it into two paintings. Not to mention, the overlapping and concealing method of painting within painting is also very impossible." "No, it's possible." Fang Qianming gritted his teeth and said, "Don't forget, the people who disguise this thing are the three holy hands. That damn thing even blinded my father, causing him to lose everything and even sell his ancestral home. If it weren't for the help from relatives and friends, the consequences would be unimaginable." "That's true." Everyone's heart trembled. The three holy hands, the master of counterfeiting, brought them a lot of oppression. Although it was not as good as Fang Qianming's feeling, everyone also felt it was significant. After a while, Lu Qian split the Zhong Daqian imitation into two extremely thin pieces of calligraphy and painting at a faster speed than before. There is actually a painting hidden underneath. The woods are dense, the mountains tower, and the water flows gently, but the brushstrokes are full of boldness, giving people a refreshing feeling at first glance. The signature is Bada Shanren. Bada Shanren, a famous painter in the late Ming and early Qing dynasties. Fang Qianming and others' pupils trembled violently. Bada Shanren was a descendant of the Ming dynasty royal family. His original surname was Zhu, but after the fall of the Ming dynasty, he lived under another name. Fortunately, he was born in an extraordinary family and had excellent learning conditions since childhood. In addition, he was indeed talented, and he was able to become famous throughout the country for his painting skills. After the fall of the Ming dynasty, he lived a semi-secluded life, which was considered a good ending. His paintings have had a great influence on later generations, and he can be said to be the founder of a school of painting. So the price is naturally not cheap. Lu Qian smiled and said, "This painting is worth 15 million, so it shouldn't be a problem, right?" "No, not big." Fang Qianming said with a wry smile. Even if it was sold for 20 million, he felt that there was no premium. But before, Lu Qian wanted to sell it to him for 10 million yuan and also wanted to bring a copy of Zhong Daqian's work, but he did not agree. Now, if he really calculates it based on the market price, he will have to give Lu Qian at least 20 million. The friends who had just advised him to be more cautious now regretted it. "If I had known this would happen, I shouldn't have advised you." Lu Qian raised his lips slightly and said with a smile, "This painting and the imitation of Zhong Daqian are sold together for 18.88 million. Isn't that too much?" "No, it's a complete bargain for me." Fang Qianming said with a wry smile. But it's not easy for him to come up with such a large sum of money. Even an old professor has to make a living and may not have that much money in his pocket. After thinking for a moment, he gritted his teeth and said, "Mr. Lu, I can't take out this much money all at once. I can still scrape together around 10 million. As for the remaining 8 million, I'd like to mortgage my imperial green ring to you. Is that okay?" "Oh." Lu Qian's eyes lit up. If the imperial green ring is of good quality, some can even be worth tens of millions, so a mortgage of 8 million is really nothing. "Sure, but I need to check the quality first." It is definitely of top grade. If it's less than 10 million on the market, you can just smash my head with it and I won't regret it. Fang Qianming said confidently. As he spoke, he pulled out a small brocade bag from his pocket, and from it he took out an emerald green ring with a hint of orange and yellow, handed it to Lu Qian and said, "Mr. Lu, take a look at it and see if it fits you." "Oh, it's something from the Republic of China." Lu Qian smiled and took the jade ring. As soon as he saw the rounded paste on it, he knew it was an old item. Fang Qianming gave a thumbs up and said, "Mr. Lu has a really good eye. With such skills, he must have learned from a famous teacher. I wonder if we have the honor of knowing your teacher's name." "I don't have a master." Lu Qian smiled. Fang Qianming was stunned. "No master? Then Mr. Lu learned from his family." "I learned it myself." Lu Qian said. "Self-taught." Fang Qianming and others were dumbfounded. Is it possible to learn to appraise treasures by oneself in this day and age? Unless you have a gold mine at home, these days, with all the tricks in the antique circle, it would be strange if you don't get cheated to death. "Mr. Lu, are you serious?" "Very serious." Lu Qian nodded. Fang Qianming and the others took a deep breath. Could this be the legendary peerless evildoer? Just when Fang Qianming wanted to find out more, he saw Lu Qian frowning. "What's wrong, Mr. Lu?" "Professor Fang, there's something wrong with your ring." Lu Qian said. Chapter 37, There is something wrong with the ring. "What?" Fang Qianming was stunned for a moment, looked at Lu Qian in surprise and said, "What's wrong with my ring? Could it be fake?" "It can't be said to be completely fake, but it is indeed a bit fake." Lu Qian looked at him and said. Fang Qianming's face changed, and he immediately said, "That's absolutely impossible. I've been wearing this ring for 7 or 8 years, and I've never felt there was anything wrong with it." "Professor Fang, don't get so excited. This ring does have a problem, but the forger was quite skilled." Lu Qian looked at him, hesitated for a moment, and then continued, "And this forger must have had a very close relationship with Professor Fang to be able to do this. Otherwise, with Professor Fang's keen eyesight, he would have noticed the problem long ago." "Mr. Lu, what do you mean?" Fang Qianming was a little confused. What could such a ring have to do with someone so close to him? "Please, Mr. Lu, please be clear and direct. I really don't understand why you're being so ambiguous." "The meaning is simple. Your jade ring has been repeatedly injected with pigment to maintain its vibrant color. But it's not actually an imperial green jadeite, just a decent glass grade, young green jadeite," Lu Qian said. "But it's certainly an old item, dating back to the Republican era." "Is this possible?" Fang Qianming felt a little dizzy. The professors around him all had strange expressions on their faces. They looked at Lu Qian and said, "Young man, isn't what you said too mysterious?" "That's right. It's not impossible for a Republican-era ring to be dyed with pigment, but the pigment will fade over time, and the overall look will be rather dull. Besides, who can stay by Lao Fang's side and keep injecting pigments to deceive him? I can't say who this person is, but this jade ring has indeed been tampered with, and it's been tampered with frequently." Lu Qian looked at them, then said to Sister Zhu, "Could you please help me pour a basin of hot water? There's a problem with the pigment. It can't withstand being soaked in hot water." "So Sister Zhu, the hotter the better." "Okay, Mr. Lu." Sister Zhu quickly did as she was told. Soon she came over with a small bowl and a kettle. "Mr. Lu, this is some freshly boiled water. Is it okay for you to drink it?" "Okay." Lu Qian nodded, threw the jade ring into the small bowl, and said, "Sister Zhu, pour some water." "Yes, Mr. Lu." Sister Zhu nodded and poured hot water into the small bowl. Everyone came over to look. Fang Qianming clenched his fists tightly. If what Lu Qian said was true, then there must be someone around him who often forged his jade ring. No matter who it is, he will be sad and feel painfully framed and betrayed by the person he trusts the most. "Old Fang, don't be nervous. Maybe this young man is mistaken." Someone beside him comforted him, saying, "Yes, Mr. Lu has good eyesight, but he's too young. He may not be able to see everything correctly." "That's right, don't be nervous, Lao Fang. Everyone has had their eyes blinded when they were young. Maybe he was wrong this time." "Yes, yes." Fang Qianming nodded slightly, but he was still very uneasy in his heart, because Lu Qian was so calm. If it was something someone else said, Fang Qianming could ignore it, but for some reason, he always found it difficult not to take Lu Qian's words seriously. Just at this moment, the water in the small bowl began to change color. The pigment that was originally injected into the jade ring and cooled and solidified began to dissolve little by little in the water due to the hot water, dyeing the water. Fang Qianming's pupils immediately trembled. This is. It's really changed color. His good friends who had just been comforting him now also changed their expressions drastically. Their lips trembled, and they didn't know what to do. As they talked, the water took on more colors. Fang Qianming began to tremble all over. Dying. This is definitely dying. No matter how green or red natural jade is, it is impossible for it to change color with water. This could only be the result of pigment staining. Professor Fang, your jade ring still has some value for collection and appreciation, but I won't accept it. Sorry. Lu Tian took the jade ring out of the small bowl. Everyone looked at him in surprise. Doesn't his hand feel hot? Especially Sister Zhu. She knew very well how hot the freshly boiled water was. She could feel it was very hot just by looking through the kettle. Lu Tian actually reached out to take the ring, and did it so slowly and leisurely. Wouldn't he get burned? Mr. Lu, is your hand okay? Sister Zhu couldn't help but ask. Lu Tian shook his head and smiled. It's okay, it's not hot. Okay, Mr. Lu, I'm glad you're okay. Sister Zhu breathed a sigh of relief, picked up the bowl to pour water, and found that the whole porcelain bowl was very hot due to the hot water. She immediately let go and looked at Lu Tian in surprise. This is called not hot. So what does it mean to be hot? Looking at the jade ring that Lu Tian handed over, Fang Qianming said bitterly, I'm sorry, Mr. Lu, I was impulsive before and didn't believe you. Me too. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu. The others also apologized. We were short-sighted before and thought you were seeing things. You're welcome. When appraising treasures, there will always be different opinions. Lu Tian said with a smile. Fang Qianming took the ring back and found that the color had faded a lot. He sighed and said, It's really not imperial green. I thought the quality had been damaged due to the continuous injection of pigments. Even if it were me, I wouldn't want this ring. In that case, how does Professor Fang plan to make up the 8 million? Lu Tian asked with a smile. Fang Qianming had no choice but to look at his friends around him. Please help me get these 2 paintings. If they are sold in the future, the extra money will be divided equally among us. No need to be like this. It's just borrowing money. It's nothing. Everyone had a good relationship with each other, and they took out their mobile phones and asked some of their friends to borrow money. Soon, 18 million was collected and transferred to Lu Tian. Seeing the money arrive, Lu Tian smiled and said, From now on, these 2 calligraphy and paintings belong to you, Professor Fang. Thank you, Mr. Lu. Fang Qianming breathed a sigh of relief, took the calligraphy and painting, and rolled it up carefully to prevent it from being damaged. Mr. Lu, I wonder if you could leave us your contact information so that we can keep in touch if there is anything in the future. Is that okay with you? Chapter 38. One knife penetrates the soul. Sure. Lu Tian smiled, told them his contact information, and also got their contact information. They both said goodbye happily. Seeing Lu Tian getting on the bus, everyone said, Take care, Mr. Lu, and have a safe trip. Goodbye. Lu Tian waved and drove away. Watching him go away, Fang Qianming and the other sighed. It's true that every generation has its own talented people, each leading the way for hundreds of years. Mr. Lu is so young, but his vision is already so remarkable. When he grows up, he will definitely be a rare treasure appraiser in Jiangjing City. I think this young man has a chance to become one of the top 10 treasure appraisers this year. Isn't that too hasty? There are many talented people in Jiangjing City. Although this young man has some impressive abilities, I think it will be difficult for him to become one of the top 10 treasure appraisers. However, in 3 years, the next generation may have the ability. Anyway, we are all happy today. Yes. Fang Qianming nodded, touched the jade ring in his pocket, and said with a heavy heart, I don't know who was so deliberate and deliberately injected pigment into this ring of mine to make it fake. Laro Fang, don't think too much. No matter who it is, some things are better not to be exposed. Everyone hurriedly persuaded him. There are actually not many people who can easily obtain Fang Qianming's jade ring and forge it. Just think about it and you will know that it is either his wife or his disappointing son. No matter which one it is, exposing it will cause a huge rift in the relationship within the family. As the saying goes, if you want to live a good life, you must have something green on your head. This saying also applies to other matters in the family. Fang Qianming smiled bitterly and said, Forget it, let's not talk about this anymore. Let's find a place to appreciate this painting. That's right, that's how it should be. Everyone left with a smile on their faces. The stars were dim as Lu Tian drove to a house in a village in the city. After his parents passed away and his sister became seriously ill, Lu Tian moved to the village in the city. Later, Because he had to work day and night to earn money and go to the hospital to take care of his sister, he rarely came back. Most of the time, he was working part-time or going to the hospital to visit his sister. Sometimes when he was tired, he would sleep on a bench in the park or in the hospital. In short, he almost never came back specifically. Lu Qian opened the car door and walked out. As soon as he went upstairs, he heard a woman shouting, "He Qiong, you are not a human being. I divorced you and gave you 200,000 yuan. Why won't you let me go? Don't scream so loudly, Wanzi. I love you so much that I came to find you." A man's voice came into Lu Qian's ears. He was laughing and grabbed the woman's arm with one hand, pressing her against the wall. He was about to have a physiological reaction. "Just let me give you a good time. I guarantee you'll fall in love with me again soon. You dare? I will call the police and sue you, Changjian." Wanzi cried in pain. The man chuckled and said, "All right, go ahead and sue me. I'll kill your daughter too." You lunatic, that's your daughter." Wanzi's face turned pale and she immediately screamed and struggled desperately. He Qiong sneered, "We are divorced. How can she still be my daughter? Wanzi, if you keep struggling, I'll leave you alone and go get your daughter." "You, don't go, you can't do this." Wanzi pleaded in panic. I let you do it, I let you do it. Please, let the child go, okay? Look at what you're saying. As long as you behave yourself, why would I be interested in a little brat?" He Qiong laughed triumphantly, one hand about to grab her somewhere. "Hold on and don't scream later. If you scream and attract a lot of people, you'll become a celebrity." He tilde. Yes, yes. Wanzi shed tears of pain, her plump body trembling constantly, but she could do nothing. Just as He Qiong was about to assault her, a voice rang out from the stairs, "I'm calling the police." What? Both of them were stunned for a moment. He Qiong immediately turned his head and stared at Lu Qian at the stairs. Seeing that he was pointing his phone at him, he narrowed his eyes and said, "Who are you, kid? Don't meddle in other people's business, okay? This isn't meddling in other people's business, it's a necessary act for building a better society." Lu Qian looked at him and said, "You still have time to get out now, or you won't have such a good thing happen later. You're looking for death." He Qiong threw Wanzi away, rushed towards Lu Qian with his fists clenched, and punched Lu Qian directly on the head. "I'll make your head explode. You'd better lie on your back first." Lu Qian laughed and kicked him in the face. "Ouch." He Qiong wailed and fell to the ground, looking at Lu Qian in surprise. You know some kung fu, kid." "I guess so," Lu Qian said. He Qiong said coldly, "Okay, if you're brave, I'll let you go for now, but later, damn it. I'm going to kill you right now." Suddenly, his face became extremely ferocious. He secretly pulled out a knife, rushed towards Lu Qian, and stabbed Lu Qian in the stomach. When Wanzi saw this scene, she immediately screamed, "Be careful." "It's too late." He Qiong sneered in his heart. At such a close distance, he didn't believe that anyone would react. However, Lu Qian was able to react. He just stretched out 2 fingers and easily grasped the knife. "What?" He Qiong's pupils trembled, and he shouted in disbelief, "How could you possibly do such a thing? You don't believe it." "I don't believe it." He Qiongda shouted. Lu Qian smiled and said, "Okay, I'll return the knife to you." As he said this, he exerted force with his fingers, turned the tip of the knife around, and stabbed it into He Qiong's stomach. With a puff, He Qiong's pupil shrank, his face turned pale, and his whole body froze in place. You. What do you mean by you? If you don't go to the hospital, I promise you will never live in this world again." Lu Qian said with a smile. He Qiong was extremely frightened. He quickly covered his stomach and walked down bit by bit, leaning against the wall of the stairs. Blood slowly flowed out from his stomach, and some even dripped onto the stairs, which was terrifying. "Thank you. Are you Xiaolu?" Wanzi looked at the man in front of her, her eyes full of gratitude and a bit of surprise. Lu Qian smiled and nodded, saying, "It's me, Sister Huan. It's only been a short time. How come you don't recognize me?" Chapter 39 Accident. "It's really you, Xiaolu. You've changed so much that I almost didn't recognize you." Looking at Lu Qian, Wanzi was very surprised. In the past, Lu Qian always looked tired and taciturn, not like a talkative person. But the Lu Qian in front of him was full of energy and spirit, and his personality seemed to have become much more cheerful than before. He was totally different from the Lu Qian she knew before. Lu Qian smiled and said, "Sister Huan, just admit it boldly. I am Lu Qian. I didn't expect you to be so powerful. I underestimated you before, Wanzi said with emotion. Lu Qian looked at her and said, "What happened to that guy just now?" "My ex-husband," Wanzi said bitterly. "He was a playboy who didn't make money to support the family. I couldn't stand it anymore, so I returned the betrothal gifts and everything else to him and moved here with my daughter. I didn't expect that he would find us, mother and daughter, in just half a year. If you hadn't shown up to help me just now, I would have been." When she said this, she started crying in grievance. Although she is a widow, she is not a shameless widow. Lu Qian gently patted her shoulders and soothed her. "It's okay, Sister Huan, everything will be fine. I just stabbed that guy, and it looked like just a superficial wound, but I actually used my hidden energy to disable that ability. From now on you don't have to worry about what he will do to you." "Really?" Wanzi looked at him in disbelief. She had never thought that Lu Qian could have such a strange method. "Doesn't that mean that he will be a mom in the future?" "That's right, he will be a chief eunuch in the future," Lu Qian said with a smile. Wanzi also showed a smile on her face, feeling a little relieved, and looked at Lu Qian gratefully and said, "Thank you, Xiao Lu." "It's okay, not worth mentioning," Lu Qian said with a smile and waved his hand. Wanzi looked at his young face, and her heart suddenly moved. She said inexplicably, "Xiao Lu, have you eaten? Why don't you go to my room to eat something?" While speaking, she actually stretched out her delicate hand and grasped Lu Qian's arm, which felt very warm. Compared with the manager, Wanzi is obviously more mature, and her whole body exudes the scent of peach, which makes people's hearts beat faster, especially late at night. If Lu Qian said that he was not tempted by the young woman at all, that would definitely be a lie. But he also knew that Wanzi was not the kind of young woman you would just play with. If he had sex with her, he would definitely have to take responsibility. But the beautiful real estate manager was different. She was just playing around. That was a refreshing and enjoyable thing. After hesitating for a moment, Lu Qian smiled and said, "Sister Huan, I'm back to pack my things. I have something to do later, so I won't bother you anymore." "Is that so? Then you go ahead and do your work. If you need me for anything, just let me know." When Wanzi heard him say that, she had no choice but to slowly move her hand down. Lu Qian smiled, turned around and walked towards his rental house. He took out his key and opened the door. When he walked in, there was already a lot of dust smell inside. Tilda. "Xiao Lu, you haven't been back home for a while, right? Isn't it very dusty?" Wanzi's eyes lit up when she heard him cough, and she quickly said, "Why don't you sleep over here with me tonight? There's a sofa there, so it won't be in the way." Lu Qian's heart beat violently a few times, and he coughed a few times to suppress it, then said, "No, Sister Huan, I won't stay here tonight. I'll just grab some things and leave." As he said that, he walked in, took important things such as his household registration book, and left. Wanzi sighed inwardly and watched him go downstairs. Suddenly she heard the sound of a car and was startled. She hurried to the window in the corridor and looked downstairs. She saw Lu Qian driving a cool-looking car towards the distance. Xiao Lu actually bought a car, and such a high-end car, it must be worth at least hundreds of thousands. Wanzi was shocked. She didn't expect Lu Qian to be so outstanding. After a while, she couldn't help but smile bitterly. "I'm overthinking it. How can a woman like me be worthy of a good man like him?" She sighed and returned to her bed in a sad mood. However, the night was long, and as soon as she closed her eyes, Lu Qian's face appeared in her mind. She couldn't help but feel her heart moved, and she made a humming sound. Lu Qian drove to a hotel. "Hello, sir. What's the matter?" The hotel receptionist looked at Lu Qian and asked with a serious expression. Because Lu Qian's clothes were too cheap. That's not the case. In order to treat his sister's illness, he not only worked hard, but also lived frugally and bought discounted clothes from street stalls. "I don't dare to buy goods from ordinary stalls. Doesn't it look cheap?" Lu Qian said, "My friend opened a room here, and I came here at his invitation." "Who is your friend, sir?" The hotel receptionist looked at him suspiciously. Lu Qian said, "Room 1003, surnamed Hua. If you don't believe me, you can give them a call and tell them that Lu Qian was invited." "Okay, sir, please wait a moment." Although the hotel receptionist was skeptical, he still called the phone in the room. Soon she got a response. It was indeed true. "I'm so sorry, Mr. Lu. We've already confirmed it for you. Your friend, Miss Hua, is already in the room. Please take the elevator over there and go straight up." "Okay." Lu Qian nodded and walked towards the elevator. When he reached the door of the room, he knocked once and the door was opened. The person who opened the door was Manager Hua. But the clothes she wore were not the company uniform, but a Catwoman costume with 2 furry cat ears on her head and a cattail behind her butt. The allure of uniforms. The first sight gave Lu Qian the shock. Hiss. Lu Qian immediately took a deep breath. Manager Hua curled her red lip slightly, and when she saw him pull in, she smiled and said, "How do you think of my outfit, Mr. Lu?" Manager Hua, "You are so sexy." Lu Qian said, "Does Mr. Lu like it?" "Very good." Lu Qian pushed her onto the bed, stretched out his hand, and pulled the cat's tail off. "Now it's time for you to feel my power." "Ah, Mr. Lu, you are so bad. I am not ready yet. How could you, Manager Hua cried out. Just as the two were about to fight for 300 rounds, an unexpected event suddenly occurred. Chapter 40. You are so awesome. Bang, bang, bang. Just when Lu Qian was about to let Manager Hua know how powerful he was, there was a knock on the hotel door. Lu Qian and Manager Hua were both stunned for a moment. "Did you order food?" asked Manager Hua. Lu Qian shook his head and said, "Of course not." "What are those people outside doing here?" Manager Hua's face changed, and he bit his lip and said, "Could it be the anti-pornography team?" "If that's the case, there won't be any problem for us," Lu Qian said with a smile. "Anyway, the two of them are not doing illegal transactions, but it is the love that is mutually agreed upon." But when Lu Qian glanced at the door and saw the people outside, his eyes immediately turned cold. The person knocking on the door was none other than Yang Ning. This scum was expelled by Lin Bingxue because of himself. He had been holding a bottle of wine in his hand, his face flushed from drinking, and he was surrounded by several other guys who were also drunk. However, their eyes were surprisingly cold as they stared at the door. "Old Yang, are you dazzled? That kid isn't here, is he?" Several people said with a smile, "That's right, Old Yang. Don't mistakenly think that kid is just that guy when you see him." "Bullshit. I'm definitely not seeing things. The guy who just went in must be that guy," Yang Ning said, gritting his teeth. Although he looked drunk, he was actually not drunk at all. He was just pretending to be drunk so that he could have a reason to shirk responsibility after teaching Lu Qian a lesson. "Anyway, wait one more minute. If this guy doesn't open the door, I'm going to kick it open and teach him a lesson." With a click, he had just finished speaking when the door of the room was opened from the inside. Yang Ning was stunned for a moment, then he saw Lu Qian's face. "You kid. Hey, it's only been a short while and you don't recognize me," Lu Qian said with a smile. Yang Ning's face instantly turned black. "Fuck you. How dare you challenge me, boy? Brothers, kill this guy for me." "Don't worry, Lao Yang. If this kid dares to bully you, we will make sure his head explodes." Several guys sneered. One of them, a fat guy, grabbed a wine bottle and smashed it on Lu Qian's head without warning. Everyone sneered, waiting to see Lu Qian's head explode. Result: with a bang, Lu Qian kicked the wine bottle directly, causing it to explode and fragments to fly everywhere. Everyone's faces were covered with wounds from the explosion and they screamed in pain. Yang Ning covered his face and yelled, "You bastard. You're dead. Come on, kill him. Get out." Lu Qian kicked him out with one kick. Yang Ning instantly flew backwards like a ball and hit the wall of the corridor, causing the entire corridor to shake 3 times. It felt as if all the bones in his body were broken. He struggled to get up, but felt very uncomfortable. He vomited a mouthful of blood and his face turned pale. The faces of those accomplices changed drastically and their legs went weak with fear. With a thump, no one knew who took the lead, but in just a moment, these guys all knelt down at Lu Qian's feet. "Have mercy, brother, have mercy. I was wrong. I admit my mistake to you, brother. Please, brother, spare me this time." "Who are your brothers?" Lu Qian glanced at them indifferently. These guys immediately trembled and said, Yes, we are garbage, we are waste, we are not worthy of being your brothers, we deserve to die." As he spoke, someone slapped himself in the face. "Brother, please spare us this time." "Get out," Lu Qian said lightly. Everyone was delighted and rolled on the ground, shouting, "Thank you, big brother. Thank you, big brother. Save me Tilda," Yang Ning pleaded as he watched them all leave. But no one cared about him. With a bang, Lu Qian also closed the door. Turning around, he saw Manager Hua looking at him with admiration. "What? You're so fierce and powerful. I'm so excited." Manager Hua quickly moved closer, exhaled a breath of fragrance from his lips, and teased, "Don't go to the bed, let's play on the door panel." "You're really playing it wide." Lu Qian took a deep breath. This is even more exciting. Mr. Lu, you are so amazing. Young Ning, who was in the corridor outside, felt his heart explode when he heard the lewd music. He vomited blood and fainted. After a few hours, the sound disappeared. Lu Qian hugged Manager Hua, took a shower, and then went to bed. No words were spoken that night. The next morning, Lu Qian opened his eyes and felt refreshed. He glanced at Manager Hua, who still looked tired, and couldn't help but curl his lips and started to act mischievously. Mr. Lu, is that you? Mr. Lu, you are so bad. You look very happy, don't you? Lu Qian said with a smile. After taking another shower, the two walked out of the room. Young Ning had been dragged away from the corridor, and the old blood he vomited on the ground had been cleaned up. It seemed that nothing had happened. Manager Hua leaned her whole body against Lu Qian and said coquettishly, Mr. Lu, you really know how to torment me. If I didn't know so much, I'm afraid you would have tormented me to death. Nonsense. Am I the kind of man who doesn't know how to be gentle with women? Lu Qian said with a smile. Manager Hua rolled his eyes at him and said, You are. Let's go have breakfast. Lu Qian gave her a pat on the butt and took her to the hotel restaurant. Manager Hua's cheeks flushed red as she looked at him charmingly and said, I really can't do anything about you as a man. When they arrived at the restaurant, they took some food and sat down to eat. Suddenly, Lu Qian heard a thud. Someone excitedly slammed the table, then stood up and said, What do you mean, Master Lu? I trust your expertise and reputation, so I came to you with my things. But you're trying to undercut me and devalue my things. That's really boring. Boss Huang, I'm just speaking the truth. I'm not deliberately trying to belittle your stuff. Lu Dia stared at the middle-aged man in a suit in front of him, dressed meticulously, with a smile on his face. He was not afraid that he would leave. Your stuff is indeed not very good. Why don't you go find someone else and see if anyone is willing to give you that much money? You. Boss Huang's face turned red with anger. Before he came to Luda, there might still be someone willing to pay a high price. But since Luda had made such a statement, there must be many people in the circle who, in order to give him face, deliberately lowered the price to a level lower than his offer. To put it bluntly, the underworld is not just about fighting and killing, but also about human relationships and worldly wisdom. Chapter 41. What does the rules of antiques have to do with my jade? For ordinary people, human relationships and social customs are everything. It is impossible to engage in fighting and killing. If you don't have the strength, you will be hacked to death as soon as you appear. Lu Dia laughed, reached out to pick up a cup of tea, drank it leisurely, and waited for Boss Huang to sit down again. At this moment, a voice rang out. What treasure is this? Can I take a look? Lu Dia's ears twitched a few times when he heard the voice, and his face suddenly changed. The tea that had just reached his mouth suddenly seemed to become very hot. He put it down in a hurry and turned to look at Lu Qian. It's you, kid. Hey, isn't this the defeated general under Lu Shi? Are you also in this hotel? Lu Qian said with a smile. Lu Dia's face immediately darkened. He wasn't from Riverview City, so of course he had to stay in a hotel. You're not from here, so why are you staying here? Locals can't stay in hotels. Lu Qian smiled, touched Manager Hua's pretty face and said, Besides, it's so rare for us young people to have hotels open to the public. You, damn it. Seeing that Manager Hua was beautiful and had a good figure, Lu Dia really wanted to slap himself. Why did he ask such a thing that would make him upset? He spent 3,000 last night, but the quality was not even 1/10 as good as Manager Hua's. If Lu Qian told him that he didn't spend a penny and that all the room expenses were paid by Manager Hua himself, this guy would probably be so angry that he would vomit blood. Mr. Huang, would you please bring your treasure over and let me see it? Lu Qian said to Mr. Huang with a smile. Boss Huang was naturally tempted, especially when he saw that he could make Lu Dia lose face. His heart was even more relieved. Yes, sir. Wait. Boy, I'm warning you. If you rashly interfere with other people's transactions, you're a third party. According to the rules of antique trading, doing so is unkind and a violation of the rules. Lu Dia said with a sullen face, Aren't you afraid that people in the antique industry will cause trouble for you? I'm just looking at something. How can that be considered breaking the rules? Lu Qian smiled and said, Besides, what this boss brought is not jade, it's not an antique. Why should we use the rules of antiques to deal with this matter? If you want to manage it, you should use the rules of the jade industry, right, Boss Huang? Sir, you are absolutely right. This thing of mine is just a jade ornament, definitely not an antique. Boss Huang said happily. Jade has its own circle, and antiques have their own circle. But jade may be an antique. Mr. Huang's jadeite is actually over a century old and can be considered an antique. But if he says it's a jadeite transaction, there's nothing wrong with that. According to the rules of jade trading, no matter whether the transaction is successful or not, anyone can intervene in the transaction at any time. Lu Qian smiled and said, as long as the bidder is willing to pay the bid amount in the end, it's not a bad rule. What do you mean by defeated, General Lu? Do you think I broke the rules? You. Lu Die's face turned red with anger, but he could do nothing but grit his teeth. After all, this is indeed the rule in the Jade Circle. As long as the seller meets a buyer who offers a higher price, he can change his mind and sell it again at any time. Even if you have already received payment from the previous buyer, you can still sell it again. Just return the money. But it's different in the antique circle. When two parties are making a transaction, a third party is strictly not allowed to intervene, not even to give a reminder. Lu Qian smiled and said, it seems that you, a defeated general, have nothing to say. Boss Huang, just bring the things over. Yes, sir. Boss Huang happily held the box in both hands and walked towards Lu Qian. At this moment, Lu Dian narrowed his eyes, a cold look flashed across his face, and he suddenly stretched out a foot, trying to trip Boss Huang. Lu Qian raised his eyebrows. You dare to play tricks in front of me? A defeated general cannot stand in the light. As he spoke, he moved his fingers and a fork used for eating noodles immediately shot out and hit Ruda's calf. Ah! Ruda immediately screamed in pain and rolled off the seat, holding his calf and shouting, my leg, my leg. Master Lu, you. Boss Huang was stunned for a moment, then his face turned awkward and he gritted his teeth. You despicable villain. You actually wanted to plot against me. Thank you very much, sir, otherwise I would definitely be harmed by him. It's okay. Jade is very hard. Even if you really trip and fall to the ground, there won't be much damage. Lu Qian said with a smile. That's true, but who would want to let jade fall down without any illness? It's like everyone knows that bulletproof vests have good bulletproof performance, but unless they are seriously ill, who would wear a bulletproof vest and serve as an experimental subject? Are you crazy? Lu Die glared at Lu Qian with gritted teeth and said, you are plotting against me. TSK, you're such a loser, you're completely clueless. You don't have any logical thinking at all. If you weren't looking for trouble and plotting against Boss Huang, would I have taught you a lesson? Do you understand the whole story? Lu Qian picked up a fork and said, if you keep talking, I'll stick it in your mouth. You. Lu Die was so frightened that his face turned pale and he dared not speak, but he felt very unwilling in his heart. Lu Qian smiled and said, okay, Boss Huang, forget about this guy and come sit over here. Yes, sir. Boss Huang came over, placed the brocade box on the dining table, then took out a gold-stamped business card and respectfully handed it to Lu Qian, saying, hello, sir. My name is Huang Yaosheng, from Ninghai City. What's your name, sir? Lu Qian. I don't have a business card. It's okay, Mr. Lu. If it weren't for business, I wouldn't bother printing business cards. Boss Huang said with a smile, smartphone social apps are very easy to use nowadays. Generally, you can just add WeChat directly on your phone. That's true. Mr. Huang, please sit down and don't be polite. Lu Qian smiled. Huang Yaosheng sat down and said with a smile, thank you, Mr. Lu. I also asked Mr. Lu to help take a look at this item and give me a better price. As he said this, he opened the brocade box. Manager Hua, who was standing by, looked over curiously and saw a palm-sized jade statue in the brocade box. The edges of the statue were decorated with gold, and there were also some places decorated with gold. It can be said to be something made of jade inlaid with gold. Lu Qian took a look at the item and his eyes narrowed immediately. Jade inlaid with gold ice, top-grade green jadeite, 1,000-armed and 1,000-eyed guanine, one of the 28 subordinates, Brahma. The carving is exquisite, a masterpiece of master craftsmanship, extremely precious, and of extremely high collection value. The estimated value is 7.8 million. Chapter 42 Special Jade Statue. Wow! Lu Qian took a breath. The price of this thing is not cheap. It far exceeds the price of ordinary ice green jadeite statues. Under normal circumstances, the price of an ice statue of the same quality would be around 2 to 3 million. This one has doubled in price. I'm afraid it's not just because of the carving, but also because of the content and subject matter of the carving. Huang Yaosheng looked at him and said, Mr. Lu, this statue was purchased from a temple by my great-grandfather's generation during the Republic of China era. I'm not sure exactly what the statue is. But the old man looks so smiling, so he should be a land god or something like that, right? Boss Huang, I think this thing is good. I can't tell you what it is specifically for the time being. Lu Qian looked at him and said, if he told the truth and told Huang Yaosheng everything, Huang Yaosheng would be stupid enough to sell the things to him at a low price. But you can name a price. If the price is right, I'll buy it. Mr. Lu, I understand the rules. Huang Yaosheng nodded with a smile. If a person asks others to tell him the origin of his things before selling them, can the transaction be carried out smoothly? We will definitely talk about money directly. But if you go there to have the treasure appraised, that's another matter. I've been losing money in business lately, and the overall environment is stressful, so I wanted to sell this heirloom to get some working capital to tide me over this difficult time. So I hope to sell it for 2 or 3 million, Mr. Lu. Is that possible? Okay, I'll give you 3.8 million. Lu Qian said. Huang Yaosheng was shocked. The highest price he had originally asked for was only 3 million, which was not even high. He did not expect Lu Qian to directly give him a price that exceeded the target. Mr. Lu, you are not kidding, right? Just ask you if you want to sell it. If you do, bring the payment code. Lu Qian said. Huang Yaosheng said gratefully, thank you, Mr. Lu. I, Huang Yaosheng, will always remember your kindness. If I have the chance in the future, I will definitely repay you. There's no need to be like this. Boss Huang, I spent this money to buy your things because I can make a profit, not because I pity you. Lu Qian said lightly. In today's environment, many people are living a hard and difficult life. Who will pity and sympathize with those people? When he was working everywhere for his sister, did anyone feel sorry for him? But Lu Qian did not complain, because he knew that no one owed him anything, and he could not help others much. Why should he ask others to pity and sympathize with him and be nice to him? Huang Yaosheng said, even though you said that, Mr. Lu, I still want to thank you. Master Lu lowered the price to 800,000 before, and I was so angry that I almost died. 800,000? With the current workmanship, you can't hire someone to carve it even with 800,000. Lu Qian laughed and glanced at Lu Da. Many people around also looked at Lu Da with a bit of contempt in their eyes. With this kind of character, can you still be considered a master? How shameless. That's right, if it were me, I would have thrown a teapot at him. Bah! What are you yelling at me for? Lu Da's face flushed red with anger, and soon turned blue again. He shouted at Lu Qian, this kid spent 3.8 million to buy such a thing. It's not worth it at all. In my opinion, this thing is worth at most 2.8 million, a solid 1 million overpriced. And he's still talking about making money, what a boast. Haha, Lu Qian chuckled a few times, glanced at him and said, idiot. Who are you calling an idiot? Lu Da said angrily. Lu Qian said word by word, I said you are an idiot. You. What are you talking about? You think you know everything just because you can gamble on stones. Lu Qian said with a smile, do you know what this thing is? No matter what it is, the amount of ice jade mined is increasing, and the room for appreciation in the future is getting smaller and smaller, and it may even depreciate. Yes, there is no ice jewelry on the market that will not depreciate after being used once. Lu Da sneered, even if this item of yours is from the Republic of China era, don't even think about it going up in value. No matter how much it increases, it will only be around 3 million in 10 years. It definitely won't reach 3,800,000. Not to mention it's depreciating. Stupid, that's stupid. You still refuse to admit it. Lu Qian said with a smile, whether an antique depreciates or not depends not only on the materials used, but also on the level of carving technique, as well as the subject matter and content of the carving. Just like jade jewelry nowadays, the price difference between a doll Buddha and a plain leaf is several times, sometimes even more than 10 times. You kid, you are not saying that a statue of a land god like yours is a great subject for sculpture, are you? Lu Da sneered. The god of land can sometimes also be the god of wealth. They look cheerful and pleasing, and there are many of them on the market now. Lu Da doesn't think there will be any room for appreciation for this overly common subject matter. Many people around also looked at Lu Qian and sighed slightly and said, brother, forget it, don't argue with this guy. That's right, money can't buy what I like, and the price you paid is not expensive. That's right, as long as you like it. Thank you all for comforting me, but this statue is not a land god, but Brahma. Lu Qian said with a smile, curling his lips slightly. Brahma. What? What the hell? It sounds like it has something to do with Buddha. It seems to be one of the three main gods in Indian mythology. Everyone looked at Lu Qian in surprise. Mr. Lu, could you please explain in more detail? Okay. Lu Qian smiled and said, someone just mentioned the mythology of Asan. It's true. Brahma, also known as Mahabrahma, was originally one of the three main gods in Asan's original mythology. He was highly respected and had great powers. Later, Sakyamuni founded Asan Buddhism. To increase his influence, he incorporated Brahma into his own Buddhist system. After the Song dynasty, the belief in the thousand-armed and thousand-eyed Guanyin became popular, and the 28 subordinate deities and Buddhas emerged. One of them is Brahma. Ah! Everyone's head was buzzing. Is this possible? If they knew that when the thousand-armed and thousand-eyed Guanyin was at its peak, even Emperor Donghua and Emperor Zawei were among the 28 subordinates, they would probably be shocked. This is not a mythological system at all. But it is indeed a real thing. Nonsense, nonsense. Lu Die said coldly, I've never heard of such a thing. You didn't just make it up on the spur of the moment, did you? Chapter 43 I can testify. Whether it is fabricated or not, you can find out by searching it on your mobile phone, Lu Qian said with a smile. When he said this, some people around him had already taken out their mobile phones and started scanning. You don't know until you check, and you'll be shocked when you check to find out that this is really the case. Holy crap! Is this really possible? Brahma is truly one of the thousand-armed and thousand-eyed Guanyin's 28 subordinates. Fuck. How come Emperor Zawei also has 28 subordinates? Fuck, the Emperor Dongyu is the same. Let me tell you something interesting. Emperor Zawei is one of the three gods of wealth, Fu, Lu, and Shou. Damn, this knowledge of yours is really hot. How so? Lu Die also took out his phone to check, and when he saw that there was indeed such a thing, his face turned pale, but soon he shouted again, No, you kid are trying to confuse me with your concept. So what's wrong with you, a defeated general? Lu Qian said with a smile, You're so surprised. You're surprised by something you haven't seen before. You, stop beating around the bush. Brahma may indeed be one of the 28 subordinates of the thousand-armed and thousand-eyed Guanyin, but how can you say that this statue of yours is Brahma? Lu Die said coldly, If I'm not mistaken, Brahma should be a majestic image of an emperor, right? But does your statue look like an emperor at all? If you say it's Zawei Emperor or one of the three gods of wealth, Fu, Lu, and Shou, I can believe it. Brahma, haha, I'm not saying it's not similar at all, but it's completely irrelevant. Yes, this statue looks too amiable, and looks like an old man, without the majesty of an emperor. Some people around also felt that something was wrong. They looked at the style of the Brahma statue on Chenju and compared it with the statue in Lu Qian's hand. The more they looked at it, the more they felt something was wrong. Lu Die sneered, Kid, admit your defeat. Hee hee. Lu Qian smiled and said, It seems that you don't have enough experience. The image of Brahma is indeed a very common image of an emperor, but common does not mean absolute, and the majority does not mean that there are no rare exceptions. For example, Lu Qian said with a teasing smile, This important place of worship for the thousand-armed and thousand-eyed Guanyin, which has existed since the Song dynasty, has 28 subordinates that are completely different from other places. The image of Brahma is that of an old man. Just wait, I'll check and see how long you can keep boasting. Lu Die sneered. How could a god as formidable as Brahma possibly be an old man? This is like someone telling him that male Asuras are as beautiful as flowers, while female Asuras are extremely ugly. This is absolutely impossible. However, he searched for a long time but could not find any pictures of the 28 subordinates of Dahui Temple. Lu Die sneered. Boy, there is no such thing as you said on the internet. How many years has Dahui Temple been closed to outsiders? Lu Qian said with a smile, There are no relevant pictures online. Isn't it normal? How do you prove that what you just said was true? Luda said coldly, I can prove it. Suddenly, a voice came from the restaurant entrance. Everyone looked over subconsciously and saw that the man had grey hair, but he was in very good spirits and was an old man who was still strong despite his age. Lu Qian was stunned for a moment, feeling a little strange, but he quickly remembered, You are the old man from yesterday. It's me. The old man stared at Lu Qian with a smile and said, You are quite good, but after a night of hard work, you have found another loophole. You can do it too. It's only been one night, and your energy and spirit are completely different from yesterday. Lu Qian said with a smile, This old man is the one who bought his antique yesterday. He still doesn't know what the old man's name is. By the way, what's your name? The first time is strange, The second time is familiar. I should tell you what my name is. The old man smiled and then uttered 3 words, Chang Qiusheng. Mr. Chang. Upon hearing this name, many people present stood up and bowed deeply to him. Even Lu Die's expression changed immediately, and he said to the old man, Lu Die greets Mr. Chang. Chang Qiusheng nodded slightly, looked at Lu Qian with a smile and said, Do you know who I am now? I see. Your name is Chang Qiusheng, and you seem to be from a prominent family. Lu Qian said. Chang Qiusheng was stunned for a moment, looked at him in surprise and said, You don't even know where I came from. You're so blind, kid. This Mr. Chang is the top 10 treasure appraisers in Jiangjing City. Lu Die immediately seized the opportunity and sneered at Lu Qian, Mr. Chang, the unparalleled eye. When he became famous, you weren't even born yet. You haven't even heard of Mr. Chang's name. You're truly extremely ignorant. Oh, Lu Qian understood and said with a smile, Mr. Chang, you said you would testify for me, right? Yes, this is indeed a Brahma, one of the 28 followers of the 1,000-armed and 1,000-eyed Guanyin, and the style is probably a copy of the Brahma of Dahui Temple, and then carved out. Chang Qiusheng nodded and said with a smile, This kind of thing is very rare, probably worth 4 or 5 million. Young man, if you are willing, I will give you 5 million, and you can sell this statue to me. What? Everyone present was shocked. 5 million. Oh my God, just one transaction, over 3 million became 5 million. What a huge profit. That's awesome, bro. Some people are probably turning pale. Lu Die's face did turn pale, and he wanted to ridicule and belittle him again and again, but since someone of Chang Qiusheng's level had already made his decision, he didn't dare to say anything more. He gritted his teeth and left in disgrace. However, Lu Qian just smiled, shook his head and said, Mr. Chang, you still want to take advantage of the situation and bully the young people. What's wrong with me? Chang Qiusheng looked at him and said with an innocent expression. Lu Qian laughed and said, How come this thing of mine is worth 7 or 8 million, and you bought it directly for 5 million? Tell me, are you trying to bully me? You kid can see the value of this thing. Chang Qiusheng's expression changed slightly, and he looked at him in surprise. If Lu Qian has good eyesight and can tell the origin of this thing, it can be said that he has a very impressive ability. But if you can also put an estimate on this thing, that would be really amazing. Because this is related to your understanding of the antique market. For a statue like this, which is relatively rare and even unpopular, it is almost impossible to find a reference object to know its value. Only those experienced antique market experts who are well informed may know a thing or two about it. This kid also understands this. Chapter 44. Let us name the baby. Lu Qian smiled and said, Mr. Chang, this thing is 7 million. If you like it, take it. If not, forget it. Good boy, you've raised the price by 2 million. It's a credit to you. Chang Qiusheng looked at him helplessly, then said, But you're really capable, so I won't beat around the bush with you. I want this thing for 7 million. Congratulations, Mr. Chang. Lu Qian said with a smile. Chang Qiusheng looked at him and said with a smile, You deserve congratulations, you found a great bargain. But what does this boss have in mind? I just feel sad in my heart. It is indeed an industry where you make a living by your eyesight. My eyesight is far from enough. Huang Yaosheng said with a wry smile. Chang Qiusheng looked at him and smiled. Your attitude is pretty good. If you have anything good in the future, you can come to me directly. Hey, you are trying to poach my girl. Lu Qian said. Chang Qiusheng said, We both have the character Sheng in our names, so we are destined to be together. How could I possibly call you poaching? You shameless old thing. Lu Qian rolled his eyes, but did not stop him. After all, if there is thunder in the sky or your mother gets married, it is none of your business. After they sat down and ate a little, Chang Qiusheng suddenly smiled and said, Speaking of which, there's an auction coming up in a few days. I wonder if you'd be interested in going with me, young man. Oh, are there any conditions? Lu Qian raised his eyebrows slightly and asked with some interest. There aren't any conditions, just the usual ones. You pay a certain amount of deposit, and then you can get a number and enter the auction. Chang Qiusheng smiled and said, But with my reputation as a guarantee, you don't have to pay, you can go in with me. That's fine, Mr. Chang, please contact me when the time comes. Lu Qian said with a smile. Chang Qiusheng said, Okay, it's settled. After they had almost finished eating, everyone dispersed. Looking at the backs of Lu Qian and manager Hua, Chang Qiusheng said with a smile, Young people are still the best. Mr. Lu, you are really amazing. You made millions in a short time without even blinking. Manager Hua looked at Lu Qian with his eyes full of charm. Lu Qian had no doubt that if he took her back to the room and fought with her for another 300 rounds, she would definitely not refuse or reject him. But sometimes, some things need to be moderated. You can't have none at all, but you can't have too much either. Lu Qian smiled and said, "What's that? You'll only earn more in the future." "You're so awesome, Mr. Lu." Manager Hua leaned her whole body over. The fragrance on her body made Lu Qian feel refreshed. "Okay, Manager Hua, get in the car, I'll take you to the company." Lu Qian smiled and patted her. Manager Hua nodded and followed him to the front of the car. Looking at the Ferrari he bought, he was naturally surprised again, but when he thought about the fact that Lu Qian had made millions in the blink of an eye, buying a Ferrari to drive was still considered low-key. Looking at Lu Qian sitting in the main driver's seat, countless waves rose in her heart. It would be great if she could eat a man like this for the rest of her life. "Mr. Lu, are you free tonight? We can play something else. Let's talk about it when the time comes." Lu Qian said with a smile. Manager Hua was a little disappointed when he saw that he didn't agree directly, but he still said, "Okay, I'll contact you when the time comes." "Okay." Lu Qian nodded slightly. After sending her back to the company, Lu Qian did not get out of the car. Instead, he turned the car around and drove straight to the hospital. After a night's rest, my sister Lu Ying looked much better and started doing aerobics early in the morning. Seeing him come in, Lu Ying smiled and said, "Brother, you're here quite early." "Not bad." Lu Qian said with a smile, "Want something to eat?" "Okay." Lu Ying came over immediately. "By the way, brother, I feel like I'm recovering quite well. Please arrange for my discharge in 2 days." "Really?" Lu Qian looked at her. She had indeed recovered well, but 2 days was still too early. "Wait 3 to 5 days. I'll handle the paperwork for you then." "Okay, brother." Lu Ying nodded with a smile, sat down next to him, leaned her head on his shoulder, and started eating breakfast. The faint fragrance of the young girl is naturally more refreshing and pure than the fragrance of a mature woman like Manager Hua. It has a unique flavor. Lu Qian took a look at the layout of the room and was about to stand up and walk around when he heard a voice from the corridor. "Hello, Mr. Lin." "Hello, Mr. Lin." "Good morning, Mr. Lin." "Yeah." Lin Bingxue was wearing a pair of crystal high heels. Her long black legs attracted everyone's attention. Her slender waist, perky career line, and stunning face were extremely attractive to any normal man. It's just that she is usually cold and hard to get close to. Lu Qian said, "Sister, you eat by yourself. I'll go see Bingxue." "Wow, it's only been a short time and you're already calling the child by his name, brother. In a few days, will you even have changed the child's name?" Lu Ying said with a smile. Lu Qian rolled his eyes. If Lin Bingxue was so easy to deal with, then wouldn't the countless men around her since she was a child have dealt with her long ago? Is there still a chance for him to take his turn? "You're such a smart little girl." Lu Qian patted her head and walked out. Lu Ying tugged at her collar unhappily and said angrily, "How can I be small? I'm still growing, okay?" Seeing Lu Qian coming out, Lin Bingxue raised her eyes slightly and asked, "How is your sister?" "Everything is fine. I will probably be discharged from the hospital in 3 to 5 days." Lu Qian said. Lin Bingxue said, "That's good." Then the two fell silent. Lu Qian touched his nose and said, "Bingxue, just tell me what you have to say." "Well, are you free? A batch of jade rough materials just arrived at the company, and I would like you to take a look." Lin Bingxue looked at him and said. Lu Qian smiled and said, "What's the big deal? Of course you can. Next time something like this happens, just give me a call." "Thank you, Lu Qian." Lin Bingxue said gratefully. Lu Qian smiled and said, "It's a small matter. Let's set off now." "Okay." Lin Bingxue nodded slightly, then turned and walked towards the elevator. Many people couldn't help but stare wide-eyed when they saw the two of them walking together. "Oh my God, that's Lin Bingxue, right? It's definitely her. I saw it on TV. Who's the man next to her? Maybe her boyfriend. Holy crap, she has a boyfriend? My faith is shattered. Boss Lin, who is this?" As soon as he arrived at Lin Bingxue's jade company, a middle-aged man with triangular eyes frowned and stared at Lu Qian and asked unhappily, "Chapter 45, Another Master? This is Lu Qian, the treasure appraiser I specially invited." Glancing at the man with the triangular eyes, Lin Bingxue said calmly, "Lu Qian, This man is my company's chief treasure appraiser, Yang Yi. He's the treasure appraiser you personally hired. Yang Yi's expression instantly turned even uglier. He looked at Lu Tian coldly and said, he's only in his early 20s. How can he be considered a master? Boss Lin, you invited him here instead of using a master like me. What do you mean by that? Don't you trust us? Yang Yi, you know what you have done over the years, right? Lin Bingxue asked back. A flash of panic crossed Yang Yi's face, but he quickly snorted coldly and said without giving her any face, Boss Lin, what else can I do besides working diligently for the company all these years? Besides, even if you are the general manager of the company, it is ultimately thanks to me, Yang Yi, that the company can run. Besides, how can such a young boy replace me? Haha, it's simply ridiculous. You. Lin Bingxue gritted her teeth. Lu Tian frowned slightly. This guy was really going too far. Who was the boss anyway? If you have any basic courtesy, you wouldn't treat a good boss like this. Yang Yi sneered and waved behind him. What do you all say? Mr. Lin, I also think that what you did is wrong. Immediately, several employees came over and stood on Yang Yi's side to criticize Lin Bingxue. That's right, Mr. Lin. Chief Yang is such a great appraiser, but you don't use him and actually hire a pretty boy from outside to appraise the treasures. It's really funny. If this gets out, you'll be laughed at. Haha. If I were you, Mr. Lin, I'd increase Chief Yang's salary tenfold right now, give him half of the company's shares, apologize, and treat him to a meal. Right, Chief Yang. Ha ha ha. Yang Yi smiled triumphantly and stared at Lin Bingxue without saying anything, but his meaning was very clear. It's nothing more than wanting Lin Bingxue to see the current situation clearly. Is this company moving in the direction of her, Lin Bingxue, or of him, Yang Yi? If you want to make Yang Yi unhappy, then don't do anything. Lin Bingxue was so angry that she clenched her fist. Just as she was about to speak, a hand grabbed her hand and then opened her fist little by little. Lu Tian. Bingxue, don't worry, just leave this guy to me, Lu Tian said with a smile. The people present were stunned for a moment, then stared at Lu Tian with unfriendly expressions. You kid, you don't want to be well, right? Boy, don't you know whose territory this is? You don't think you'll be rich just by being around Mr. Lin, do you? Let me tell you, kid, the Lin family doesn't just have Miss Lin, there's also young Master Lin. Please come out before you talk. No wonder you are so arrogant. It turns out that someone is backing you up. Lu Tian raised his eyebrows and understood. Behind, this is actually the conflict between the young masters and young ladies within the Lin family. Yang Yi frowned and said, You better get out of here right now, or I'll make you pay for it. Haha, is this the quality of being a chief? I don't think he's a chief treasure appraiser, but more like a bandit leader. Lu Tian said with a smile. Oh shit. Yang Yi snorted in dissatisfaction and said, Boss Lin, I'm telling you one last time, tell this guy to get out immediately, otherwise, you will bear the consequences. The people around immediately stood on Yang Yi's side and threatened Lin Bingxue. Only a few people took a few steps back with a wry smile, expressing that they were helpless and could not help, but they would definitely not get involved with these people and would not become involved with them. Lin Bingxue said coldly, If you insist on leaving, I won't force you. What? Yang Yi's face changed, and he cried out in disbelief. Boss Lin, are you crazy? If we weren't here, who would be responsible for your subsequent treasure appraisal work? Do you really intend to let this kid do it all? Does he have the ability? Of course I do. Lu Tian said with a smile. Yang Yi snorted coldly. You have it, kid. Yes, I do. Lu Tian said with a smile. Yang Yi laughed. You don't even know how to draft your plan before you brag. If you have that ability, I'll walk backwards from now on. It's better for someone like you to sit in a wheelchair and have someone push you. Otherwise, walking backwards will easily scare the flowers and plants. Lu Tian blinked and said with a smile, Bingxue, don't you think so? Yes. Although Lin Bingxue's tone was very light, the effect of supporting the main role was outstanding. Yang Yi's face darkened immediately. Okay, you're awesome. Mr. Lin, you're so great. You think you can deal with me by finding a pretty boy? Sure. Just when a batch of jade arrived, your eyes widened. I want to see if you have what it takes to challenge me. Record a video for me and post it online. Let everyone see what it means to overestimate one's own abilities. Chief Yang is right. Just look how embarrassed this kid will be then. His followers sneered and took out their cell phones. Yang Yi smiled proudly. If he could slap Lin Bingxue a few times with this matter, his status with young Master Lin would rise sharply. Ha ha. Lu Qian said, such nonsense, just get those jades. Bring the stuff over here. Yang Yi sneered, if you can see it well, I'll resign immediately and let this guy be the chief from now on. Okay, you can write your resignation letter now. Lu Qian said with a smile, remember, you were the one who resigned on your own initiative, so don't ask Bingxue to give you compensation after you resign. HMPH. Yang Yi snorted and said with an unhappy expression, you sharp-tongued brat. She's sharp-tongued, but that's better than a fool like you. Lu Qian said with a smile. You. Yang Yi was so angry that he was shaking all over. Many people looked at Lu Qian in surprise. They didn't expect that he had such a good mouth at such a young age. Everyone felt relieved after hearing that. Over the years, the Lin family has been in turmoil. Lin Bingxue hastily took over the position of president of the Lin Group. Many people were unwilling to accept this and secretly resorted to trickery. This Yang Yi is one of the pawns of the eldest son of the Lin family. He has two purposes in staying in the Jade Company. One is to undermine Lin Bingxue's power, and the other is to take the opportunity to seek personal gain. Anyone who is not in the same group with him will be suppressed. Lin Bingxue had wanted to get rid of these bad apples a long time ago, but the group was too arrogant and her prestige was not enough to intimidate every corner of the group, so she could only wait and see. It can be said that it is very frustrating to be a president like this. Soon, Yang Yi's lackeys pushed several carts of rough jadeite over. And a grinder. Yang Yi sneered and said, boy, if you look at one piece, I'll have someone polish one for you to see how bad your eyesight is. That's it. Lu Qian was disappointed. He yawned and said, isn't this easier than gambling on stones? If it's this difficult, a 3-year-old can do it. You actually want to compete with me on this, and you act like you're so impressive. You can't even beat a 3-year-old, right?